My brother, any man that thinks like that is a poor man already. It's a poor man already. So, but as time goes on, you know, it's like the Bible says the wind blows the shaft and begin to blow it. The shaft now will be separate from the original substance.
No,
so,
a question, sir. People, well, like, we know what transpired during 2024. We always say election is over. And people say the process which the current administration got into power is compromised. Do you feel like people that could compromise their way into power will have a solution to Nigeria, to what's currently going to do well in Nigeria? Yeah, who came into power?
You know, if you go down history lane, Yar'Adua admitted that he came through fraudulent. Yes. Buhari admitted that he came through fraudulent. I am now. Yes. Is there any election in Nigeria that were free, fair, and credible? Was there any election? People manipulate their way to get to the top. But that is not the bone of contention here. We are talking about governance. Election has come and gone. If Jagaban should look down, I think all he needs to do now is to bring capitalists, is to bring the people that know the technical, the people that knows the know-how. Okay, it's not only people that supported me. That is where we are getting it wrong. Each time you are you begin to say, this people support me, this people did not support me, then you begin to give appointment in that line. That is where we are getting it wrong. Because that people that supported you, either through money or through moral, whatever, or prayers, when you put them there, they may not have that idea, that know-how.
They want to get there.
They want to get money. But if you look down well, you need to select people that can make your government work. That is the only way. But I tell you, nobody has won an election. They say it was free, fair, credible, and there was no issue.
So the problem is selecting people that...
Knowing the right people to work with you.
In the minister, in the cabinet.
In the cabinet, knowing the right people to work with you.
So
in the department.
A compromised person that gets into the office through manipulation will also bring people that he used.
I am asking you a question now. Presenter. Which man in Nigeria, which past president...
That's why we are trying to get things right in...
That has not compromised before he got to the office.
We are trying to...
Either money will exchange hand, or rapper will exchange hand, rice will exchange hand.
Like what Minister Probin said, revolution is so...
That word revolution is so ambiguous.
Yeah.
Revolution is so... You know why it's so ambiguous? If you are a brother to a governor, and people are saying, these people, they have looted a lot, they have done that, let's go and kill your brother. Will you accept? That is the question. You will not. So
but if your brother steals, he goes to jail now.
Jail.
If you steal that, you make you to be happy.
Yeah. If your brother steals, he goes to jail. If your brother harm people, he goes to jail. Because he's going to suffer the consequence of his
after the jail, what happens? Maybe after 10 years.
He will go through his time and go through rehabilitation.
Then after that, what happens? He will come back, he will be rehabilitated and come back to the society.
To the society. That means his mindset.
His occupation is a politician. In occupation, he's a politician. So when he comes back, what happens? You remember the message of Jesse Body? You remember some past governors?
Yes.
You remember? They were indicted, and today what happens? They were reintegrated to the society, and they are still politicians.
So what will save Nigeria?
Okay.
So what will save Nigeria?
When he was a governor of the state.
Now you talk about one.
So like you always say,
you were here in this Nigeria. When people are saying, if you push me hard, I will expose things. You were here
in the Senate.
Okay, you were here.
Yeah.
You were here when Python started swallowing money in Nigeria. You were here, taking money. So what are we talking about? I am telling you, it's not the problem of Tinubu alone. It's collective problem. That's what I'm telling you every time. Every time we see opportunity, we feel like, after this one, I won't see another opportunity.
Seems like again. Corruption has eaten into the fabric of...
So that is the system. That is the problem, if you ask me.
So, Chairman, are you part of the problem as well?
Yes, I am.
So if you are elected into political office...
I was my Trinity chairman.
Yes.
The outgoing my Trinity chairman. In my appointment, it showed. The tribalism showed. My brothers, my kinsmen, I make sure I carry them out.
Who on Tuesday was sworn in as Senegal's youngest president at 44 years old, making history as the youngest elected president in Africa. Several African leaders, including Nigeria's president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, attended the ceremony near the capital city, Dakar. His ascent follows a surprising election win just 10 days after his release from prison under President Macky Sall's amnesty.
Le président du Nigeria, président Tinubu.
bu solo nii sa xel dafay dem ci Olusegun Obasanjo xam nga nii la daan solo. macha allah
Nigérian ñoom.
oui il est devenu observateur je pense.
oui
ci affaire élection yi.
président des observateurs africains.
Well, the Senegalese president was also joined on stage by his two wives, Marie Kone, whom he married 15 years ago, and Absa Falls, whom he married last year. Both will hold the title of First Lady, marking a historic moment for the West African country where two women will occupy the office of the First Lady. The development, which calls for a revision of protocol, has been met with controversy. Senegal is one of 58 countries in the world that legalizes polygamy, while some argue that Faye's position with his two wives is the ultimate recognition of the tradition of polygamy, which in turn sends a strong signal to other men to accept their polygamy and demonstrate transparency like him. Many Senegalese women say they find polygamy hypocritical and unfair, while the UN Human Rights Committee said in a 2022 report that it amounted to discrimination against women and should be ended.
Madame les premières dames Ramaboy loolu la ñuy wax yow mi
am na solo
sàkku ay ñaareel saa su ne yàkkamti maye jabar mbir baa ngoog dafa xew.
Well, I saw you going like this when I was reading the story, but you know that it has caused controversy and a lot of reactions. Let me take this tweet from a sociologist, Fatou Sosa, who in a post said, polygamy, monogamy, polyandry are marital models determined by the history and culture of each people. These models today face competition from homosexual marriages. My deepest thought is that the West has no legitimacy to judge our cultures. Well, a musician who's well known in Senegal, her name is Miaï Goussé. She also said in a viral video that being a second wife suits her better than being a first. Your thoughts on the story quickly?
The reason I was smiling and doing this was because the first wife in all the footage that you showed, it was frowning. Really looking, was frowning and didn't look happy about the situation. And then of course the second wife is a new bride, like you mentioned. They got married last year.
They got married right before she
just before, very strategic woman.
Yeah.
But the truth is that Senegal is a 97% population of Muslims, has a 97% population of Muslims. And in the Islamic faith, you are allowed to marry up to 4 wives. However, the condition for that is that you must be able to treat your wives fairly and equally. So there must be equal treatment. So if you're buying one house for one, you buy one house for the other. So that is where the challenge then comes in. Oji, I don't know, you're a woman like me.
Yes.
We don't like, well, let me not say we, but I don't know if you like sharing.
But even in Senegal, where it's legal the polygamy is legal, they are saying that they are not happy. They are not happy with this whole idea. But like I said, it gives that option for men to come out boldly. I mean, that was a huge signal last week when we saw him come out with his 2 wives.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, he was basically unknown before, you know, he ran for election, and he comes out with his 2 wives. And this is a new trend now, Dr. Batu. You're smiling too much.
It's not legally. If you are legally married, you can't have more than one wife. Let me just say that.
Well, this man is the expert in this subject.
There is customary marriage.
That's legally.
Yeah, no, don't say legally. You know, anyway, don't let me go into the theory of
Yes, go ahead.
Now, during the campaigns, BDF, as he's otherwise known, that's the president of Senegal, you know, publicly said that he has 2 wives, he has 4 children, and that he's very proud of his wives and proud of his children. And they joined him during the campaigns. And now, even before the swearing in, the inauguration yesterday, he was everywhere with them. I don't know where you say you saw any kind of, you must resist the temptation of reading body language. That was how you were reading body language yesterday, and it turned out to be wrong. Now, the issue here is that first he had a wife who is a Wolof like him for 15 years, a Muslim, you know, that's the first wife. They had 4 children. And then this second lady, Absa, you know, who is a young woman. And during the inauguration, they were there, as you can see, you know, Maria and Absa are very happy that their husband has become president. Now, yes, opinion is divided on polygamy. After all, in this same Senegal, one of their leading writers, in 1979, Maria Maba, she wrote a novel titled So Long a Letter, in Let See Long. And it was a major issue there. You know, she was criticizing polygamy, where Mariam Abba being a feminist. Now, there are also books like Lola Shonein's The Secret Lives of Baba Segi's Wives, you know, which is about, you know, the politics within a polygamous setting. So that speaks to your point about not wanting to share and all that. So there are many perspectives. And there are those who say, oh, it puts a woman down. But what I was saying earlier when, you know, we spoke with Ohi, who is on the ground in Senegal, is that this is also another first for BDF, you know, the first president that will publicly, you know, show off his two wives. And that again speaks to your point about equal treatment. And the two wives are adults. They are not complaining. On top of it, he's also a Muslim. And he's entitled, they say, in the Islamic doctrine, to 4 wives. Now, but what is more important also is his projection of an important part of the culture in Senegal. There may be people, you know, speaking publicly against polygamy, but it's a common practice. And then, secondly, of course, you know, we see a president that is advertising religious harmony in the house. You know, when you talk about culture of religious harmony and of tolerance, which is a major sociological issue in multi-religious societies in Africa. So you find, you know, BDF, you know, showing this example. And by the way, the two of them are very beautiful women. And now that he's president, nobody should rule out the possibility that he will take a third wife. And he will take a 4th wife.
Wait, there's space for 2 more.
You know, you know, as president, it's, you know.
But what are the economic implications now? With
President of Senegal.
I mean, it's 2, the office of 2 first ladies now. So they have to change.
In Nigeria, on one occasion,
Yes.
have you forgotten?
Yes.
I don't want to mention the gentleman's name. There was a governor in this country who had 3 wives. One of them was, in fact, a judge. And he distributed the positions.
Yes.
You know, you be in charge of this, you be in charge of that. And for the 8 years that the man was governor, there was no conflict. No, here in Nigeria, a governor, 3 wives, the positions were properly distributed.
Yes.
And they work together in harmony.
Okay.
People can argue for and against, and I get the argument. I mean, there's been a lot of scholars that have written about polygamy and everything. For me, I don't feel let's make that a priority. Yes, it's the first in Senegal. The reason why it's generating the conversation is because it's a country where a lot of people like to show they are monogamous, but actually they are polygamous in nature. All right, it's that kind of society. So it's another one, and I get very varying opinions as regards it. You know, their religious injunction as regards it and all of that. But for me, the point of view I want to talk about is the effect of polygamy on children that came from polygamous homes. It's not always that easy on them. Yes, they might get along, but a lot of brickbats. And some people will also argue and say that, oh, to a large extent, children, you know, that came from polygamous homes, some of them have it very good, but most of the time, we see the debilitating effect it has on them psychologically and all of that, and how it pretty much ruins relationship and things like that. And some of them are loggerheads till date. So whatever it does, as long as it builds Senegal, that's the priority. I mean, let's let the man be. He's made his decision. He's an adult. You can't change from his decision. People will just talk and will constantly kick off conversations. So let's focus more on Senegal and let the man breathe. I mean, people that support polygamy will always support polygamy. People that have nothing against it always have something against it. So there will always be two sides to
there's
this
always that
conversation.
argument about the creation of monogamy and polygamy. In Africa, polygamy is accepted, right, Dr. But I can see your face.
You know,
But
like
hold
Ayo
on.
was saying,
Ayo, I
some
wanted
people
to
don't
say
like
something.
to share. Some people
Yes.
also argue with you, Ayo, that there's love in sharing. So,
There's love in sharing.
I mean, so
Before
it's
we
two
go, I
sides
wanted
of
to
the
talk to you
conversation.
about Abba Falls. Have you heard about her controversy on social media where people, Abba Falls, the second wife, and people are telling her that she should just maintain because she's going around, you know, posting different videos and not acting like a first lady. So they're asking. Ayo was correct.
We'll see in 4 years' time.
But Dr. Abati, one thing I can tell you is you can say I have experience in nothing.
Yes.
When it comes to bedroom matters.
Yes.
But one thing I can tell you for
Like the
free.
Pope.
One thing
You offer advice on marital issues.
One thing I can tell you for free is, Dr. Abati, even as men, it is not always easy when you have to share something intimate.
Okay. You have experienced it before.
I can tell you for free.
Advice, giving advice.
I can tell you for free.
They put offering advice on marital matters.
I can tell you for free. It's not always, and you know it.
The violence on this table is too much. Well, all right.
It's not always easy.
Let's take another story, shall we?
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. We're back again. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Today's Wednesday, 3rd April 2024. The time though they run fast again. The month is running fast. Can you imagine? We're already in April and then time waits for nobody. I appreciate you all, my people. Press on the like button, help us to share. Let me quickly acknowledge some of you right there on the comment section verbally. I'll start with Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Destiny of Variable. Abe Johnny, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much, Rosie Ayosh. I can see you right there. Thank you, Madam Bella Naomi. God bless you. Thank you very much. Kester George, I can see you right there. Thank you very much for joining us. Saratin again, I can see you right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. God bless you all. Ben Osahon is with us as well. Miracle B, Kester, Great Mind, Adolai Wash. God bless you all. Mike Akinbario, Saga Daddy. CXL in the building. Marvis Amara say, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone if you depend on your region. Wisdom Lucky right there. Sabovo Kongai, thank you. Peter Inegbe with us as well. Jackson Audio, thank you. Winning Igbinomba, thank you very much. Amaka E from joining us from Twitter X. God bless you all. I appreciate you all, my people. Evie Jack and many others right there. I'd like us to quickly move on right now. Ace also said, thank you very much. I can see you. Gift I14, I can see you as well. Thank you, my people. I really do appreciate every one of you. I'm not taking anybody for granted. Bryce Tressa, thank you very much. Nena Ogbona in the building, thank you very much. Michael Okata and many others. I'd like us to move on. Yes, to be honest, my people, Amazing Grace USA just coming in. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Austin Prince, thank you. LSM Gedo, thank you very much. God bless you all. I think same we find better day we want to talk about this polygamy thing. I think it will be a very good topic. We need to talk about it. You know, or I don't know, I will put out the opinion poll on it someday. I don't know, anytime. I really want to know more about this thing. Do you support polygamy? You know, or you are against it? You know, that question will be very nice. When you see where African men go to come out, when they talk, arguments go full everywhere. Do you support, if you are a wife right now, do you want your, will you support your husband to marry another woman, maybe come marry and join you? But normally, shy for some more touch more touch women, more than not vessel. Women, when I selfish, okay, when not they share. What did they happen? When not they share. It the Bible. Be a cheerful giver. You know the Bible like that. I better not beat me later. Hey, this topic goes sweet. It goes sweet. Now this kind of topic now you go see say Madarita go beat everybody anyhow for this panel. You know, I really want us to talk about it. You know, I really want to see people already reacting to it. I want us to talk about this because I watched it this afternoon. I was like, okay, I think this topic will be nice. Let's talk about it. But nevertheless, let's move on, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, my people. And God will bless you now. As you can see, the topic that we have for you guys today, you know, it's just two topics right there that I put there, but there are more to it. Yes, there are more to it. Senegalese president is 44. Nigerian youth only interested in being PAs to their satanic principles. Yes, you know, Sowore, and I can talk that one. We're going to be listening to him shortly. Why Peter Obi is a Gbajue Pro Max. Bwala attack on Obi continues. Now, the question now is that why is Bwala attacking Peter Obi? We're going to take all that together shortly. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you very much. I'd like us to quickly listen to Omoyele Sowore. Then we'll take it from there. I appreciate you all. I'm going to post out a link for those of you that want to join us now. You can start coming in. Oh, yeah, I got a super chat from Joshua Ogbori. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate this. May God bless you. May pocket never run dry. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yes, my people, I would like us to quickly quickly move on. Let's listen to what Omoyele Sowore have to say from America.
The code there in New Jersey, you pick one. But thank you so much, Sowore, for joining us today. Let's talk about Mr. Faye, who has now become Senegal's new president. What is your view, first and foremost, about this transition in Senegal?
As I put Nigeria in the condition that it is today, experienced thieves, experienced murderers, killers, corrupt people. And now you've seen it in Senegal, that you don't actually need experience. You need leaders that have vision, people who are motivated to lead their people. I must make a caveat here that until we see the performance of these particular persons who have taken over power in Senegal, we should not celebrate too quickly, because we've had young people in Nigeria lead. The guy that just left Kogi is very young, and look at the way he left the state. And this is what I've always said, that my problem is not with old age. My problem is with old ideas of African leaders. They have no new ideas. And you can have some young people who live through very difficult old ideas, like the likes that we've had in Kogi, not just one, the senator from there, the governor there, and several other persons who are young people who are disgracing their youthfulness.
You're not yourself a young person any longer. You've crossed the 50-year mark. So you are joining the folk that will say older folks. You look at it, what is youthfulness? What is young age? What does it have to do with active leadership? Like you mentioned, we've seen young people that have failed in leadership. And being young doesn't mean an automatic good leadership. And I'll go to some of the things that Mr. Faye has said, even before being sworn in. He had said that he's going to move past what the colonial masters' legacies are. And he said it's made some very radical and dramatic policy decisions, which in the coming days, one will see how that will affect or impact on the economy or the welfare of the people of Senegal. But then let's put some attention on young people in Nigeria. How are they able to organize, to mobilize? That is important. If young people are not able to organize and mobilize, if they spend most of their lives working in private sector, doing stuff for themselves and never thought about leadership, how then can this kind of vision come to pass, Sowore?
Well, that's a very important question, and this is a question I've addressed. So you must understand that Mr. Faye and his colleague set up a political party in 2014. And when they ran for election, they were thoroughly beaten. They only had one position in a local government or so in 2014. And then they kept going and came back in and then a few years later and fought, but they came third, and eventually now they've won power. So political participation is necessary. Creating political parties that are not tainted by the old is also very important. But I must insist, and I agree with you here, that just being young in numbers is not enough. You must be persons of character, you must have mission, you must have vision, and you must have will to work for the people of your country. And the part about experience is also very important, because you hear that from Nigerians. I know they do that for different purposes. Oh, you need experience. This guy was a tax collector. That's the best he has ever done. He's not even known to have been an activist before now. It was him and his friends in the tax sector that formed the political party. Came together and defeated the old guards. But this is not the first time in Senegal that the old guards have been defeated. That's why I said earlier that we should be careful, because even the guy who was defeated, whose candidate was defeated, that's Macky Sall, was also seen as a reformer when he first came years ago. In fact, he was saying that he didn't want to spend more than 4 years in power. And then he came to power, he got used to it, and he became a terrible dictator himself. So it's very important. But when you question our young people, the question is, what are young people doing? That's the question. And young people who are doing what I call tag along, they are more interested in becoming, senior special assistants to governors or senators. I have not seen that clear aspiration on the part of our young people to go and become the leaders of their country. And most of the time, it's these young people that are pulling down the few young people who are courageous enough to say it is time to turn the corner. I don't see myself as a youth anymore, but I look youthful, and and I can always defend my youthfulness. But that's not the reason why I want to be president of Nigeria. It has never been the reason. It has always been that I have such a background in making sure that we fix our country, and that's what drove me into running for office first in 2018 and 2023. So this is a lesson, because our young people also have a tendency to praise other young people who are making this kind of difference in other places. But when it comes to them, there's some kind of a self-sabotage. You remember in 2018, there was this law of not too young to run. And I challenged it at that time. Why would you need a law for young people to run? You take power. Nobody will give power to you, via any constitutional amendments or laws. You take power. And now, so 4 years later, how many young people has that produced in the most important sector of the country, which is the presidency? You cannot be young, mission-driven, be visionary, and go and hide your bushel under some of these old people who have no idea how to even operate a phone. So, but youthfulness is also important in the sense that, you need leaders that are alert, who are capable, who are able to be responsive, who don't have to spend half of the time in a hospital. I'm not saying young people don't fall sick, but especially the ones that we know who are falling apart. They are doing us no good in our country. And we saw that with Buhari and subsequently.
Bear with me.
Than any
were worth 5.2. Of course, but why not? Congratulations to all of them. Femi Otedola, Dangote, the 4 Nigerians that have made.
When are you going to make your own billion?
Very soon.
Always watching other people's wealth.
Very soon. What makes you think I'm not a billionaire? It's just because of taxes I'm not. How much is money? It's nothing.
They've told you. Okay, now that I know we have a billionaire on the table. No, but Jinika, you always perform.
But okay, now
you have to perform.
Dr. Abati, you two are a billionaire now. 2 billionaires on this table now.
Jinika is a billionaire.
Well, congratulations to all the billionaires. Well, all right. Shall we take our final story? In Enugu State, where a video showed the moment a relative accused some officers of the police force of abandoning his uncle, who was reportedly kidnapped along the Eke Afa Arinze Road in Udi local government area of the state. Under their watch. Let's take a look.
See the police people, Sam. This is the commander. You can't enter bush. Come and see. Police people are here. They can't enter that bush. They are here telling me they can't go anywhere. See them here. See police people. See them. All of them one by one. Come on, 15. Sam, see name. Yeah, but the police not tell about. They kidnap somebody now from my uncle. Now they can't go and look for my brother. They say they can't go that bush. See them. Look them one by one. See them. Look them one by one. They can't go and get my brother. They say they don't get that bush. They are afraid.
All right, this is an unfortunate incident, Dr. Abati, in Enugu State. I mean, I cannot believe these people could not go into the forest. If I was a police officer, I would go now. I don't understand.
The policemen too were going around looking like this. They go again. If we've been criticizing the military for doing police work, but if it were soldiers, they will not stand by. They will go in because our policemen. They are probably not trained to go after kidnappers. We don't know what they teach them in the police college. Maybe they have to take a second look at the curriculum. I mean, Nigerian policemen, even under ordinary circumstances, they will remove their uniform and take to their heels. Because those policemen, they don't want to go into the forest and also be kidnapped. And they say, what do they want to die for? But, another reason why government has to equip the police, build.
My God, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. This is crazy. When I see him, I reported it yesterday, but I don't see the video. But when I can't see the video today, I say, police. So what are they protecting? Now, wow. Nigeria, our country. I don't know when we are going to see that person, that leader that will take us, to this postmodernism, how other countries are governing their own country. It's crazy. Police said no, even though you want to record me. I know they go enter bush, like, never, not be me and you. And there's nothing. The government, the federal government cannot do anything about it. Say, make I enter inside bush. Make Fulani may cut my head. What a country. If na UK, na helicopter they'll enter that, they don't track them. Now, they don't try. You don't feel try them. And we have the capacity to do the same thing in Nigeria. But corruption have eaten us to that level that we are not handicapped. It's crazy. It's really, really, really crazy. I thought I should bring that in, my people. That is all I have for you guys in terms of videos. I would like to quickly take this article right here so that we can take it from here. Now, God bless you, my people. Thank you very much for all you do. Help us to press on that like. It's very, very important. Let me bring these articles to you. I have some shocking articles as well, but let's quickly take this all together. But meanwhile, Epis, Allen Oyema, there's something negative going on right now that we really need to circulate so that I don't know, maybe we can help with that because it's currently going on. This is it. Epis raises alarm as fraudsters clone website dupe customers. So yes, we need to quickly talk about this. Epis on Tuesday alerted some passengers intending to book a UK flight on its portal were defrauded by fraudsters who cloned its official website. The alert was issued a few days after the airline inaugurated its groundbreaking direct flight from Nigeria to the United Kingdom. The airline stated in a X post, formerly Twitter, that the creators of the website used some of its website identity collaterals to create the fake site, which they presented as the airline official booking platform. It reads, our attention has been drawn to the existence of a website, www.flyairpeace.uk, purported to be an official website and defrauding or suspecting individual. So I thought I should bring that in case you want to buy a ticket right now. Airpeace need to provide us the accurate website because it looks like the same people that created the website for them, is the same people that is doing this thing right now. I don't know. So some people have been duped already, but with the kind of person Allen Oyema is, he will refund them back. Because that's why I say the man. Because the man, according to my own research and all that, is not going to profit more from what he's doing right now. Although he's still going to profit, but he's not going to profit more. So that means he's actually sacrificing all this for us all to enjoy. So I thought I should bring that in quickly. For those of you that want to buy the ticket, you need to look out for the right website, not to end up being a victim. So I'd like us to quickly take this one here. Due to the hardship in the country, what is currently going on right now, doctors, without a reporter before, doctors are running away from the country right now. So hold on, I have somebody that's just trying to join us here. Kabese, you need to turn on your device so that we can accept you in, and turn on your camera so I can see somebody who is behind the name Kabese. All right, thank you if you are listening to us. But let me quickly take this on the screen. As you all can see right there, Jakba, only 26 doctors remain out of 150 in Ondo Hospital, says ARD. So it's crazy. It's crazy. How can 26 people, look after everybody? I don't know how many people that is Ondo anyway. If I do research, I will know. But at the moment, I don't know. I don't know how many citizens they have there. Only 26 left out of 150. Even the 150 before was even too small. So everybody does jackpot finish. And then some of us are still saying, no, you're not concern me. You're not concern me, live on like that. Now Tinubu I like. Now APC I like. Let the thing continue to affect everyone. It's crazy. You are there. I'm not there. You are there. It's still you guys that will pass through these whole pains. You know, the Association of the Resident Doctor has said the 26 out of 150 of its members have left the University of Medical Science Teaching Hospital in Ondo State due to no payment of their entitlements. President of the ARD in the state-owned hospital, Mr. John Matthew, stated this while declaring a 14-day warning strike in the Akure. So I'll just leave that one right there. You know, upon all this, you still pay them their salary. Eh? Hardship in the country. I have just 2 more left, I guess, or 3. So don't worry, I don't have much today. Let me quickly take a line on this. Yes, normal thing. It has become a normal thing. Kidnappers, killing, unknown gunmen, and all that. All these things have become a normal thing. We have normalized it in Nigeria right now. Armed henchmen kill 7 people, including pregnant woman in Plateau communities. Just imagine, including pregnant woman. Nigeria happened to them. Nigeria happened to them. It's crazy. Anyhow you want to look at it, it's crazy. But some of you, it's not going to affect you now because it's not your brother. Your brother is not part of the people that were kidnapped. Your sister is not part of them and all that. It's just crazy, you know? So I thought I should bring this here. It's coming from Sarah Reporter. I don't want to take more on it. Then I'd like to quickly bring in the last 2 that I have for you guys. Please press on the like and then let's take this together. Then the EFCC. EFCC sacks top prosecutors accused of taking bribes from Wole Olakpikon. Now, know this Olakpikon, was part of the people that haunt Peter Obi so much during the time of the PEPC presidential election petition. Bello Adoke to sabotage Malabo. Let me see if we can take 1 or 2 paragraphs from there. The Economic Financial Crimes Commission has parted ways with one of its top prosecutors amid a sprawling probe into law. A high-profile case was bungled last month. Olakpikon, I don't know the way that they pronounce that in name, but nevertheless, I would like us to move on. Now, People's Gazette and I report this one. I'd like to take on the last one quickly so that we can start talking. I know somebody's on the backstage. Please bear with me. I'll come to you shortly. Let me quickly take this one. The last one that we have here, gospel singer Nathaniel Bassey petitions IGP over defamation. That's one thing that people don't know, that you have right to petition these people because you think that these people, they are the only one that have right over you. No, you have right to sue Tinubu. You have right to sue any of the governor. Take them. It's just that, unfortunately, in most cases, now them go still win. That's just the problem. Let me say the right be not there. Let me say the law be not there. We go protect you. But now them go still win because of the corruption that eaten the country so deep. But meanwhile, Gospel Minister Nathaniel Bassey has petitioned the Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetokun, to investigate and prosecute 4 persons who he accused of criminal defamation and cyber stalking. So, yes, that is the document right there and all that. So I don't want to read because he explained tire for them. So I like to move on. So that is all I have for you guys today. You see, I don't spend so much time in my articles today. Now, God bless you, my people. I'd like to take calls quickly if anybody's calling in. If not, I'm going to prioritize Mr. Alex to quickly talk to us first before any other person on the panel. As you all know, I would like to prioritize him because he joined us from Benin. Then I'm going to wait for callers in the next 10 seconds. If anybody want to call in now, this is the best time for you to call in. If no call is coming in right now, then I go to the panel. We start talking. I'm going to repost the link again for those of you that want to join us. We're only 4 right now on the screen. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Amazing Grace USA. I can see right there. Thank you very much, madam, once again. Thank you very much, Peter Italia. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Now, God bless you now. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me quickly appreciate who again? Kisle Ogeraki and many, many more. Thank you for your time with us. Also do your part. Press on that like button. Help us to share. Press on the $sign. Let our voices go far as well. Okay, nobody's calling in right now, but I noticed that people call in when I'm still on my presentation. But when we are done, call in now. It's like some people are delayed. When somebody does the talk, that you see my phone will be ringing and ringing and ringing and ringing. Is somehow. But nevertheless, let's start talking. Mr. Alex, it's good to have you on the show. I appreciate everyone on the show on the panel right now. My brother, Mr. Alex, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Najawash. I greet everybody, my fellow panelists, those on the comment section. I greet all of you, viewers worldwide, our enemies among us. Thank you for taking our time from your busy schedule. We continue to
Mr.
talk.
Alex, sorry that I have to, because why do you always mention our enemies amongst us? Why do we greet them?
Because of my training, my political training. It's part of it. Okay. So you have to realize you have enemies. Even when you are campaigning, you have to include their own speech in your speech to know that you're gonna not run from them. You're gonna defeat them to protect the state or the country or your constituency.
Okay.
So you must also
notice you're always saying that. You're always saying that. That's fine.
Yes. If you watch Obama in his first speech before he became a president, he spoke about those who want to foment trouble. He said, "We will defeat you." He told them face to face. He said, "I know you are here. We will defeat you." So at the moment on Nigeria Watch platform, we are not fighting anybody. We just let them know we know that they are here.
Exactly. God bless you, my brother.
Nigeria Watch, thank you so much. It's like people don't understand what is going on. There's an understanding people don't have. They say, "Oh, you talk too much. Oh, we're always talking." You gotta keep talking. You gotta keep talking. From 1967 to 1992, Mandela was talking with the ANC until freedom came to South Africa. You gotta keep talking. Yes, there were protests. There was no internet that time. They would have used it. Major Fashek was talking for South Africa and Mandela's freedom. As we speak, even Julius Malema of South Africa is still talking. Pierre Lumumba is still talking in Uganda and in Kenya. As we speak right now, people are still talking in the United States, talking about elections, talking about Donald Trump, talking about Joe Biden. We must keep talking. You gotta keep talking. We have not even started. People make a living from talking. People make money from TikTok, from Facebook, from YouTube. They make their living. There are people who are full-time guys on the media making their money on talking. We're going to keep talking. They are talking for different reasons, and we are talking for our own reasons. We got to keep talking. Young people, wake up. Antonio Enaro was, I like the way Sowore was speaking history. You see, if I was the one, people would say, "Oh, it's always historical." You cannot discuss Nigeria problem without going back to history. Unless you are deceiving yourself. Unless you are a layman. Being a layman is not an insult. Like you are not grounded. You cannot discuss Nigeria panacea, Nigeria antidotes without looking about historical falsetto go. And I'm very happy. He's mentioned Anthony Enaro. He was in his 20s. He was in his 20s. Look at the Senegalese president. You can see the fire and the venom. He's not coming to joke, I believe. Because first impression matters. First impression counts. What brought me up on this platform was first impression against land grabbing, against injustice. Just after Obasanjo's second tenure. So for me, I'm happy with what Sowore said. Young people, don't be discouraged. Ojukwu was so young when he spoke for his people. Peter Obi was, I think, in his early 40s when he became a governor in Anambra State. And he made a difference. Impacts, great impacts. I know there are young, stupid people too. There are young, miserable people, young, corrupted people, young, polluted people, young, blind people who know that they are not seeing physically, but they are blind in their minds. Who all they think about is food and money and this and that. They don't have visions. So we that God has given visions, we have to keep talking. Talk against injustice. Talk against oppression. Talk against the old system of wickedness by leaders. Talk against electricity darkness. Talk against of running elections. Talk for justice. Talk for, talk against the hues of the society. We must keep talking. So long Malema is still talking in South Africa, so long PL Lumumba is still talking, we must keep talking. Peter Obi is still talking. We must keep talking. Guys, we will keep talking. I know a time will come. Young people are going to take they're going to take over the affairs of this country. I know. I hope they will have the right mindset. It's also a disaster if you give a young, exuberant, youthful man the reins of power, who has no vision, who has no passion, who have no desire to help his people. It's a disaster. So for me, I'm grateful to Sowore for going historical. Nnamdi Azikiwe, Obafemi Awolowo, the Anthony Enaro, Abat Macaulay. Those people were not old men when they were fighting for Nigeria's independence. We must keep talking. Don't let anybody talk you down. When the kitchen is too hot, you see them trying to talk you down, try to tell you shout too much. If you want to shout, shout. If in any way you pass your information, pass it. Everybody is not the same. We all speak differently. We all grow up from different backgrounds, but let our vision be the same. Our vision for humanity, our vision for a better society, our vision against oppression, against darkness, electricity, darkness. In 2024, we are still having darkness in Nigeria, and people are saying they are developing. Thank God for Mr. Alex Oti. Thank God for him. Thank God for letting you know you can't develop a state in darkness. You cannot do anything in darkness. Obaseki, my governor, you can't develop in darkness. Osiomo power plant is not reaching Amagba. Many people are not using it. It's still darkness, and it's our money that built it. If you had done that one, you know I will praise you. Alex Oti proved. Forget about this. Been on for 20 years. Leave that story. Leave that fallacy. So let's keep talking. Sowore said young people are interested in being PAs. Yes. When I was in 2006, Mr. Nigeria, when I left university, Iyaremoto's son was my classmate, the very first son. He's in UK now. He's a pastor. You know, he was a PA to Osaige, Samson Osaige, who was in House of Rep. The guy was he was feeling like a mini god to us who were his friends. That guy, you know, as he grow, as he get more knowledge, as he get more wisdom, the guy was the PA on the 100K those days, and he would take us to Abuja, he would take us to some quarters, then he would go by plane. He will pay for ticket for us at BJO Park. He will go and wait for us at the park and pick. He was a nice guy though, but he's beginning to play on my head. And I was wishing, God, I wish I can be like this guy. Why don't I have an uncle who is, because they are related. They are from the same village, Egba. So it was the father's connection, Iyaremoto himself and the rest. So and the guy was feeling very happy. That's what Sowore was saying. PA to politicians, very happy. He was fulfilled. He was, oh my God, he was on top of the world. I was happy for him too. I was happy to also know him. I was happy that I was happy that the PA was my friend, even me. I look at myself. I just say, what was that mean? Yeah, and it's wrong. It's wrong. It's good to be PA. Nothing's wrong with being a PA. It's a honorable job. In Edo, in Benin, it's called Osekpo. It's just a baptismal name in English. PA. Osekpo means carrier of bag. Just carry bag and write things. PA. That's what it's called in the Haitian Benin Kingdom. Osekpo. Osekpo Lelebori. That is somebody that carries a white man's bag is there. When the white man is coming, somebody carries his bag. That's how the PA thing came into our ancient Benin Kingdom those days. Osekpo. So what Sowore was right. We should think outside of the box. I'm happy I joined this movement, the Obedient movement, the Nigeria Watch movement. And I have never looked back. I have never regretted it. We may argue, we may have issues sometimes on our ideological stand. I'm still proud to be associated with all of you on this platform. My erudite, my eloquent panelists. You can't come to Nigeria Watch with false information. People will debunk it. You can't come here with forged certificate. People will ask you questions. You'll be sweating from your nyash. You'll be sweating all over, even inside condition. So Nigeria Watch is a platform that has it all. There's a balance. If you need somebody who speak pidgin English all through, is here. If you need somebody who can explain to you about software, is here. If you need somebody about media, is here. If you need somebody about politics and history, I'm here. If you need somebody who will talk about women empowerment, Madam Rita is there. Defending women in every area, Madam Rita is there. So if you need somebody to talk about your government in your state, come here, you will see.
Oh, my
It's a
brother,
lovely.
speak on.
Yes, so we have it all. If you need counseling in your marriage, Mommy Diaspora is there. Yes, if you need prayers, she's there too. Mommy Diaspora has prayed for me before, a long time ago, about twice like that. So it's a balanced platform. Young people aspire. We may be few who wants to go into government now. Don't worry. I was talking to my ward chairman last 2 days, my Labour Party ward chairman. The guy was telling me, he said, if I was Abure, I would have stepped down. The guy is really killing the popularity of our party. You know, everywhere is so quiet. I told him, I said, Abure type, it could be the last time we are going to have them. Young people are coming. You think they left? They didn't leave. Obi just need to bring that spark. Abure will give way. And Abure also he will go. God brought Labour Party. God brought Obi. If it was meant to be, he will go. He will go. If you like, go and do convention, hide somewhere. Peter Obi is a child of destiny. With the way he shook the foundations of our political ground, beating them in Abuja, beating them in Lagos, beating them in Benin. Benin is a strong core PDP state since 99. Obi uprooted everything. Put Keke Mape riders in House of Rep. We don't really care if they are misbehaving or not, but look at history. So young people, you did it through Mr. Peter Obi. Sowore is trying to remind you, know the power you have. Know thyself, oh young man. Know thyself, oh young woman. I believe in you guys. I continue to believe in you. You did not disappoint me in the obedient movement. You did not. In the Lekki Toget, in the NSAS protest, you did not. Even when people were killed, you did not. You did not. It was just a test run. I'm sure now we did it better with the elections. And we will get better. All we need to do is to encourage ourselves, pick ourselves up, learn more on how we can get involved in the political process. It may not be under this government anymore. It may not be under this fraudulent arrangement anymore. It could be in another way. Let's get involved. Let's outnumber them, just as we did it during the elections. Don't be discouraged about Abure's greediness, Abure's allegations. You know, don't be discouraged. Something will happen. If Obi moves somewhere else, I said it the other day, KPP party, EFDD, Nigeria should say I should not say EFCC, EFDD, SSNN, KKS, whatever it is, I'll follow him. Because the guy has become a role model, he has become an inspiration. The more they try to oppress him, the more he's telling the young people, I'm here for you. He did not go to Dubai to go and sit down. He didn't go to UK. So young people, look at Mr. Peter Obi and get some inspiration. I told my ward chairman, I said, sir, don't worry. Calm down. Relax. But for me, if Obi leaves, I came to tell you I will leave. Yes, I will leave Labour Party if Obi leaves. After all, never give me card. He was laughing about it. He said, oh, your brother is PDP. I want to go and join him. I said, no, I will find somewhere else to go. So you people should try and mad pressure on Abure, you that are ward chairman, mad pressure on him and let him go. So that at least we can breathe in Edo State. So back to Sowore, and I want to appeal to Mr. Sowore. I know he's listening. Sowore don't joke with Nigeria. Someone told me, if he's not listening live, he will listen later because he's always having that what's it called? Notification. Mr. Sowore, I've always liked you. I know you are not perfect. I was expecting you to jump Peter Obi at the time. I still respect you. I know what you did as a student union leader. And I know I've never said you are too young to be a president. I'll never be among those who told you to go and contest a senator or governor first. No. I've always believed in you, but I was expecting you to just jump Peter Obi. If you are joined forces with Obi, if you guys managed to strike a deal, and maybe you were the vice or you were just there as a DG of campaign or whatever, I'm sure our mandate would not have been stolen. I know you. I know you. Our mandate would not have been stolen. It would have been difficult. Maybe by now we'll still be, you know, on that matter. Please, sir, find a way to join forces with people that have the same ideas like you. So I just feel that Sowore, please, we love you, we respect you, and please join forces so that we can unseat these wicked people in power. As for Senegalese president, well, congratulations to him. I will not be too, like he said, we should not be too happy now. We should watch him first. Look at Burkina Faso. Yes, he's military, but he is a young man. He's a young person, and he's doing amazing things. As we speak, more than 6 companies are in Burkina Faso installing permanent electricity around the whole country. According to Vladimir Putin, it's going to run for 100 and something years, depending on maintenance. After 100 years, they have to keep doing maintenance. They are going to have their own first, after Gaddafi those days, first nuclear plant in Africa, or should I say in Black Africa, because Libya is an Arab, North African country. So I believe in this young guy. First impression matters. He has impressed me. I know he will not fail me. So I will keep my accolades in that junction until I see him. But I heard he's doing a lot. He has already started reviewing people's lives that were lost under the past government. Hey, God. Like when I was reading about it, people lost their lives since 15 years ago, 20 years ago. He's calling their family members to bring proof of burial of incident that happened through government negligence, government rascalities, stray bullets from police. They want to heal the land. This is how to rule. They want to make apologies and compensation. This is how to rule. Until we visit the numbers of people that died in the Biafran Civil War, Nigeria may never know peace. It's going to be up and down. And I'm sure that was part of Obi's mission to really carry out a reconciliation process from all angles, to visit people in the north, in the south, in the west, to bring people together. I saw it during his campaign. Look at what the Senegalese young men are doing there. Young people are doing there already. Less than 48 hours in office, he's already asking for a review of those who lost their lives due to government negligence. That the government wants to pay compensation, wants to visit those issues again. Tell me, why would their spirit not be clapping in the spirit world? Why would their souls not finally rest in peace? Why would Senegal not progress? If that is the first thing he wants to do, reconciliation, making peace. If it's an old woman who is left in that family and she sees the president sending people to say, we are interested, she will cry in joy and say, oh, thank God. My God has remembered our family. This is what happened. This is the picture we have. These are the evidence. So these are the things we are lacking in Nigeria. And spirits don't sleep until you give them that peaceful burial and remembrance. They don't. You think Americans are stupid? Every year they lay flowers. They do Remembrance Day. British, they do the same thing. European Union, the same thing. Every year, British government come to Benin City to lay flower in the Kawan Road. The first set of soldiers that were killed by the ancient Benin Kingdom Army. The grave of Captain Phillips is seen in the Kawan Road. The consulates always come there to lay flower to a fallen hero, to a fallen British citizen. Every year, the palace can testify of that. Every year, Captain Phillips and the other captain, and you will see the pictures of those who were also molded at Ring Road. The British pay homage to them. You don't joke with the dead, especially those that died due to national problem, due to government issues. You have to carry out a proper reconciliation, healing, and if possible, pay compensation. The King of Holland, about a year and 9 months ago, came out and apologized to the whole world, to the whole African world and the Black American world, that they are sorry for the role his family played in the transatlantic slave trade. You think they are stupid? That's appeasing the souls of those that were also taken out. You think they are stupid, eh? They are making restitution, returning artifacts. You think they are stupid? And Nigerian leaders, they don't read. They don't listen. Once they don't win the election, you start to dance, lo, 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 bugao, bugao. That's all they know. That's all they know. They're going to do party and they sleep off. The next day, they are going to Abuja. That's all they know. They don't open books. They don't employ experts. Even their own advisors, most of them don't even know how to advise themselves. So look at what countries are doing around you. Ghana, Rwanda spent more than 5 years reconciling, digging out history. digging out facts about the Rwanda genocide. They are still paying compensation. They are still reconciling as we speak. Suddenly, their economy picked up. Their infrastructure picked up. Their security picked up. They are not stupid. We must go back to the Biafran Civil War in a good way. Reconciliation. That's why the Southeast is having problem. I'm talking here as an expert. That's why the Southeast is having problem. That's why the North is having problem too. Because the spirits are fighting themselves also. You will hear kidnapping, raping. So, gentlemen, I just want to say the Senegalese president, we should emulate, we should learn, and we should also remember that as young people, we can aspire. Yes, we may fail at first, second, third, fourth time. Abraham Lincoln led elections about 7 times before he became American president. He broke his spinal cord, lost his only daughter. Go and verify. But on the 8th time, he won as an American president. So we should keep trying and get involved in the process. The process is for all of us and for our children. The land belongs to us. Let's look at Senegal and get inspired. Mr. Najawo, thank you very much. I'll leave it here.
Thank you very much, my brother, Mr. Alex. That was a wonderful submission. In fact, I like the part where you came from, talking about the national reconciliation. To be honest, we've not seen any leader that have done that in Nigeria. I believe Peter Obi would have done that anyway. It's very, very sad. You know, national reconciliation.
Of course. Peter Obi's body language said it during elections.
Exactly. National reconciliation means a lot to us because at the end of the day, a lot of people are angry. As a leader, when you come into power like this, that's the first thing that you're supposed to do. You know that we continue to be, I don't understand. I don't get it. But meanwhile, I have somebody on the phone already. Let me quickly take this. Madam Origin, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone, my wonderful people, wonderful family. Mr. Alex, you will always deliver. Thank you for that wonderful submission. I greet Mama Diaspora. Thank you, Ma, for all you do. Mr. Niger Watch, thank you for this candle lights. I do my job, my civil duty, which is to come here, encourage everyone, and let you know you have no idea what you're doing. If you're here listening, if you're here on the comment section, if you are here, whatever you are doing, please always check for yourself every day that you have done a civil duty. You have done a duty for your nation, for humanity to be in particular, because it is more than meets the eye what we are doing here. And I always love to, because my own duty, what I have picked up to do, is to remind us why we are here. That so much have gone wrong. There are so much lies. And sometimes when Mr. Niger Watch you is a lot of fears, is because all of us have the same issue. I will say it as is. We have the same issue. We drank from the same water of Gbajue, elder confusion, elder deceit, elder reverse psychology, all the things they used on us that sometimes we don't even know when we start to act a little like them, which I encourage everybody. If you want to survive what we are going through, make sure you don't think like your elders. Just tell yourself, I must not be like my elders. They want to keep the old order. They want to keep old ideas. They want to continue with what is going on, which it is detrimental to lives. Everything they are doing is life-threatening. It is not fair on the younger generation. Right now, we are in this state where they are trying to make us feel that we are not respecting them. But no, we respected you, we are respecting you, but you are abusing it. There is a lot of abuse, and that is why things are the way they are. Please, if these elders can wake up and know that the respect we are giving to them is what is causing this problem. Because we don't want to disrespect you. That is why you have the younger generation like you said, look what Sowore said. They are like BAs. That is how you climb. How can any young man progress by following through old order? It's not gonna work. And I have to put this like what Mr. Sowore, and this also brings us to where you find out sometimes we are even shooting ourselves on the foot by not looking directly at the elders that are committing the crime. And Mr. Sowore said the other day, if you are going to save this generation, this Nigeria, as you're fighting the enemy, you're looking at your back, because the people that you're fighting for have one thing or the other, because we have been brainwashed. And I go to the next one. You see, I kind of really understand why everybody is jackpying, because how can you be in a place where you are left as a subservient when the people that are doing nothing are eating all the money? There is no money to do anything. They do budget padding. Look at up to today, we with all their confusion they are bringing. Nobody is talking about budget padding. 7 trillion naira could have been able to help these doctors. All the money they are stealing. Adults stealing like rats. And now they want us to continue to respect them. I come to the other one that is important to me. Maybe that's why I even picked up that. You see, we are here. We have this system. This is everything that is happening. Is the meeting is already done and concluded somewhere. That's why I can't wait for this thing to be dismantled. However, I don't care if someone comes and make sure something is changed. Because how can you sit here and you're talking about the other day, forefather came and he was talking about army this, multiply army, increase army. And Mr. Dr. Abati is talking about how the policemen couldn't intercept kidnappers. My question to you, Mr. Dr. Abati, is you're going to make a documentary and list out all the places that there were kidnappers and how many times the soldiers have come, and give us accurate numbers. So, because here on Nigeria Watch, we believe in evidence, how army have helped, and how they helped the people in Plateau State on the eve of Christmas, when there were how many calls came and nobody responded. So right now, they should stop deceiving the people. We are done with that deceit. We want the truth. Please bring out the truth. God bless you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you very much, Madam Origin. God bless you, man. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you very much, my people. Before I pick another call, I'm coming back to callers again. There's something that I forgot to present to you guys. I'd like to take it, Gbajue-Bwala. But before that, I'd like to quickly appreciate those of you that just super chatted or starting from start again. Joshua Ogbori, thank you very much. Adelaja Ogumbi, thank you very much. Amazing Grace USA, thank you very much, madam. You said this is for your pizza and soda. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for all you do. Thank you, Tracy Jacobin. Thank you very much, Peggy Modi. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Your pocket never run dry. I'm very, very grateful for the love that you all are showing to us here on Nigerian Watch Media. And God bless you now. But meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly take this because I forget to showcase this earlier on. You know, this is what Gbajue-Bwala wrote, and that Mr. Peter Obi Gbajue. Peter Obi is the condemning Tinubu for borrowing, but during his tenure as governor of Anambra State, he grew Anambra State debt stock by over 1,000% from under 16 million that it was before he took office to over 3 billion by the time he handed over the office. But people have countered him that these things are all lies. Then he went on by posting this again. The guy is running mad right now. That's why I don't understand. The election is not going on. Gbajue-Bwala is currently running mad. I don't know. Then he went on by saying, what is it about Pakistan, Malaysia, Egypt, and China that Mr. Gbajue, Peter Obi, keeps hammering on? Question. The things commonly reported about those countries are human rights violation, controlled market economy, economic infrastructure, tax evasion, terrorism, financing, etc. His security and intelligence acumen was acquired from a madman. What does that mean? He wants to only belong to the political party that would give him automatic ticket. Gbajue Pro Max. That was him. But people responded. Before that, okay, before I come back to that one, people went on to dig this man's article. You know, he said, even if you give Tinubu 30 years, nothing will work under him. You know, this is the same Gbajue-Bwala that is already working for Tinubu right now, that is talking left to right, is baffling. But then let's take what Nigerian, because Nigerian, before my people on the panel will respond to him, people have already started responding to him. Because some people are saying, no, don't give him attention, don't talk about it. Why not? You need to talk about this thing. You are not, or are you not expecting Peter Obi to respond to him? No, you need to respond when people are, you know, destroying your name. It is only you. It's your responsibility to defend yourself, you know, or your people. Thank you. As you can see, Real Agility said, it is frustrating that no matter how hard you try, Bwala, the big cat never slides to your TL or even reply you. Keep trying, bro. Then Peter Obi is certainly not going to reply him. Let's move on. Dear Bwala, nobody takes a political anywhere belle face seriously. You and FFK, I don't know who is worse. You are just running better scatter. We know you are looking for Elon's money. That is why you can't type good morning without mentioning HE Peter Obi. You should know your roles and shut your mouth. That one is coming from Bullion. Then somebody else responded, Obi is not your problem. Your children will ask you tomorrow, Daddy, why can't you be a president or on my own country? You will reply, I'm supported Emilokon. He will ask, what is meaning of Emilokon? You will say, it is my turn to rule. I think that child will look you as enemy of his country and tell you something you will never think about. Just matter of time. Okay, then another person came on, which I normally talk about here all the time. Is this the new work they give you? Because I asked the other day, is Bwala now the spokesperson of Tinubu? And apart from that, you know, the job where they give her, is it like come into the administration and help us to be attacking Peter Obi? That's why I don't understand. It's a question that we all are asking. Then someone, Kenny David went on, Mr. Peter Obi, Gbajue Obi, you know, Daniel Bwala want to chase Peter Obi out of the political terrain. While somebody else went on, you know, said, you all are now understanding the scope of the MOU signed between Bwala and Tinubu recently. It is nothing more than Peter Obi. Okay, then we went on. We have someone else here, Oyewole, saying, hello, Mr. Bwala, with all this shege Tinubu is showing to Nigerians, Peter Obi that you all claim is not relevant before the election is still your problem? One will think your probation on Peter Obi matters should have ended, and your master can now confirm your appointment. Because I don't know, election, they go on with me and you don't know. That's what me, myself, I'm asking. You know, Okula said, it is quite astonishing that those attacking Peter Obi now, by any chance, Obi decamped to PDP today, and Atiku stepped down for him to bear the flag, they will have no choice than to support him. Then the last one that we have here is coming from Ogbe Agbos. Since you come in political space, you have been a spokesman when all your mates have moved from governor heading to run for president. Bwala, you will die being an errand boy. Say amen. This is Peter Obi's handover document. So that's one is coming from Ogbe. You know, this is crazy. The same Bwala that is attacking Mr. Peter Obi left and right. So, you know, because it's crazy to see this happening. Then you begin to ask yourself, why? What is happening? Why is Bwala doing this? I wanted to bring his video here for you guys to see the same Bwala who lambasted on Tinubu during the time.
The pantophobia is experienced by all Progressives Congress and Asiwaju. That's why you see them doing that. Can Nigerian people, for the life of me, honestly ask themselves and answer that we are prepared to have a president that will appear in the United Nations, and when he stands to address, he will say, the fellow citizens of the world, here we are in the United Nations, different from Bala Blue, Blue, and blah, blah. Or that he will say he brings electricity from America and converted it into yam and beans. Or he will say he will turn 50 million people into Agbado. And you see, if you look at the candidates running for the office, for the serious-minded Nigerians, it is quite evident. People in Nigeria, their minds are made up. It's like you're going to obedient people and you are trying to blackmail Peter Obi. And you are singing hip hop, it will not move them.
You see the way God said they walk. It's like you are going to obedient people. You are trying to blackmail Peter Obi. It will not move them. Let me play that part again. When I see the way God said they walk, oh God.
They're obedient people. And you are, for the serious-minded Nigerians, it is quite evident. People in Nigeria, their minds are made up. It's like you're going to obedient people and you are trying to blackmail Peter Obi. And you are singing hip hop, it will not move them. The Nigerian people have made up their mind. They've looked at these political parties. APC is on the extreme, playing religious politics. Labour on the extreme, playing religious politics and all kinds of things. PDP is the only party that has national strength with a common objective for a recovered Nigeria. The Chatham House. The Chatham House, like I said the other time, is a building, but the institution running the Chatham House is Royal Institute of International Affairs. So what they usually do is they discuss about policies around the world. And when they raise up policies, they bring policymakers and people who are trying to think of change to come and have the conversation. And each time they invite anybody from anywhere in the world, you will see representation from around the world. So that when you speak, they will say you are addressing the world. You see, in those days when you appear in Chatham House, they will say somebody addressed the world. Now, check the ones that Asiwaju went. Who is the world there? It is APC Nigeria and APC London, then the assistant chair of Chatham House, and those other white people you see are the lobbyists that APC briefed to organize those events. They went and made a caricature of themselves. Then in the evening, they were singing Bugao, Eni, Bigao, and they're jumping. As if what they did in the morning amounted to displaying intelligence leading to what we want to change as a country. When you go to the Chatham House, what do? You speak. After you speak, one or two people will ask questions. Have Nigerians not been asking questions? Those that will vote. Most of those people, they don't come back to vote. The people that will vote in Nigeria have asked questions about electricity. They've asked questions about the economy. They have asked questions about healthcare. They even talked about insecurity in their homes. Farmers has asked, how can we go back to farm? And he has answered that. Let us stop this neo-colonialism. By thinking that entering a British Airways to land in London and speak to some people who their skin pigmentation is white, that is a conclusive proof that we've told you what. No, speak to the government. I will be moved and appreciate if these guys will go and engage with the government of the United Kingdom. Because after all is said and done, it is the government that will influence the policy and not the Chatham House people.
There is an argument which the learned Sikh, Mr. Keyamo, argued yesterday on the program. He said forfeiture doesn't mean penalty. And it doesn't mean a fine, because I made reference to a portion of the Nigerian Constitution which made reference to the status of anyone who wants to seek the exalted office of the president, and whether or not such persons are being involved in any kind of indictment or convictions in the past, fine or penalty or whatsoever. But he said that forfeiture in that nature wasn't a penalty. Actually, but in law, was that a forfeiture? One.
Yes, forfeiture.
In law, that forfeiture, is it a penalty?
Yes, it is. You are forfeiting what rightfully you would have argued as your own. Why are you forfeiting it? Because investigation proved a link between you and that item, and that the item relates to narcotics. So narcotics and money laundering is a criminal offense. Suggesting to his prosecutory mind, if the prosecutory mind is functional, these are the thoughts. How much was Bola earning? How much he was earning, even if you multiplied it by a number of years,
the prosecutor will say, is it enough to have that large sum of money around that time?
So you're raising this matter on the answer that needs to be gotten from the APC and the presidential candidate on where the source of that money, isn't it?
For the Nigerian people, the question is not just about the source is important, but for the Nigerian people is, there is still a cloud around drug-related offenses and drug-related activity with somebody who wants to be the #1 citizen of the country. And I will tell you why. Because if you look at opium in Nigeria, very recently, you saw the massive busting of cocaine in Nigeria. This idea of drugs and narcotics is a terrible case all over the world. And if someone has that questionable character is elected as a president, what it means is that it will embolden people who are into those activities. That is why the person has to come out clean. That is point number one. Point number two, and very important, apart from the drug, if you look at part 799 and part 680, 680 is a Court of Appeal case, 799 is a Supreme Court case, where the spokesman, apart from the narcotic case, many years ago went to court and also challenged the certificate of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. In part 680, actually volume 12, Nigerian Weekly Law Report, part 680, if you look at page 200 and paragraph 10, these are the words of Festus Keyamo. He said, in a final analysis, however, then he now alluded to all the certificates that he laid out in that affidavit. He said Bola Ahmed Tinubu presented a dubious certificate.
All right, so
he has not refrained from that, even though the judgment of that court dismissed that application because he did not attach affidavit under a summons. But one fact is clear, he has not come out today to say, those things that I said in that case, I no longer believe this. When you have finished convicting somebody and you sentence him, do you retry him again? That means that case, as far as that case is concerned, it is conclusively concluded, not in favor of Bola because he had to forfeit that. That's number one. Number two, I heard him yesterday saying it is the party who are just willing to know because they don't want to field him for the second time and they want to be...
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what, yo? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the #1 media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what, yo? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless, voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Only media that.
All right, guys. Thank you very much. God bless every one of you right there. I thought I should bring that video in, for recapitulation for those of you that have forgotten, how this satanic Bwala has started. You see, Bwala destroyed. I don't even know why Tinubu have to employ this kind of person. Because Bwala destroyed Tinubu. Bwala told Nigerians the in-depth of the consequences surrounding Tinubu's drug activities. Then they went on by telling us more things about Tinubu. The videos is on. That's why social media don't lie. That's the same Bwala now that these people have called. Say, okay, Bwala, come. As you tell use man to square us. Can't do the same thing to Peter Obi. But my question is, why Peter Obi now? Because election don't over now. I be get fight with Peter Obi and Tinubu say they fight with me no know. Because I believe say election don't finish. I want to move Nigeria forward. Now everybody did so. Why is it that Bwala is coming out every day attacking Peter Obi? Why? Is a question. I thought I should present that to every one of you. I'll move on to the next person to start talking to us. But before that, I'm still going to take just one call. Then we move on. If you want to call in now, please quickly call in. I'm going to take just one more call. Then I'll take it from here. One call in 10 seconds. If not, I'm moving on. Yeah, Black Panther, I can see you're asking for a link. Let me quickly post the link now. Okay, the first call is here. Thank you very much, Mr. Shimizi. Thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk. Yes, sir.
What happened? Good afternoon, good day.
Thank you, sir.
And happy Easter.
What happened, sir?
I tried to call you earlier. I can't place call. I said, what happened? Do Nigerian Watch block me?
No, we can't block you, sir. You don't understand what the pass through for here, you know. But nevertheless, it's good to hear from you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, yeah, man. Yeah, what I want to say about which video is that? Which video? You know, I didn't watch all your videos though.
Yes, but you can talk about Bwala. Did you watch the one I just played about Bwala right now?
Just briefly. You see, one thing about that man, what I know, they want to stop. In fact, they employ him. Let me say employ. Let me use that language. They employ him to dismantle Peter Obi.
But why?
That's what I see.
Why? Peter Obi is not running now.
Yeah, but they want to start early to dismantle him. So if he has a wing to fly, even Peter Obi has a wing to fly, they want to just carry it off. That's what they employ Bwala to be doing, and what he's doing. Check every week or every 2 days. This Bwala is say something about Peter Obi. Is it only Peter Obi is right there? There is article. Why not he say something about article? Okay, he know that Peter Obi have a future for Nigerian president. You know, that's why they started early to deal with Peter Obi. To say anything that Peter Obi have worked for, they want to make sure they make people see Peter Obi as enemy of Nigeria. That's what Bwala is doing. So take it out. That's what he's doing. And another thing, did you say Bassirou went to Senegal?
Yes, he was there.
He was there? Come on. Is he a legit president? Why is he going there for? For people that this is the real democracy? He went for, come on, man. We have to, why?
But he's an elected president now, constitutionally.
You know how he get there now?
But he's elected president, you know, so he needs to be there.
He should be ashamed of himself. Believe me. Then, on the other hand, what Sowore was saying, that's something I pick or I in my mind. Okay, the election they did in Senegal, it was free and fair, but the incumbent want to suppress it, but people stand up and say no, it will never happen. Then, okay, and I think their judiciary came up. You know, I said the truth. Okay, how can this thing happen in Nigeria when the judiciary will take bribe and do whatever they want to do?
from what we see or what we saw in Senegal. We are very far away. The corruption won't let this happen. So we are very far. That's the truth. Let us tell ourselves truth. Believe me. And I want to ask a question like that was either any of panelists will answer me this or you.
Okay.
Please, come 2027, with all these baggages that Turumbu have in 2023, is he going to truncate him or is he going to pass?
But which baggages? Anyway, don't worry. We will answer it. Don't worry. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
So, yeah, thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Tinubu will get baggages before before the swan in. He still win. We are talking about baggages in 2027. How is that going to affect him? Anyway, let's move on to the panelists. Let's start talking. I'll come back to you guys, call us again later on. Thank you very much, my people right there. And God bless you now. I'd like to call on the first person on the panel, which is Mr. Mr. Destiny. Mr. Destiny, thanks for joining us, sir. You have 8 minutes. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you. Good evening, sir. And I agree with the panelists and the rest of people watching.
Thank you.
Oh, man, Nigeria. Every day, Nigeria. The day when probably go talk, you go finish for Nigeria, all of us go happy.
We are looking forward to that.
Like, let me even start with Gbajue-Bwala. Gbajue-Bwala, anyway, now be that way with the thoughts. Now be the problem of that country, not be even the leaders. In person talk say Gbajue-Bwala, you not go reach 20 minutes because these are not even 20 minutes. Just turn around. It turn, not even turn finish. Overspeed, now it turn around. Come be say, na the Balabu, Pulaba, now come be papa and mama. Money good though. In person get up, to go up, why not good. And I waiting they kill us for that Nigeria. We won't make all the whole millions, so every say billions, so every say we know future before we even leave and come out. And most of the money now, some of the children, not they even use our way. That's the problem. Eh? How much 9 Balabu don't offer you now where we say everywhere we not come the rest. If you just sleep, wake up, now to talk what's not relevant. Now that will be the problem of the country right now. It will not be the problem right now. Talk about okay, what the man don't do, or what they plan to do to improve the life of the citizen. Now those ones supposed to talk as he don't employ you now. You at least even if it will be stuck anything, say, the next thing we supposed to see from Gbajue-Bwala now to counter what it will be talk, use things the way the Balabu don't do. Take mention now, you don't write everything come out. Tell us, okay, see the next agenda, see as he plan out, see as he want to work. Then we'll come and say, okay, really, Peter B, they do bad thing. Or it talk no right. But instead of that, all of them, both the man, if I talk, I will be like insult. The man that the corner waiting business, that spokesman of Tinubu. All of them knew where be even the spokesman, where be even they close to now. You know, if you bring us, they see what this man don't do, and see what he dey intention to do again. Everything where they hear for their mouth now insult. All the whole right thing where they come out. Now either to attack someone, to bring person down, nothing like see what this man don't do. See the next plan how he want to. Now everybody see dollar come down. Things don't come. Where's dollar come down? Something where they want something that come down. The price. Una want to do meeting. Una still go carry where they call am. Dangote and the people. Where we say now them make everything go up. Now still carry them put for the economy advice or whatever. Because how they want to carry where they say they make money come down. Definitely still give them the power. I mean they still meet the citizen. And they go seriously, we don't know. Because if we even say God, because the God now they don't even use ourselves. Mostly Nigeria pastors, they even make us not even know whether not God now will they follow or not be God. Because if we any small thing, they'll go carry one verse of the Bible where we don't even know whether it exists, just give us. No, just say shut up. Because they know see if they just bring that Bible, none of us the CS will not go fire. Like say that country, if they really they see fire, who's me? I don't know. I don't even believe because all of us for that country now fire we just did. Because everybody pass that one, you know, see like this sleep, you know, see like this do anything when you want to do. You cook, put for free, everything go spoil because no light. But all of us the plan say we want to go hellfire, where we never want to go heaven, heaven where we never know whether it exist or not exist. People where they Euro self, if really say the heaven where they talk, it's there available, it's there real. The heaven pass all this Europe life. How the heaven won't continue be again? I've been here they'll say we not go to buy anything. If you don't buy anything, you know cook for yourself. Because not for go for that country, just be saying we want to go heaven, we want to go heaven. We don't want that. We don't want insult Edda. But Edda not they do anything where if you talk, they'll say, now your Edda, now your you know say now your papa mate. But your papa mate they do something wrong. To even correct themselves, they'll say now insult. If they talk to elderly man anyhow. If you I don't even know where one for start. And a person where they suffer past you, say not be even the one where they suffer like you. The one where they suffer past you, because they don't give you a data of 5,000, you even insult all your generation, and they take you even go okay pattern somehow. But you don't want to know. Because they don't buy that data, give man. You don't feel bad for generator. You know if you take sleep for a whole night. You will go off and at 10 or 12. We don't really, for me, I don't really know how we are going to make that country okay, because the corruption not too big. Because any other person where you see today now for that, mostly the ones that they follow those politicians, where they tweet for them, because all the whole tweet where they see not be auditor, all those old men and old cargoes, not be there they do. Now people like us, when we ever pass 40, 50s, now they do all those things for them. Because you know every time you say, you know, who go feed the right, some kind of things where they the right. So no. Now people where they pay trigger money, and they collect the block. And now you the defender one guy put for a matter. The only way where we feel be like this Senegal, only when all of us gather together, remove tribalism, remove religion. That's the only way. And the big religion, I think the politicians they carry and give us, immediately they just try and give us, we will just hold now, we use entire apartheid, everything. When are we going to stop all these ones? I don't get it now.
Thank you. Mr. Destiny, God bless you. Thank you. Okay, let me quickly move on to Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. I beg, talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to your mommy, our mommy. That's the mommy of this platform. And then
Yes.
good evening to fellow panelists. And good evening to callers. Madam Origin has already called. And then Chimezie. And then good evening to others that are commenting. Yesterday I tried to call, but I couldn't get through. But today I'm here. I had to take out a little time from work to, to bring up some salient issues so we can go on. In media, when you are giving a brand ambassador, what the brand manager or the company demands from you is for you to 2 times a day or 2 times a week or whatever it is, you have to write something that will generate some buzz so that people will start discussing it. That's how brands are sold. And sincerely speaking, that's what Gbajue-Bwala is doing for Tinubu. He is like a brand ambassador that is paid to generate buzz in the social media industry so that there will be something to talk about. But his own is skewed to bringing down P2B. Maybe there is something that we are missing here. Bwala will write, Nanuga will write, the one in London, the former, what's his name again? The former advisor to Goodluck, the one I said full at 50. I've forgotten his name again. I don't even want to keep such people in my memory. They will write. All of these people are under the payroll of the media department of Tinubu. They are the spokespeople that are paid to write something. As soon as his own goes down now, another person will write another one. And Peter Obi, unfortunately, he's not even the only person that ran against Tinubu. But it tells us that his presence is making them very, very uncomfortable. That's even a sign that they know he won the election and they don't want to take him for granted. Now, if he could do that in 8 months, if they don't start now to run him down, anything could happen when election again is planned. But that's by the way. You see, I want to ask this platform what we really want to do, because yesterday it was looking like there were conflicts in what we want to achieve in this platform. I see that you support or you want Nnamdi Kanu to be released. It's either you just want him to be released, but you don't support what he supports. Or maybe you will explain to me. Because each time you say you want a better Nigeria, you're working for a better Nigeria. But the government we have, every day it is so clear that they are not working for a better Nigeria. So if we want a better Nigeria and the people that are leading us don't want better Nigeria, they will have to do something to dismantle the criminality. So a country does not grow on hope, hopefully. We work to get what we want. So we have to work with like minds. If Nnamdi Kanu comes out today, Nnamdi Kanu is not interested in Nigeria, in one Nigeria. He's not. Sowore is not interested in one Nigeria the way it is under this kind of government. Sunday Igboho is not interested. So
okay, let me quickly comment, Mr. Ike. You asked me a question indirectly, so let me quickly answer. It's easy and straightforward. I'm happy that you mentioned Sunday Igboho and you mentioned Sowore, so I would like to come in the angle of Sowore. Sowore doesn't want one Nigeria, but Sowore is not inciting any kind of violence. Sowore have not caused any kind of chaos in any part of the country, right? Are you aware, right?
Okay, see, Sowore doesn't want...
Let me finish. Just answer me first, sir. Has Sowore ever incited any kind of violence across the country?
Sowore is not, he has never done anything like that. He has not said, it's not only by violence that will...
Hold on, sir. Let me finish now. Let me finish. You have your time. Your time is paused because you called me in. That's why I needed to quickly address this. Now, Sowore is advocating for a better Nigeria, just like the way I'm doing. And Sowore is, you say he's not interested in one Nigeria. I'm not sure about that, though. I'm not sure, but I know Sowore is advocating for a better Nigeria. He wants Nigeria to work. But if he's not interested in one Nigeria, that's the only area I'm not sure. Maybe I need to do more research or focus more on that area. But because you mentioned Sowore, that is the excitement about all these things. The question, my stand and the channel's stand, Nigeria's stand, is straightforward. Somebody that is citing violence can never be promoted on this platform. It's easy now. It's English. Now English that they speak, not be Swahili. You understand? English. So it's just simple. Thank you, sir.
Okay, let me come back again to that. Since we're talking about not promoting, if you remember one time, whether 2 weeks ago or last week, I said, let's totally remove Simon Ekpa from our discussion. Totally. Because yesterday when somebody called and was making some claims that Samuel Ekpa wants to do this, and you ask him, oh, he's a criminal, right? And he says yes. And at the time his line went bad, you called him back and so on, to try to extract some more information, even when the guy had no evidence. It kind of breaks the unity of the people that are fighting for one cause. Because anybody can pick up a phone and make allegations that are not substantiated. From the beginning, I told you that I don't like his style. He's not my person. I'm not his fan. I don't follow him. I don't listen to him.
Mr. Ike, Even
go
though he
ahead.
doesn't have evidence, as long as he used the word allegedly, which I asked him, if you listen to that broadcast,
But the guy was not ready to use allegedly.
No,
He
but
said that.
but I told him that I asked him, "Do you have evidence?" Did you? I guess you heard me asking him, right?
It's just like if anybody also come and say allegedly that
No.
Simon
Did
Ekpa
I
is.
ask him if he have
You
evidence?
said it. You said it. What
It's
I'm
so
saying
simple
is.
now. So should I
What I'm.
just stop him from talking? What about Madanena that was talking on the screen? Should I send that away from the screen? Just because
Oh no.
he's saying that his village people cannot go anywhere anymore because of
Oh,
Samuel Ekpa? I don't understand.
Let's understand. We are
Let me
not
quickly answer
fighting
the
each
other
other.
question. No. Let me quickly answer the other question about Nnamdi Kanu. You are saying that am I supporting Nnamdi Kanu? You know what he's doing, or I just want him to be out of the prison. I just want him to be out of the prison. Nnamdi Kanu is out of the prison today, and he continues from what he was doing before, inciting violence everywhere. I will never use this platform to support him. It's better I make that clear now.
It's clear now.
Yes, I just want him to be out of the prison because others are out. He's the only one left there, which is unfair. That is my stand. If he's out and he continues from what he was doing, or he's inciting violence across the country, you will see I will never mention Nnamdi Kanu anymore on this platform. I will not allow anybody to mention the name here anymore.
Okay.
Thank you.
Neither me. I don't like violence. I don't. I've said it before. I'm pro-life. I don't like violence. But what I'm saying is, there are so many ways we can dismantle something without violence. Even P2B that keeps saying every time that we say politicians are the most wicked people, that let's find a way to dismantle this criminality. He has never advocated for violence, and I don't. But what I'm saying is, when we put our hands together, we know we are moving in the same direction, we achieve a better result. This is a government that is paying, yes, allegedly, I'll have to use that, allegedly paying 900 and something billion as subsidy. And meanwhile, we are buying fuel at 600 and something naira per liter. Meanwhile, the Buhari administration, we are paying 450 billion per month, and fuel was 165. It's not a sign of a government that is going to make this country better. Now, this is a country that have artificially brought dollar loan. You know what Nigeria is doing? Nigeria is selling bond and treasury bills to people with very high interest, and they are giving them the money. It's just like when you bring your land and say, or you bring a treasury paper, say, give me $1 million, I will give you 30% after 1 year. And the person gives you the $1 million, expecting to have 1,300,000 after 1 year. And then you use that $1 million that the person gave you and go and subsidize dollar, and it comes down. At the end of the year, the person will come for his money. And it is going to be the money of the people that will be used to pay these people just to score a point, just to make people feel like you are working. That government is not working towards making Nigeria a better country. And that's the kind of thing that happened in Kaduna when El-Rufai has caused so much debt in that state. But he is walking away free. The governor said he is using 70% of state allocation to service debt. And that's why it is always good for us to call them out and dismantle it before they kill all of us. Now they have increased the rate of electricity. Electricity that used to be 66 naira per unit is now going to sell at 225. That's the same country. These are the same people that we are looking at and watching that they will make Nigeria better. Somebody was asking if Tinubu went to Senegal. He went late. But if you know the kind of obstruction that guy caused yesterday when he was going to that Senegal and eventually went late, he was only interested in snapping a picture with the young man. So these are not the people that are going to help us carry this thing forward. Now, another thing again that you say is sometimes you say people should protest in Abuja. They should take their protest to Abuja, not going back to the village. You see, protest is not compulsory going to be done at the seat of power. George Floyd, the killing of George Floyd is from Houston. The killing of George Floyd, the protest for it was not done in Washington. It was not even done in the state where he was quiet. But that protest brought the government of Donald Trump down.
Okay,
So
Mr. Ike, let me quickly ask you a
it's
question.
not always going to be, oh, go take your protest to Abuja. No.
Can I ask you a question, sir? Can I ask you a quick question, sir? Do you support the sit at home in the Southeast?
Sit at home in Southeast, it was potent when it happened.
No, just
now,
say yes and no. Do you support it?
Every protest I support every protest that is agreed.
Not a protest I ask. Do you support the sit at home in Southeast?
It's a protest now.
No, okay.
First
people to sit at home, you support it, right?
It's a protest. It's a protest. If people agree to do something, if they say we'll agree to go, if you are calling the youth out.
No, sir. If we need to be honest with ourselves now,
yes,
come on,
yes.
Mr. Ike. You know I have so much respect for you.
I also have so much respect for you, but yes. I just want us to align.
Yes,
I just want us to align.
We're aligning. There are series of videos and people complaining that they were forced to sit at home. A lot of people have complained. Are you going to tell me that you've not watched or seen any of this video?
Okay, you talked about the woman that had you talked about the woman that had the vegetable. You talked about the woman that had the...
I'm only referencing to that because I played it on this.
Oh yes,
there are series of videos that I could not play here because it's against the rules of the platform. You know, but you are aware as well that people were forced that you must sit at home.
I tell you, when you came up with that thing, I told you, I say any protest that is made optional is never effective. If you make protest optional, if you like, come. If you don't like, it will never be effective. Now, I will not, as a person, I will not enforce it the way those people did. I will never do it. I, as a person, will never do it, and I will not support anybody that wants to do it. But when you make protest optional, it will never be effective.
You are right. You are right on that. I support you 100% on that. But sitting at home, sir, you know that means that we automatically crippled their business, right? They can't go to work. You know, some people depend on daily job to eat in Nigeria. Right?
When you walk on the streets, on protests, you are still not in your business center. You are not.
Listen, sir. Between you and I, you know this person called Samuel Ekpa. I've ordered them to sit at home for 2 weeks. 2 weeks, sir. Not 1 day protests. 2 weeks, and you are aware of that. This is what I'm saying.
I'm not narrowing down this discussion on Samuel Ekpa. I don't like his style.
But it's the one that passed it on. Was it not the Kanu that passed it on? It's the one that passed the protest now.
I'm only talking about how effective a protest could be.
No, but you cannot discuss. You supported it. You say you supported sit at home.
If you I said if it is agreed. Nnamdi Kanu started the sit at home.
No. We are talking about now. Now the Kanu is a prison, sir. Let's be straight now.
And I also said
I don't like beating around. I talk straight.
And I also said,
Nigerian Watch, Mr. Ogami. Sorry to interject you guys. I want to ask both of you a question. Is sit at home a bad idea?
No, it's not a bad idea if you provide food and
no. You can't see if you provide food.
No, Nigerian Watch, don't say that. Say provide food for anybody. This is our country. Everybody got to get involved. But the only thing we are against is that you cannot oppress the people and not get organized to do that thing very well.
But they just confirmed now that you can force people to sit at home.
No.
You cannot force people to sit at home.
I talked about enforcing. I talked about enforcing. I'm not saying
every Monday. No day. Every Monday you must force people to stay at home.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Not that you ask them. Let's do this, and they agree.
Let me explain.
Let's do it. They agree. That's the difference. We're not forcing them.
Let me explain
it's not
something.
everybody that must come out when you ask for protest. The people that did not accept, leave them. The people that accept, take it.
That's what I said.
People that did not accept.
Hold on. I said a grand norm here to say any protest that is made optional is not effective. If you make it optional, it's not going to be effective. Let me tell you, the governments are People think that it is the individuals that are suffering more in that sit at home. But I have done a very big research. The government are the ones that are suffering in that sit at home more than the people, individual people. That's why they want to end it.
Do you know why we agree with you on that, Mr. Ike?
Yeah.
Do you also know why we agree with sit at home? If Nigerians, all over corners of Nigeria, everybody decide to sit at home for a whole month. If everybody come together and unite and do this, I will 100% support that. 100%.
But you know it's not
nobody
possible.
will betray us. You remember how COVID-19 forced all of us to sit down for house, right?
But you remember when NSAS was going on, it wasn't going on even in the north. They refused to follow it in the north, but it was effective. They didn't even the protest that
when they refused to join. When they refused to join, nobody fought them. When they refused to join, nobody fought them.
I'm telling you, it was so organic.
They are not going to sit at home. Don't force them. Don't distress
them.
Yeah,
that's my stand, though, Oga. Forcing them is what I'm against. You don't provide food for these people.
Me and you they on the same level when we say I don't like the way it was being enforced.
Exactly,
I told you. I said we are on the same page in that.
I agree with you. That's my only area. If maybe they were not forced, a lot of people were complaining, no food, they need to go to work, and you know the country where we came from, so people depend on daily job to eat. And you say, maybe they sit down for us, you don't provide food, you don't provide any source of how they want to sustain their life. They started complaining. Series of videos were circulating on social media. Some of them that forced themselves to come out to feed their children, they were being beaten to stupor. We saw the videos. That's why I'm against it. Nothing else.
Mr. Niger Watch, finally, the people that didn't do the sit at home, the people that didn't join, when you say if it becomes a national thing, did you see the report that they released today about child poverty in Nigeria? Where states are having 97% of children under poverty. That's why we are talking about all of these things. I want Nigeria that works. But when I see that the people that are leadership position are not thinking the same way with us, we have to employ another means to dismantle the criminality, or else this country will go down. I love this country. This country will go down. I love this country that if we don't devise another means and unite forces, and dismantle this group of people, this country will go down. Thank you. I think I took a lot of time. Sorry about it.
Mr. Ike, thank you very much. I understand where you are coming from. My own stand is just, number one, anything to do with violence is totally prohibited here. That can never, ever change forever. Hold on, let me finish, sir, please. That can never change. Anything to do with violence can never directly or indirectly be discussed here. Then two, Nnamdi Kanu, I'll reiterate again, the reason why I'm advocating for him to be released, because it's unfair. If we need to be truthful to ourselves, it's unfair to keep Nnamdi Kanu there. Why the terrorists that is kidnapping people every day, none of them is in prison right now as we speak. They're kidnapping, they're killing. I reported 7 killed today again. Today, it has become a daily occurrences where every day that they kidnap the key. It's happening every day, and nothing is being done. Nnamdi Kanu is there. Somebody who is working freely. Sowore is currently in America. That is why noise is coming from you, Mr. Black Panther. Please mute yourself for NASA. So that is why I'm saying Nnamdi Kanu should be released. But for any reason, it's better I start saying this now before una come to say tomorrow, Naija Watch, you are a bad person. Because we know our enemies on this platform that is here to monitor you, but they are not here to support you. Yes, their pretentiousness is gradually coming out. Let me reiterate quickly. In case, by God's grace, Nnamdi Kanu is released, which I'm very, very sure under Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Nnamdi Kanu will be released. And I'll be very, very disappointed if Tinubu refused to release Nnamdi Kanu, because for me, I knew Buhari will never release Nnamdi Kanu. That one, there was no single hope. I never. But under Bola Ahmed Tinubu, because we all are from South, I believe, yes, he will release Nnamdi Kanu. For any reason, he not going to release her, I will be disappointed. But in case it's released, and tomorrow Nnamdi Kanu end up, which I'm not going to tell him how he needs to live his life. Don't get me wrong. Maybe tomorrow he now ended up, starting advocating for anything to do with violence again and all that. I'm not against his stand or whatever, but it can never be promoted here. His name will be prohibited on the channel. I want everybody to know that prospectively, in case una come tomorrow, I will play this part to una. Say, oh, Nigeria was a bad person for no reason. You don't have no evidences or whatever. But it's better I state it here. Thank you very much, everybody. Mr. Blackpanther, you wanted to say something. The next person that needs to speak to us is Mr. John.
I want to say something. I'm not being hypocritical. You see, the what this Amepa was doing was wrong, as I said yesterday.
Yeah, no, go ahead, Mr. Blackpanther, quickly.
Okay, what he was doing, the problem I have with him is trying to force and beat people to do it. That is wrong. But one thing I want to say, here, many Nigerians are very lazy in terms of reasoning with people. Now, there was a time there were fuel scarcity in Nigeria during Babangida time. Almost for 4 days, everybody was at home. And you see them, they couldn't do anything. Now,
Blackpanther, you know what? Say the feed do quick talk. Don't worry. After Mr. Jonathan, you'll be the next, so that you have enough time to talk about this. Yeah. Thank you very much, my brother. Yes, I'll come back to you. Thank you, Mr. Hakim, my brother. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Oh, thank you very much, my brother. Good evening, and good evening to everybody on the panel. Sorry, brother, I was just watching your program, and I just want to first of all say thanks for the good job that you are doing. And I've known you to be somebody who is very principled, and when you take a position, you solidly stand behind what you believe in.
Thank you.
The conversation going on this evening, my brother, I just want to say something. When you make a conscious, like a very, very personal decision to support Peter Obi in the last election, right? You put your chest fully out there without any apology to anybody. And you did that because you believe personally that through good governance, Nigerian can be better. And you fought hardly like no any other person did. You understand? So you never ask for a kobo or a penny. But I just want people to know that they should not see that support as an opportunity to want to convince you to do something that you don't stand for. The platform is not for a divided Nigeria. The platform is for a better Nigeria.
Yes.
And if somebody out there believe that they stand for a divided Nigeria, they should go and look for somewhere to promote those kind of mindset. So in a situation whereby people are now trying to gradually move from that space of an election into the space of hypobian. For me, I don't think this is the right place for you guys for anybody to come and do that kind of politics. Look, I'm against Nnamdi Kanu being detained, and I've said it on several occasions. Okay, that is because I don't believe that the state should use its power illegally on its citizens. Regardless of what crime they feel like Nnamdi Kanu commit, there are judicial system, there are legal system, and the government should make sure that they adhere to the rule of law.
Exactly.
And this is one of the reasons. This is why somebody like me, I don't support his continuous detention. Having said that, there was nothing Nnamdi Kanu did. There's nothing Samuel Ekpa is doing now that Nnamdi Kanu did not do. If you, out of your own mind, believe that forcing another man out of their will to carry out activities that is of your own principles, how is that a protest? If you want to instigate a protest, it has to be people who will voluntarily say, yes, I support this belief system and I want to join in it. You cannot use gun, a weapon of war, to enforce a protest. Even sitting at home in his home is not one, it's not a protest. Two, for you to then make it a mandatory that if anybody does not participate, then their life, I want you to listen to this now, their life will be at risk. Can any brains tell me how you cannot categorize that as a protest? It doesn't make sense. If you believe that is a protest, buy your ticket, pack your load, go and live in Anambra or go and live in Owerri, and then participate in sit at home. Let somebody tell you, a grown-up man, that you must stay in your house every Monday of the week. You have no choice. Do you understand what that is? Your liberties, your freedom as a person is taken away from you. You have no right to make your own personal choice on that day because somebody have a gun. How is that different from Taliban? How is that different from Hamas? How is that different from Al-Qaeda? It's absolutely not different. How people come and defend such behavior, I don't get it. It doesn't make sense to me. My brother, look, you stood your ground. Don't let anybody tell you what to do or what not to do. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Akim. Thanks for calling in. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, caller.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. To be honest, I'm happy when this kind of call comes in because sometimes when I'm speaking on this platform, it looks like I'm speaking Swahili, whereas I'm speaking English. You know, the platform is against some certain things, and we have said this so many times. People should just understand. We supported Peter Obi doesn't mean I should automatically start fighting for for Nigeria to destroy. I'm not part of it. I will never be part of it. You know, and I've also mentioned it before. You know that in case you are part of the people that want Nigeria to be destroyed, this is not the platform where you need to be because this platform is not doing that. Please, I understand the pains that we all are facing in Nigeria. For me, I want a better Nigeria, and I believe through the rule of law, we can have that better Nigeria. Just imagine, say Peter Obi, they allow him, make you become the president. We would have a better Nigeria now. A lot of you that is agitating today, I've mentioned this so many times on this platform, many people, at least out of, let's say, out of 100% of the people that is agitating today that they want to leave, I bet you that lose 70% out of it that want to still remain in Nigeria just because we already have a good governance. You know, all we need is to join head together to have the good people in power, not to join head together to destroy the country. I will never be part of that. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Let me come to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much for your patience. I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Ellis. Thanks to everyone there. The panelists, I greet you all, and those that are on the comment section, those that are listening. Thanks and welcome. I would just want to, start with this, the Senegalese president, the new, fresh president of Senegal, Faye. Again, I want to congratulate him. And then, I heard the story today that I didn't know. Just for the first time today that he's married to two wives. Again, for me, that's not a real serious issue. That is in line with his religious, is in line with his faith. What is more important, to me and to like-minded people that are out there for the good of Senegal, for the good of Africa as a whole, that is what is more important is that now that he is president, let us wait for the decisions, the actions, and the policies that he's going to take in the early days of his presidency. That is what is most important. That's what we want to see, because they like to play this game, especially in Africa. It is still too early. Don't judge him. No, that's a crooked way. One of the cheapest way, the crooked cheapest way that mischievous people, politicians use to church change, to cheat the population. So there is nothing like political capital. If there is any political capital, is the day he was sworn in as a president. He got all the accolades worldwide. Then the real work has begun. So let's wait and see what he's going to do in the coming days, and then we'll begin to judge him based on that. And he's a youth, and that brings me to the Nigerian youth. It brings me to the Nigerian youth. The Nigerian youth, or the young people of Nigeria. Right now, they are gradually losing it. In fact, I would say perhaps they've lost it somehow, the Nigerian youth, because age is not the parameter to judge leadership. Age is not a parameter at all. If we're to be so, after all, Yaya Bello became governor at the age of 44. If he's not, in fact, he's in line as one of the worst governors in Nigeria, any state in Nigeria has ever produced. Fashola became governor at the age of 46 or 48, if I'm not sure, around that age. We know the antecedent of these people. So youth itself, as we kind of believe or made to believe that it is the antidote, it is the way, to salvation when it comes to leadership or growth or development. It's a fallacy on its own. Especially for Nigeria, with emphasis on Nigeria, of course, the youth, they bring the energy, they bring the vibrancy. But energy and vibrancy in itself will become utterly useless if it does not come with authentic leadership quality. Your energy and your vibrancy must come with that authentic leadership quality. In Nigeria today, unfortunately, majority of the Nigerian youth, they grow up to know nothing. They just grew up to know nothing other than corruption. They grew up to know nothing other than the get rich quick political schemes. That's just all they know, unfortunately, for the Nigerian youth. The majority of the Nigerian youth are so comfortable living a life of mediocrity. Right now, it is not about the elders. We cannot just again put the entire blame on these people. This man is 80 years old, this man is 70. No, we can't do that again. We cannot. That argument now is cheap. It's a cheap argument. It is more of the youth of Nigeria who do not know better. They just don't know better. The Nigerian youth who do not want to have a country they can call their own. They don't want it. That's why Sowore said all they want to be is to become PA, spokesman like Bwala. Bwala is not 55. I don't know his age. I was trying to check his age. Everybody can try it right now. You can't get the age of this guy. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe somebody will tell us his age here today. Maybe on the panel, maybe they will get a call in that will tell us Bwala's age. I believe he's still a youth. He's still a young guy. The majority of Nigerians, you don't want even a good country that they can call their own. So what are we talking about here? If you give an average Nigerian youth today or a young Nigerian today the opportunity to lead, I can tell you with my eyes closed, it will most likely mess up. Most likely in Nigeria, it will most likely mess up more than even the leaders that we have. Youth that are not ready, they are not ready to fight for their rights. That's the youth we have in Nigeria today. That's why it seems as if we're just talking, we're not getting any traction. That's why it looks that we're wasting our time, because when people don't have anything else to say again, when they are tired of talking and they want a cheap way out, they will say we are just talking, we are wasting time. Just concede that you don't have anything else to say. We will understand you. But to say that we're just talking is a cheap one. We're not just talking. If we're just talking, even those that are in power, their power will be weak and useless without talking. That's why they have to employ the likes of Bwala. They need him to be talking. They know the power of talking. They know that they cannot survive without talking. But because they are aware that their policies and their actions are not working, they are not working for the growth of the country. That's why they have to attach the talking. They need people to be talking. So when they want to get you out, they use talking to get you out. That's why they will employ someone like Bwala, a man. In fact, let me say this about Bwala. Since at this point in time, since he has displayed clearly that he's a shameless man, he has showed it to the entire world that he's a shameless man. Then he deserved nothing but to be treated and responded to as such, as a shameless man. He has displayed it, that he's a shameless man. So he's going to be treated, he's going to be responded to as a shameless man who has no integrity of any kind. Kudos to you, Mr. Elvis, for bringing that out. Another brilliant journalism. It does not matter. You can do that if it is 1,000 times Bwala comes out with his shameless attitude and talk. You also will bring that out 1,000 times. Let him come out. We will remind him. Each and every time he comes out, we will remind him. I don't know which face he will put if he sits on the dinner table with his sons and daughters.
You know, say they don't know, say we get all these things in our archives.
I just don't know. As a father, he has lost any sense. That's how we have to respond to him as a shameless man. There's a way you respond to a man that has shown respect. And there's a way you also respond to a man that is shameless. So that's the kind of response he's going to get for someone like me, a Nigerian like himself. Because I don't know how this man is going to sit at the dinner table with his sons and daughter, look them face to face in the eye, and tell them that he has any integrity. I don't know what lessons.
No, Mr. Jonathan, in most cases, their children are also selfish. In most cases, I'm telling you.
That's what whether we like it or not, this world, we're living in a world where it's a village, it's a global village. Whether they like it or not, his children have people, they have friends, they are out there. You see, so they cannot escape it either way. They can be in their own comfort zone, lying to themselves, laughing about it, enjoying it, but they will still go to the world and they will be confronted, whether they like it or not. You know, I'm not naive of that. Yes, I know. That's why I started by saying that Nigerian youth don't know anything better. This is all they know. They know about everything they know is about shameless people getting to the heights, getting to the summit of their career. Shameless people, people that lack integrity. Those are the people that becomes governor. Those are the people that becomes president. Those are the people that becomes chief of staff. Those are the people that becomes Senate president and senators. Shameless people, people that lacks integrity. That's all Nigerian youth know. Put them in the age bracket, 18 to 40. That's all they know. They don't know anything better. They have not seen any man in Nigeria that work his life, that work himself out, that told the gate of integrity and get to the heights of his career. There is none. They have not seen. Either in the political circle, either in the business circle. No. All they see are men that are crooked, men that are criminal, men that are shameless, men that lacks integrity, and becomes the Senate president and becomes the president. That's all they know. That's why the youth of today, we cannot rely on them. They don't know the country that they want. They cannot fight for their country. All they want to be is to live that life of mediocrity. All they want to do is that they are looking for the next opportunity to steal the way their mentors are doing. are the best, those that cannot steal, they want to get out of the country. We have youth that are not ready to fight for their own. Yes, if you have youth that are ready to fight for their own, you will not take their right. You can't treat them and take their right away from them. Upon all of that, educated youth we're talking about here. We're not even talking of youth that does not have education. Even if the Nigerian education have been bastardized, but still, we still have Nigerian youth are educated, but because they know better. Character is more greater even than the education that you acquired. The character that you imbibe right from home, from your parents, from your teachers, from your employers. Those are the characters, because right from home, they are not getting it from home. They are not getting it from schools. The professors are crooked. They are the ones that will go out there and rig elections. The employers are crooked. So what do you want from the Nigerian youth? If we're expecting anything from them, we're just deceiving ourselves. We just have to continue to talk. We have to continue to talk, demanding for a better change. But if we think that is going to come from this Nigerian youth, we have not started. We don't have that Nigeria. Nigeria does not have that youth that Senegal has. Nigeria does not have that kind of youth that Mali and Burkina Faso has, or Niger, even Niger. Nigeria does not have that. Is it not the son of El-Rufai running his mouth the other day when the governor came out and said he met almost 450 something billion in debt, that the state is in debt of over 400 billion naira, and then the son came out defending his crooked father, the son of the former governor El-Rufai, Bello. That one who got to his place because of what? Because of nepotism, mediocrity. Are you joking? Are you telling me that there are no Nigerians that are better than him if we want to put it on a scale of standard, on a scale of competency, and take tribalism and nepotism out of it? Who is Bello? Who El-Rufai Bello? He will be nowhere to be found. But because we live in a country of where mediocrity thrives over competency and excellence, that's why you can have someone like that running his mouth. And that's the set of youth that we have across board in Nigeria. So my take today is on the Nigerian youth. I will toe the line of Sowore that the Nigerian youth, that's all they are looking for. And when the leaders want to even sell them further, when they want to seal them and nail them and bury them further, they will say experience, that you don't have experience. And they will take it. What experience are they giving them? Experience of criminality, crooked experience. That's what they are delivering to them. And then they will take it. Remember, if those that are 40 years today, by the time of 42, 43, by the time Tinubu runs his 8 years, if he gets it, you are no longer, you are out of it. And by the time they are still there for another decade, you're already 60 years, and then you too, because all you have learned is crooked experience, then you will also now want to be there and start implementing the same. So it is on the let's begin to call on the Nigerian youth, that the Nigerian youth is playing a great role in bringing Nigerian down today. The Nigerian youth, they're supposed to be the hope that Nigerians can rely on. But unfortunately, it is not the case. The Nigerian youth is actively involved in bringing Nigerian down. Look at all those, Mr. Tinubu. They know the game. He brought them in. So-called youth, people in their 30s, in their early 40s, they are all over this government, all around them. And these people have friends. They came from one family or the other. And the friends, they will be seeing them now thriving They will be seeing them now living a good life, so to say. And then they will also be aspiring to do the same. So it is the Nigerian youth that is not ready to get what he deserves. That is the youth that we have in Nigeria today, unfortunately. And until the Nigerian youth stand up, if the Nigerian youth stand up, Nigeria will not be where we are. The nonsense that we experienced in 2023 will never have happened. That is the nation that we have, unfortunately. And that is what is giving the likes of people like Bwala, a man that has no shame. Daniel Bwala, that is what he is paid to do. He's paid to do this. And that's what he has promised his paymaster. Yes, I agree with the speaker. I believe it was Mr. Ike. That is it. Expect him to come out every 2-3 weeks to say this. But each time he comes out, he will meet his match. He will meet his match. All attempts to frustrate Mr. Peter Obi will not only fail, it will drag him, Mr. Bwala, it will drag you to your political demise. Every attempt, you are dragging yourself closer and closer to your own political demise. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for now. Thank you very much, and thanks to all the panelists. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. Wow, that was a wonderful submission. God bless you. You know, yeah, I don't know how much they pay these people for them to be doing this, to be honest. How much they pay you to be attacking Peter Obi? How much? It's crazy. Anyway, let me come to Black Panther, then I'll come to Oga Consign. You know, after Black Panther, please talk to us. Good evening to you, my brother. Please, you have the floor.
Hello.
Are you?
Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. Yes, I can speak now.
Okay, go
Thank
ahead,
you,
sir.
Mr. Naija Watch. Thank everybody for speaking. I've been listening, and thank God today is a greater day, greater than yesterday. And I want to thank Mom in Diaspora. God bless you, ma. May God come to strengthen you and give you good health. I want to also thank our commenters who are out there. Just continue to press on the like button so that our voice can get as far as they can put us in there. I want to thank most especially those of you that are partnering with Naija Watch. May God strengthen you and increase your financial stuff. May God increase it for you in Jesus' name. I want to say something here today, that the problem we are having was created not by Nigerian youth. It was created by these Asian people that are giving us more heat. There's one thing that we should note. History has a way of teaching you the future. We that immediately when I was in school, immediately we finished our school, our secondary, our high school, that was when they took history out, and that was Obasanjo regime. And from then on, none of the Nigerian government cares about the educational structure, nor the youth that are coming up, that are going to channel the state of affairs of our nation. They didn't give a damn because they are greedy, they are mean, and that has been the process all along to make sure that the future is bleak, so that we won't have any youth that will rise up against the rules that we are setting in. If you bring up a child in the way of the Lord, why did they say bring up a child in the way of the Lord? So that it will not depart in that way, in a good way. It's the same application you can apply to a nation. When the youth that are supposed to take over
the state of affairs of the country, are deprived of proper education, are deprived of history, what will be the output? The output is what we are getting now. The Nigerian youth were not like before, like this. During the military days, they were prone to respond. Despite some little lacuna there, but they are prone to respond. They come out at the nick of time. They follow, they have the sense of, sense of responsibility that this nation, we want it to work. They will follow the right leadership. They won't oppose, but they follow the right leadership. Now, we all are gathering momentum against them. Is that fair enough? Is that fair? It's not fair. To me, it's not fair. Now, I want to move over to this man called Bwala. Bwala, the way I understand it, and I follow the trend. The trend is like this. Bwala is a PDP person. The other man in England, the other one that worked for GJ, is a PDP person. They were all loaned to APC. Now, Bwala, what happened? Bwala deceived us. It was a plan work. Bwala deceived us and said, oh, I move out of APC because of the Christian, Muslim stuff. It was a plan work. Remember, when the present, this present government, the leader, President of Tinubu, when he was campaigning, he made an error. He said PDP, APC. And we all knew that PDP and APC are the same thing. Now, the game plan, they all know the game plan, and it's a turn-by-turn game plan. And you now see, after the disgrace of this man, when PDP man went to Chicago to do all these things, even the man that is in London also went to Chicago to help Tinubu, that Tinubu has the correct certificate. Why his leader, Atiku, who went to London to meet him, said, oh, he has fake, which was proven. Now, can we say the house was divided? It wasn't divided. It was a planned gate walk. Now, why they bring this guy in? The question we should ask ourselves, he was working against Tinubu. All of us were seeing it. Why is it that when the whole election finished, he got straight access to the presidential villa? And the question, the answer is that what we believe, he has gone in there to sign a deal. And when he came outside, he proved it. Now, they want somebody that will distract us so that Tinubu will quietly, some of us didn't know that he went to Senegal until you saw the footage. Quietly and be going out, they've put in the dollar, peg the dollar somewhere, which I know is fake. Quietly, Tinubu, everybody say, oh, it's trying. Everybody's focusing out of there. Everybody now focus on Bwala. That is the plan work. And Bwala is paid to do that. The other man was paid the other time to go to Chicago to bring a paper that wasn't signed and said, yes, he went to the school, that this is the paper. These are all planned work. And these politicians, they have been training all these people like Bwala and co into this gimmick, and they buy into it. They are part and parcel, and they are training them to hand over the mantle of leadership to them in the future after they might have left. That is it all. And they are paying their dues now by helping their masters. I want to say again that the problem they have and the problem that we have, and they know that this problem is very critical, is Peter Obi. Because the next election, if we don't do the needful by attacking them on the electoral law, they might want to pull a stunt again. But they still know that Peter Obi is their major problem. And the international world is looking, they know. And I said one thing here last time. I said this Boko Haram thing, they are targeting Boko Haram, they are building a cell in Nigeria. And that cell, they've concluded by giving them some local government. They give them some local government, and the international world is watching Nigeria. When Nigeria make a mistake, I was just looking at Finland. If they make a mistake and put that footage outside Nigeria, they will, the EU, NATO, they will come in. They know what they are doing. They are planting a cell, and that is very dangerous for the nation called Nigeria. It's even more dangerous to the northern part of our country. Because this cell they planted, nobody wants to do anything about it. This president cell cannot do anything about it. The cell is being formed solidly on ground. And Nigeria Watch, I want to say one thing here today, whether it's a petition to you, and it's from me. If you are 10 minutes to close, people are watching you and people want to change the trajectory of your channel. If you are 10 minutes to the close of time, please, I beg you, formulate a law. I don't care if you put it to vote. Nobody should come in 10 minutes to your, or 20 minutes to your, 10 minutes to your closing time to come and sell a rhetoric of the junta in office now. You know why I say that? One, there is no, the juntas cannot say increase the military might. They will not say publicly. Recruit, they will not say publicly, because they have recruited the Boko Haram guys that they've forgiven. They have recruited into the military, they've recruited into the police system. They say they are not regular police. Mind you, they were putting 2 stars, 3 stars. So what we see now is that they have cell outside Nigeria, which is built to monitor the social media system. And they place them, they paid them to come and sell that rhetoric, and let us see how the support will be, because they have statistics which they use in doing things. And when they get that statistics intact, they will go ahead, because they use the social media as part of their statistics that they are using. And they have a cell placed in countries, prominent countries like the US and the UK and some part of Europe. That is what they are doing. And they will continue to do it. They will never change. Even when you tell them to change, they will never change. I can bet my dollar on this. They will never change. Even when you, Nigeria, will say anything, they will repeat it all over and all over again. Because they believe that the mindset of a man, he has the ability to forget things easily. So they use that rhetoric all over again and all over again. Because one thing I want to say again is that we all come here to say, like my brother was saying, we don't know how we go even do this situation for Nigeria itself. That, look, I am not an advocate of this present Nigeria. Because this present Nigeria, if the needful is not done, this present Nigeria will separate. That is why we are not preaching for it to break, but we have the very solution for it to be solidified if we want it to be. It's a choice. One, we said one thing. I said one thing. I said, can we all gather to clamor for the electoral law to be changed, to be amended? Two, can we fight for a new constitution? Because these are my solutions. And these are the solutions. To have a great nation, you must prepare your foundation very well, because you are facing the future. You are not only going to face your people, you are going to face other nations out there that are trying to persuade you to go the other way. So for we to do that, these are my 2 solutions. And if some of us don't have solution, my brother,
if you want to speak on some other issues, some people are trying to bring solution, please prefer your own solution as you are speaking. Now, Samuel Ekpa issues. Samuel Ekpa issue, like I said yesterday, the only problem I have with him is by forcing people to go to stay at home. But quote and unquote, that's why I said I am not hypocritical. Stay at home. I'm not being hypocritical. Stay at home is another format in order to not to let any Nigeria blood be split. That is another method. If we can organize ourselves, it might not get to 90%. If we can get 70% of our people well organized, we can get that, we can bend the neck of this government. As the toll gate, my toll gate brother, they bend the neck of the Buhari, and Buhari listening to them. We can also do it when we do it because it's going to affect them very well. So these are things, please. The only thing Samuel Ekpa is doing, I repeat again, is when you force people to stay at home. And another thing I want to buttress in, which I was saying, is that the present Nigeria we have now, because a lot of things have been stolen away from the youth, from our youth. They've not been given what was due for them to begin so that they can be able to face the future. The present youth we have now, majority, maybe let me put it, 45% of them are not ready to face the future. That is why we will keep on educating them. Education is the best thing to give to any child growing up. We'll keep on educating them so that they will know the need to have a better nation for you as an individual to strive for a greater height. If you don't have a good nation with a good government, you cannot be able to strive for a greater height. You might be able to get some small dollar around, but you cannot be able to strive to that greater height which you wanted to be. So in order for us not to eat piecemeal, I will say we should keep on educating the Nigerians and don't stand on the trajectory that you can use war. But remember, you can also use the first line, the first duty that you must take is to Jojo. You must exhaust all the Jojo before any other thing can come up. Because Senegal went on Jojo. The Jojo and most of the leaders were taken to prison. But at the long run, when the people saw that the Jojo will not work, they went to the street. That is what they know. And they did it perfectly, and they won, and this is it. And they did not start today. Because whatever, if you want to start a movement, it's not 1 year, it's not 2 years. But it depends on how you educate the people and how the word that you have spoken and how many percentage have taken those words. Then they will arise and take the mantle of leadership. We just need to educate the Nigerian people who have been deprived of their history. The white man said, if you want to hide anything from a black man, you write a book. You hide it in there. They will not read. That is why I preach every day. I even encourage my kids to read. I even give them my books to read. That is how we encourage people. When you read, you are not reading only. It's not a must. You must read your course. You can go out of it and read something that will educate you in terms of maybe the history of a country, history of one country, your history. Try as much as possible to study on your own, because that will widen your scope of understanding when people are deliberating on issue. Because you have participated in yourself in reading, you'll be able to assimilate and please try to put in your own effort and put in what your own contribution towards it. The understanding matters a lot. We must bend down. We must educate the people, because all what Nigeria need now is to educate this youth that they did not educate, because Nigeria took education out of the hands of that generation that we are seeing now today. That is why I see a graduate cannot be able to speak good English.
That is why I see a graduate cannot be able to create things on his own in Nigeria, despite we have intelligent people there. So this is what the Nigerian state did to the youth. So therefore, we must arise our responsibility to educate them. It is not by violence. We need to educate them on how to do things and get power. You have friends out there. You have international friends out there, like what Nigeria Watch is doing, advocating, educating. These are things we as an individual should continue to do when we get the opportunity. That is how we educate people. That is how the morals of Nigerians, we arise in them. There is Nigeria in every Nigerian. When the Nigeria in every Nigeria arises, you will see people will go forth and take what belongs to them. Mr. Nigeria Watch, I just want to thank you, and I'll keep on encouraging you. Please, I gave one advice, I said, don't allow people to change because they're after your channel, to change the rhetoric by bringing them in. Even if I want to come in, don't allow me to come in. Please, I am very passionate about your channel. They have started this rhetoric, and they are going to do it because you have been singled out of multitude of channels that you have not changed your strategy. You are still on there. You are still focused. And when they see a person that is focused, they try to derail him. We thank God we have men here that always stand by your side, stand by the side of the Nigerian people, and always go against them. But in order for us not to allow that atmosphere to generate into something that will become a monster, please, I beseech every one of us to always preach the good news to the Nigerian people. And if you don't have a solution, just stay on your trajectory and continue to preach it.
Thank you.
That is it. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Black Panther. God bless you. I appreciate you. All right. I would like to start from your last statement. Sir, please let me respond to this.
Okay.
Now.
All right.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. I think your suggestion is granted. To be honest, that's why we are here. We all are learning together. Yeah, your suggestion is granted without not beating around it. Yes, I think we need to stick with that. But other thing that I want you guys to understand, in case I forget, Muna go drag me to his side because I be human being. I feel forget and all that. You know, anybody coming into the platform, few minutes before we close, please just come in and address the topic that we have on the table, rather than changing it. Then either before people will try to counter you and all that, I have closed. So then you've succeeded in achieving your aims and objective. So that is not, I think that is granted with immediate velocity. And as for people trying to come here to change our ideology, what Nigeria Watch stands for, that is impossible. I've said that before and I'll reiterate. That is impossible. What we stand for is calling out our government to do the right thing, being hopeful and putting our effort in there to see Nigeria work again. That's all. It's simple, straightforward. It can never, ever be changed. That's all we're doing here. So if you know that what we are doing here is not aligned to what you want, with all due respect, you can find other platform where you can exhibit, what you want. But whenever you want to align with what we also do here, you come here. We know we all are family, but I don't want you to continue to blame me for not allowing you to say things that is against the platform. That is where we all will always have issue, argument, and at the end you might end up calling me a bad person, like some have already started. I appreciate every one of you. Now God, I go bless you now. Thank you so much. And meanwhile, I'd like to quickly round up by saying that using this platform to support Mr. Peter Obi doesn't mean the platform belongs to Mr. Peter Obi, because I remember during the time of presidential election, some people were saying that the platform is for Peter Obi, was created. No, somebody said the platform was created because of Peter Obi. So why can't you let us say something? I can't remember how they put it on then. Some of you can remember if you were here with us. Until the person was corrected that the platform has been in existence for more than 7-8 years before even Peter Obi came into the limelight of presidential race. So please, everybody should understand that. You know, I'm not here to tell you how to talk. But let's forget you see, everybody have been talking since now, not correct anybody, because everybody, we don't tell people how to talk here. I don't reach out to any of my panelists before we come on air. I don't reach out to any of them to tell them, oh, I beg, if you come later, see the way you talk, see the way you know fit talk. I don't do that. That's one thing everybody knows me for. I don't send link to any of my panelists privately. I put it on the public space. Everybody click on it and come in. So if you know me better, you know my kind of person. You know, so please, everybody here are adults. Many of them know better than me. If you think that, yeah, because I own the channel, I'm the Alpha and Omega, you are making the biggest mistake of your life. Me, myself, I take pen and paper here to learn from these wonderful panelists, to learn from my wonderful callers, to learn from my wonderful commenters. We all are learning. As long as you live anyway, as long as you live, you breathe, you are still learning. That is why I normally say all the time on this platform that don't ever argue to win. Argue to learn. But unfortunately, some people argue to win. Then if you notice people like that, allow them to win and let them to go and go with their winning, instead of you wasting your energy to argue with them, because no matter how you stretch the argument, they will never say that, you know, they are wrong. Thank you very much, my people, and God will bless you. Now, Mr. Jonathan, you wanted to say something before I come to Ogako's
Yes,
side.
yes, Mr. Elvis, and thanks for granting that that request from Mr. Black Panther. It's something that is actually needed on this platform. And Black Panther, thank you for your submission. I just want to add this though. You see, with respect to the Nigerian youth, because I only focused on that today, and that was my intention. It's not about being fair or unfair on the Nigerian youth or to the Nigerian youth. It's just about rising up and take your own no matter what. Just rise up and take your own no matter what. In my Yoruba adage, in my Yoruba tradition, we have one adage. It says that when you born a child and you train that child will also retrain himself or herself. That was exactly, it is that adage that gave birth to that dictum, Omoluabi, a child that was born, trained, and the child retrained himself or herself. So meaning that, for example, if a father, or a son has a father or a mother who is a criminal, a drunkard, a prostitute, the child can choose not to be a drunkard. He can choose not to be a molester. He can a woman molester, an abuser. The daughter can choose not to be a prostitute. Yes, the daughter can choose that. The fact that the parents are that does not mean that the child will become that. The fact that the Nigerian leaders, our past leaders, and even the current one, they have changed the Nigerian youth in education, in history, in infrastructure. Yes, they have changed them, but the Nigerian youth must not agree to be a wasted generation. The Nigerian youth must rise up and take their own. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. I'd like to quickly take a call. Ogakosan, please bear with me. Mr. Chris, I'll be calling in. Let's quickly speak to him. Guys, help us to press on the like button. God bless every one of you right there. Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you. Go ahead.
Good evening, Mommy Diaspora, Abuazi, everybody on the comment section. Good evening, everybody on the panel. Mr. Nigeria, special greetings to you. And I salute all Nigerian youths. You have to rise up and take your country. Nobody is going to give you your country back. Well, I've been listening quietly to everything going on the panel. I was just prickled to call in because of the last statement of Black Panther. But before I get to that, Mr. Nigeria, I just want to encourage you to continue doing what you are doing, because for whatever it is, you have a reason for setting up the platform, and you have your clear set goals and your clear set rules. like we have always discussed on this platform, and even everywhere, anywhere there's no rule, there will be chaos and pandemonium. And if you don't know the reason why something is made, it is prone to abuse. So it is important you stick to your rules and you make necessary changes when there is a need for change. But ultimately, you have to play by the rules at every point in time. That is how nations develop. So, and I trust that you are strong enough, you have the sagacity, the tenacity to continue doing what you do to strengthen democracy and uplift the lives of the common people of the country. And Mr. Blankpath, thank you for raising up the issue yesterday. If you see, I know what you are talking about exactly. You can see when that person started, Mr. Jonathan cut in and he said, Mr. Niger has to increase the section by 2 hours so that we can respond appropriately. But at the end of the day, we were still able to counter whatever agenda that person came with. And Mr. Niger true to his person, after that person finished talking, he also addressed the issue just like the way you just like your concern. He addressed the person and he told him that, you are bringing things like this, you have to bring it early and listen to what other people are saying, which is very important because all these things, they are all different forms of tactics. It's a very good point that you raised, Black Panther, but thank God we are also able to roundly counter that position that and the person wanted to perpetuate yesterday. So in all, for whatever it is, we still have to be careful because there's a parable in my place that you cannot, because of your enemy, you blind yourself. In that case, you not see the eyes to look at your friends. So it's also important when we are putting laws like this, something might pop up that will need urgent attention, but immediately we say that after so and so time, we cannot entertain any person again in different position. It might be difficult in future. So maybe if we just look at it carefully that, okay, maybe if it is 10 minutes to go and somebody is trying to derail, if it's not a matter of urgent importance, then we cannot give room for that discussion. But if it is a matter of urgent importance, yeah, why not? We can talk about it and continue like that. So instead of just using a blanket law to cover everything, without giving room for improvement. So, Mr. Nanjawaj, I greet you specially again, Mommy Diaspora. I salute you, Mommy, and thank you for the opportunity. Good evening.
I appreciate it, sir. Thank you very much. All right, Oga Consign, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us today. It's good to hear from you. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Dr. Chief Elvis. Good evening. Good evening, Mama Diaspora. Good evening, Mr. Ike. May God bless you guys. Jonathan, Black Panther, or Black Nigeria, Black Panther. So all of you, I want to greet all of you. I want to hear Mrs. Madam Luke. I think she's not here today. May God continue to bless her. She's the kind of woman we did in Nigeria. If that woman is in government, I think things will change, Well, CM is not here today. And all the rest, all the whole panel, all the other panelists who are not here today. Thank all of you and God bless all of you. You see, anybody, I believe that everybody that comes here to talk loves Nigeria. That's why we leave whatever we are doing to come and air our view. But the thing is that the people who are ruling the country, or majority of the I don't know whether I call them rulers or elders or what, they are the one who doesn't love the country. You see, and the Black Panther, you're talking about changing the constitution, changing the electoral law. We have electoral law, we have the constitution. The problem is that even the constitution we have now, upon it's a fake constitution, but it's still not yet obeyed. The rulers are not obeying the constitution. That's the problem. So those things are not the problem of Nigeria. It's one of the problem, but then it's not the problem. Because even if you change that constitution today, bring a good constitution, but with these wicked people in power, nothing will change. That's the problem. Who this Tinubu's wife, they give me money in the office and everything. Is it in the constitution? No. There are many things that's not in the constitution, but these people are doing. This woman of NYSC, is it in the constitution? No. So the problem is that Nigeria have wicked people. Even with the change of even the electoral law, and when the National Assembly made the electoral law, when the time comes, they change everything. At the last minute, they say it's not what they make again. So that's one thing about Nigeria. You see, we have evil people in that place. Nigeria, to move for Nigeria, the police, look at what happened in Enugu. But then, what the government is supposed to do as of now is to recruit police officers, new police officers from every state, recruit them, give them, hide their salary, give them at least 250,000 or 300,000 salary. The way they are treating the DSS, let them treat them also like that, in that way. Empower them, give them tools to work. If you empower them, if you give them what they need, give them good houses to live. Because these are military that are giving everything. The police are the one who's supposed to have the trust security of the country. We are not in war. Nigeria is not in war. Nigeria is not going even to war anytime. You see? If they can do that and also reduce the securities of these senators, at least each senator, one police officer, not like 4 or 5, 10 police officers for any senator. For me, those senators are not doing anything for Nigeria. They are not doing anything for us. If you give them at least one police and remove other police officers, put them to the barrack, and so that they can help the citizens, at least the country can move forward. But at the end of the day, they can't do those things. They will not do those things. They know what they're doing. They empower the DSS so that the DSS can be guiding them. And again, there's a news breaking news that Abure's house was Abure almost died yesterday. You know, on the one that other I don't know. They say his house was gotten on fire yesterday when they were asleep. That's the news that I just received now. You know, they say either it's assassination or what, I don't know. But that's by the way. Now, there are things that also makes some people not to come. You know, when we come here, we have to be talking about there's pressing problems in Nigeria. This problem of these people of this military occupying that data, it's not done in anywhere in the world. Military is supposed not to occupy that place. We are talking about the youth. We are the youth. We're supposed to rise up and say this is supposed not to done. How can the military occupy a place? How? These people that they say they killed, like 16 people or 17 soldiers they killed in Okwama. How many have been killed in the north? Where have the military gone and occupy north or even arrest people there? Why must the south be different? And we're having a certain president. What a country. A shameless country. Look at the Binance. They said they arrested a foreigner. They arrested him. It is a high-profile case. They arrest such a man, and the man escaped. They said the man escaped. And the people have the man to come and tell Nigerians, hey, the man escaped. He went like this. Who took him to the airport? Who make a new passport for him? Can such a thing happen anywhere in the world? Can it happen? The place is smelling. Nigeria is smelling. It's smelling. Very shameful people. How can a government behave in that way? How can you see, when we say these things, it's like, the other day, what happened? They said the judge released how many people, how many Boko Haram fighters. How can a judge? Because they have planned this. When they kidnap those guys, those 230 people, when they want to release them, that was the agreement. To give them some money and also release their boys in the cell. That was what happened. If the judge can give order and the military say no, their hands are tied. When the judge gave order to release them, Why did the Attorney General not go and stop that? Why did he go and stop Nnamdi Kanu's release? But why did the Attorney General not go and stop the release of these boys? Why? In a country, Nigeria is smelling. This an if I don't know whether the place now is like an evil place. Look at even these people we call like the celebrities. What are the celebrities doing today? Celebrities are supporting what are they? They're supporting gambling. How can the celebrities supporting gambling? Do you know what is gambling? Gambling that destroyed the youth. Gambling destroyed people's the youth, and the day we are condemning the youth. Why must the government support gambling? There was a time the Nigerian government banned gambling in Nigeria. Bet Niger, bet this, bet this. Is it the employment they're giving to the youth? When these youth, now today, when you tell somebody, go and learn job, they say they cannot go and learn work. Either they want to make 419 or they want to bet Niger. How can the country grow when the youth don't want to work? How? How can they grow when they don't want to work? These politicians have destroyed everything about everything about Nigeria. They have destroyed it. They have. And we have to rise up. If we want a better Nigeria, we have to rise up. And I want to say something again about this, Mr. Elvis. You see, if you don't want people to talk about what is that man, this man in Finland, God knows, I've never given 1 minute. I've not taken my time 1 minute to listen to what he says. But I'm not supposed to listen to what he says because I know what is happening. The discrimination, the injustice in Nigeria, mostly against the Igbos, are too much. So nobody can come and tell me to come and listen to them. I know what is happening. But then, if you don't want people to talk about anybody that calls there to come and talk that about him, tell the person you're not interested. Because if you are not interested to listen to what they're saying, or anybody promoting him or anybody there, they don't listen to when somebody comes to complain to you. Because when you listen to somebody complain to you, that means you're interested. Or that means you hate him. Or that means you hate the Igbos. Because what that man, let me tell you, to be honest with you, Simeon Ekpa is not the one that bring out this sit at home. It's not. Even up to now, many will like sit at home. But again, it's not everything you are doing that people will like. Even if you are sharing money in Igbo land today, not everybody will like it. Even if whatever you are doing, not everybody will have 100% will like what you are doing. So that is the thing. Don't allow people to anybody phoning about that man. Tell him don't phone about him. You don't want to discuss anything about him there. But now when somebody is phoning, you have interest, you want to get information. And at the end of the day, when some people, because one thing is this, whether it's a devil, whether it's good, people will love him. Some people will hate him. That's the problem. Not everybody will hate him. Not everybody will love him. So that's my own discussion about that. Even see that's about this. And again, I wanted to ask Mr. Nene if that he was here. I wanted to ask him the local government is coming from, because all this issue of Imo State. The problem we have in Imo State is mostly when Usodinjo came into the Imo State, and we know the genesis. But it's not what I call. Any day that man is here, I'll ask him the village and the local government is coming from. Then I know what I can say, because if I'm nothing I say now that will help the country Nigeria. We say we want a better Nigeria. We want a better Nigeria. I know what CM said yesterday. I was listening to what CM said yesterday. We want a better Nigeria. Then want a better Nigeria with dilapidated health system. Their system is nothing to write home about. Even the Obas and the chiefs and the elders, they are nothing to write home about. They have been compromised. The transportation system is nothing to write home about. The roads are nothing to write home about. The judicial system is nothing to write home about. That place has been eclipsed. The winds have been eclipsed. The government have been taking over that place. They are compromised. So how did this better Nigeria come? How will it come? The students, Bola Tinubu's children and their friends are the ones sponsoring the nuns now. Those ones have been before. The nuns have power in Nigeria, but today they don't have anymore. They are giving cars. They are giving cars, giving security. How can a student be giving cars and security? That's the problem. People who doesn't want the country to grow are the government itself. If the government is a good government, if this government is a good one and want Nigeria to progress, why are they releasing terrorists? Why? Are they releasing terrorists? Give them okay. Today there's a news right today in Borno State that some of the Borno girls that were kidnapped during the what they call it, that some years ago, some of them are married to those that kidnapped them. They even their parents are telling them to come back. They say they don't want to come back. Can you imagine? Because the government, instead of imprisoning these guys, these terrorists, release them. How can the government release the terrorists? They are still releasing up to today. They are, but now they occupy in Delta State, and the Delta people are not talking. They are not talking. The elders and those that are supposed to talk, like the Senate president and others, they keep quiet. They shut their mouth, and their people are being fired. What is happening there is the police are supposed to take over, but they're not taking. They're not talking. But in other clans, those kind of things cannot happen. The country, where is the country heading to? Where is he heading to? Today, terrorists are taking over the country. The kidnapping in the Delta. How can the Delta people be kidnapped? And that's what I used to say every time. I used to say this every time. When we keep quiet on this is happening in the north, it will come to the south. It will come to the south. It will come, and definitely it will come. They kill people in Benue. They buy people in Plateau. We keep quiet. My brother, it will still come to the south. That's the problem. So we are supposed to be talking about the main issues in Nigeria. Not in this thing of Arise News. Arise News now is even compromised. Because most of the things they held Tinubu and all the rest. Who in a country can help somebody who everybody believes that is fake? Tinubu is a fake man. He's fake. Whether the constitution make him president or not make him president, everything about him is fake. If it was Osibanjo and others, then yes, I'd be happy to talk about them. Not somebody like Tinubu. It's fake. And when it's somebody, the foundation of Nigeria is fake. The man ruling Nigeria is fake. The constitution is fake. Which way again are we heading to? Bwala, I don't like to talk about people like Bwala and all those kind of people. I don't like to talk about them. Bwala is somebody like him is a president in Senegal. And they come to talk about somebody who's not talking about him. The Igbos have not become caricature. People can make caricature about Igbos. No problem. Let them continue to talk about anything about Igbo. But at the end of the day, we know that all those talking about criticizing Igbos are still better than them. You understand? So this life, my brother, this life is not the way we look at it. They want to destroy everything about P2B being president. For me, even, let P2B and the rest. Because whatever he does, they will not allow him to be there. The time people were looking, they say, Igbo didn't support him. Most of the Igbo leaders didn't support him. The Igbo leaders know that even Obi won, they will not give him. They know. This government, these people, Yoruba said they have made this thing with the Fulanis. The Yoruba people didn't see the people they can ally with. It's the Fulani people that can ally with. Fulani have been destroying the country for all along. You understand? So that's why when Igbo leaders, they say in 2023, Igbo leaders were not supporting it. We are not even supporting. They know. The Igbo leaders, they know. Most of them, some of them know that even P2B wins, they will not give to him. So only that the youth wanted P2B to rule. But then what happened? What happened in Senegal? And whenever we say protest, whenever we say we did it, my brother, let the South know that even if you are protesting, the North are not ready to protest with you. The North youth are not ready to protest because you know why? They are the one enjoying the country. Only what their leaders tell them to do, they will do. If their leaders say today, protest, they see them going out to the street. But as long as their leaders didn't say protest, they can't. That's why they make them alamajiri. That's why they destroy their lives. They can't give no education. The money of this country today is going to the North. But today, are no good schools. But there are no good houses. If you go there and build a house, they will destroy it. The military come and destroy your house. How many houses are destroyed in the Okwamana? How many houses are destroyed in Imo State? How many are destroyed in Abuja? Those owned by the South. So the problem is that, well, I don't know how to talk about Nigeria. Nigeria is a very, very shameful people. That today, the government is subsidizing pilgrimage, Muslim pilgrimage, but they're hiding the tariff on electricity. What a country! Even in the North, you see the North are not paying for electricity. That money is coming from the South again. Most of that money is coming from the South. So what are we talking about? You see, if we do something for 60 years, we cannot to do it, and we're not getting result. We have to rethink and know what again we have to do. We have been ruling this country for more than 60 years. We're not getting any progress. Instead of getting progress, we are retrogressing. So why is it not better for us to think about that the next thing we are going to do? Let the South open their eyes. Let their South open their eyes and know that things cannot work. The center cannot hold. If the terrorists in the North are being released, they're put into the army, put into the police, but they bring them even to the South to come and buy us. And today we are saying, hey, we want one Nigeria, one Nigeria, one Nigeria. Those people we are talking about one Nigeria, they say they have the oil in the South is their own. The oil in Delta State is their own. But the gold in their place is for them. It's for them. This occupation of Okwama, this occupation of Delta, this occupation of because of the oil. But in their own place, they're not. Why can't they safeguard the gold and the illuminate everything in the North? Why can't they safeguard it and make it to be government money? Why? Federal government money. Why? So let us open our eyes. There's a country that is divided into two or into three. It's not that if somebody divide today, if today there's Biafra, there is a donation, there is this. It doesn't mean that a Biafra cannot go and marry a Do person. It doesn't mean that a Do person cannot go and marry Biafra. What makes is that there will be space for good relationship. There will be this. Any good government, any good people who elected good people, their country will progress. Senegal is progressing. Malaysia is progressing. Other countries that are progressing. That we continue to be here, even a year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, 10 years, we are not seeing progress. We are not going to see progress because if the same people are still in government, we are not going to see any progress. Thank you, my brother, for this opportunity. God bless you and bless everybody there.
Okay, Oga Consign, thank you very much for your submission. Thank you, I appreciate you. I would like to quickly respond to one or two things that you have, mentioned. You said one. I'm just going straight. I appreciate you for your submission until you now come to the ECPAS topic. You said if I don't want people to comment on ECPA's own, that I shouldn't bring ECPA's topic here or whatever, and I've seen one or two persons have commented that as well on the comment section. I think it's the best time for me to address all of them together. I can bring anybody here for discussion. That's not a problem at all. Anybody. If it's my mother, you find her doing anything that is wrong, please let me know. If I'd say it on air here, join the panel. Maybe if you talk for private, if you not listen to you, come here, talk then I'll address it. If it's my father, I'll address it. But it's so sad that I keep repeating myself and I don't like it. The dark side of Samuel Ekpa cannot be discussed or promoted here. Simple. It doesn't mean you can't talk about Samuel Ekpa. You want to talk about Samuel Ekpa, that's fine. But you cannot, if you don't understand the dark side of Samuel Ekpa, I don't want to mention them with my name, with my mouth. That's the only area I have issue with. Then I would like to quickly go to other one that you said that if I don't allow people to talk, no, I don't know how you put that on, but you went on by saying that means I don't like the Igbos. That is surprising. It's baffling to hear you say.
I didn't say never. No. I didn't say I didn't like Igbo. No, I never say so. I didn't say so. But again, let me tell you, my brother, Mr. Evis, let me tell you. Let me tell you
finish.
Now. Okay.
Let me finish. You said, that means maybe I'm against Igbo. I can play it back. So that's what you said. Maybe I'm against the Igbos and all that, blah, blah, blah. But I want to let you know, sir, that no, go ahead. What you wanted to say, please quickly go ahead because I have
now
issue
let me tell you now. You see this seat at home. Let me tell the issue of this seat at home. I've already told you. The other time I said about it. Sit at home was people to sit at home so that they cannot be killed. When this IPOB of this detention started, they started peacefully. It was when DSSS started disrupting their protest, killing them. That was when they said, okay, let's, instead of people coming out in the street to protest, let them.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we can
Yes,
hear
if
you.
we went up.
You said what? I'm hearing myself
We can
back.
hear you. Check your
Okay.
device.
Okay, but I think it's better now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you better now.
Okay, thank you very much. Yes, what I was trying to say here, for anybody to say maybe for us just because of Samuel Ekpa, maybe we don't like the Igbos and all that, it's baffling and it's crazy, because at the end of the day, they said Chane is still on Peter Obi's case till today. Since April 2022, and I'm not sure anybody can do that for Edo State. To be honest, I'm not sure any tribe can do that for Edo people, because you guys see us as minority, which we have been rebuking for so long. So I don't think it's a nice word to even come for anybody. Just because we dispute Samuel Ekpa, it automatically means that we don't like the Igbos. It's crazy. You cannot just because of one person generalize everything. Please, we should listen to ourselves when we are passing our submission. I strongly believe on Peter Obi. In fact, I did not support Peter Obi because he's an Igbo man anyway. I supported him.
Mr. Fitz. Hello? Mr.
Yes,
Fitz. Are you hearing me now?
Yeah, I can
Hello?
hear you. Go ahead.
Mr. Fitz, can you replay what I said? You had never said because of cinema, if you hate him, but then hate Igbos. No, it's not what I said. I didn't put it like that. I
No,
can't remember how I put it, but I didn't say it like that. Huh?
How did you put it? How did you put it?
I can't remember how I put it, but I was saying something. I said, if for example, I think just replay what I said, you will hear what I said. I never said you because you hate it. I didn't say you hate him. Well, let me tell you, I never said hate him. I never said so. What I'm saying is that if people call about him, tell them no, you don't want to. You don't want him to mention your listen, so that to avoid the problem. Because if, for example, Simeon Ekpa, some people love him, some people. Honestly speaking, I don't know that man, and I never give 1 minute of my time to listen to what he's saying. Even when Nandekano, all the time Nandekano used to speak, honestly speaking, I never give 1 minute to listen to what Nandekano was saying. You know one thing, you know why? Because I know what is happening in Nigeria. I know the kind of injustice in Nigeria and the way the Nigerian people, the government is treating Igbos. So any Igbo man who's talking about it, I already know. I cannot come and join those, listen to them, listen to what they say, because I know already what you want to say. You understand? But if you can replay what I said, you will see that I never said because of Simon, but that means I never say you hate Igbos. No, that's the way I put it. I never said you hate Igbos. You just replay it. When we are here now, just to give 2 minutes or so, 5 minutes, you just replay what I said. I never said you hate Igbos. No, I never, and I can never say so. I didn't say you hate Igbos. Honestly speaking, I didn't. Okay? So there's a way I put it. There was I said, I think, I don't know, but if I listen to what I said, I will tell you what I said. I did, but I
Okay,
never say
Oga
yeah,
consign, don't worry.
yeah.
I will play it in the next minute, but let me give someone else opportunity to talk first, because
Yes,
I don't
play it,
want to.
play it.
Yeah, I will play it soon. I will go
Okay.
back to it right now. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, everybody, right there. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you now. Let me quickly call on Mr. Jonathan. Okay, Mr. Destiny, for final submission. Mr. Destiny, thank you very much, sir. Please, 5 minutes, final submission. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch. Like you said, many people did not know that this platform has been a very long time. Because I remember when we started this platform then, because me, I can't take brief for some years, mostly when 2023 election. Because I remember then, you get one bros where you they call nice, where they change the name every time. Sometimes go put Gaddafi or different name. So, although you don't see what I even hear from my last for the platform. One thing when me I see for this issue is that if you look this issue of Biafra issue where they always bring on this channel and all these now make I always talk concerning about this tribalism of it. This might bring up issue of this Okwama issue now. If you follow the interview since when me I don't see for different channel. Now even people from that Niger data, now majority of them they talk say they appreciate me those soldiers they there. But if that kind of thing they happen for North, you dey see northern elders, they come and they tell you say they don't need armies, even they don't need police. They need them, make they discuss with them, make they do this one with them, make they not use soldier come they kill their people, make they not come they use this one. So why we could always be come say na the na outside and na they kill us. Now we now they pay ourselves. Sorry, now they put on like that. So more not they blame any other person. I don't check almost everybody where they talk for that Okama. Now people where they within mostly the south there. Now then they happy say yes. Say the soldier where the government bring come. Say they do okay with her. He do it there. Make the soldier remain there. Make the soldier not go anywhere. So why we come they talk say waiting they happen for North, they not carry soldier go there. The northern elders, the northern men where they speak for those people, say they don't need them. They not carry them come. Even for the southeast, where from come. Now they see the governors and all those ministers and the senators, if they not say make they bring all those people, they're not go bring them. So more not they now the way time they always talk every time, more not they bring issue of all those say now the government now they kill us or now the north now they buy us. Now we they do ourselves. Now we nobody will go say now and say waiting that's Samonepa they do for that east. Say go happy with her. Like I talked yesterday, I did for yesterday. All of us were there here. Again, any of us where they take that every Monday, sit at home for a year. For the side,
sorry to interject you. I want to ask you a question.
Okay.
Can I ask you a question?
I hear you, sir.
I want you to be specific. Who be the we?
We for which aspect?
That is for to who they pie. Who be the we? There must be somebody who acts. There must be somebody who reacts.
Bro,
so categorize it.
If they go Arise News, they go China, you see many of our SAT elders where they always talk say yes, those soldiers where they bring come Okwama, they like and make the soldiers occupy the place.
My brother, that is not true. That is not true.
Oh, that is not true.
No, mention them. Can you mention one or two names?
They record this man, one ex-senator, I don't forget his name.
Mention, thank you. Mention, it's supposed to be, let me tell you, so Elvis always bring evidence.
Mr.
Elvis.
What's happening? Hello?
Mr. Elvis, please, what Mr. Nwosu is saying, what Mr. Nwosu is saying,
hold on now.
Hold on. What Mr. Nwosu is saying is correct. Mr. Elvis, I sent you a video yesterday. I said, I don't know whether the comment on it was okay. It was on the comment. I said that from the 31st minute of that video, exactly what Mr. Nwosu is saying is on that video. A man, an elected member to the House of Rep from Okoma district himself, was supporting everything completely.
What are we saying?
But what are we saying? Sorry to interject you. What are we saying? These people pledge loyalty to the government in power. Have you forgotten? Anything that will detriment, anything that will not cover up the government, they will not say.
The northern senator, please, the northern senator that always back their own people, they did not play loyalty to the government. What are we saying?
Sorry, Dr. Clark has said these people must go. One other man from that place. Even
okay.
Not only Clark, I have seen more than 4 or 5 people who said those who must go. I can bring their names tomorrow. I will check my TV. I can bring their names tomorrow. If one house member come and say they must stay, then you say it's all of them. No.
My brother, you must always get Judas. Even the North get Judas too.
Thank you.
The North get Judas too.
But
excuse me, my brother. Even if one person come out and say it's good, that say, my brother, what is the constitution say? Is the constitution say a military is supposed to occupy that place because of what?
All right.
No,
Okay.
the
All right.
military don't say so.
Is it not what the
Let me
constitution
finish.
said?
Let me finish my time, please.
All right.
Let
Finish
me
your
finish
time.
my
You
time, please.
have 2 minutes left, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Now, where they go now? This issue of the seat at home. Many of us were there here, some were there Lagos, some were there different states for Nigeria, where they support the seat at home for the East. None of them they take out that Monday, say that they day household, but that they support her. Why would they always do that kind of thing? And person we're not supporter for the East, that they force her. Person where they hungry, go say, "May I come out? I want to come out because if I not come out, my children not go eat." You will say you support me, they beat her, throw away load for outside. Some say they go kill them. Imagine students, small children, whenever past 5 years, they pack them for inside sun. Now they God know the one who we see for video now. Now they God know the one where they do for back where we not see. Truth not the same way we not talk. If now your pikin, one of us here pikin will go like her. If I say I don't want to do, leave her. The ones who want to do, accept them, make they do it, but not beat another one where you say he not go do. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Destiny. Thanks for that submission. You know, on this platform, anything you talk about, people are here to always counter you with facts. But meanwhile, let me come to Mr. Concern again. I want us to listen to your video again, sir. Let's take it from here.
So nobody can come and tell me to come and listen to them. I know what is happening. But then, if you don't want people to talk about anybody that calls there to come and talk that about him, tell the person you're not interested. Because if you are not interested to listen to what they're saying, or anybody promoting him, then don't listen to when somebody coming to complain to you. Because when you listen to somebody complain to you, that means you're interested, or that means you hate him, or that means you hate the Igbos.
You hear that?
Or that means you hate the Igbos, or that means you hate the Igbos, or that means you hate the Igbos.
Okay, Concern, what can you
No,
say? Do you want to apologize for that?
No, what did I say? What you need to listen to what I said. If you don't want people to talk about him, don't listen to them. Because if you are listening to them, then people will think that you hate the Igbos. That's what I said. You just look at what I said.
No. Excuse me, sir. You didn't say people will think I hate the Igbos. You are telling me directly that means you hate the Igbos. There's
No,
nothing like
because
you
no,
sir, hold on now. We don't need to argue. We don't be your voice. Please hold on, sir. Please let me play your voice again. Do we need to argue over your voice?
Interested to listen to what they're saying, or anybody promoting you, they don't listen to when somebody coming to complain to you. Because when you listen to somebody complain to you, that means you're interested, or that means you hate him, or that means you hate the Igbos, or that means you hate the Igbos, or that means you hate the Igbos, or that means you hate the Igbos. Because what
is anything like that means they think you hate the Igbos?
Black Panther.
Can I say something behind it? Can I say it? You see, Mr. Najawash, he was trying to say, he was trying to express something there.
That's what I don't like.
No. He mentioned it. He mentioned it. No. I'm not inciting. I just wanted to say what you said.
I'm saying, are you inside him? Don't tell me what somebody was trying to say.
No.
You know I don't like.
I'm understanding. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I think when he was saying he mentioned it, he mentioned 3 words there. If you use the first word to qualify what he said, that hate not supposed to come because maybe he did not mean that hate to you, but he was using to call the first word he said is hate. So that's the first word I picked. But that other one they used last was wrongly positioned for that statement.
Let's move
I
on.
said,
sorry, is Amolekpa the all Igbo?
Huh?
Is Amolekpa the all Igbos people?
I said when you are listening to what they are saying, when you are listening to what when somebody calls and talking about him, it's better he said you don't want to listen to it, because if you are listening to I don't want people to defend him, that means other people think that you hate the Igbos or you hate somebody. But that's what I said. That's what I said.
So don't say if you do not allow somebody to talk about Amolekpa, he hates the whole Igbo. Amolekpa is just one person from the Igbos. Many of us are part of Igbos.
But my brother, let me tell you now. Myself, honestly speaking, I'll be honest with you now. I don't like Simeon Ekpa. I don't follow what he's saying. But I'm telling you that Simon
Can we
have
just move
supporters.
on, Mr.
He
Consent?
have also his own supporters. Understand? So even if Simon come today talk or not, let me tell you, the problem Nigeria have is the government. If the government release Nnamdi Kanu today, this cannot be happening. Okay?
Okay.
So let us
Thank you.
look at the
Mr.
this thing.
Consent. Thank you, sir.
I can never say you hate the Igbos. I can never say so. I can never open my mouth and say so. Okay? And that's not what I mean. That's the truth. And when you listen to that is very well, listen to again. When you go on the right, listen, I will say, I never, that's what I mean. I can never mean such a thing. And when if I want to tell you, my brother, you hate Igbos, I will tell you direct, you hate Igbos. If I want to tell you direct, because you cannot beat me. You don't know me, I don't know you. You cannot beat me. But that's what I mean. Okay? I can't do I'm not a sycophant. I'm not a hypocrite. If I want to say something, I say direct to you. Because you don't know me, I don't know you. Even if you say, Ben, I'm stupid, Constance, you're a stupid man. Where will I get here to beat you? I cannot beat you. So and you cannot fear me to tell me what you want to tell me. So let's also be honest, listen to ourselves. Okay.
Okay, Mr. Consent, that's fine.
Yeah.
Your word is taken. I assume that you cannot say such a thing. So
I can't.
because you asked me to go play the video. That's why I went back. If not, I wouldn't have bothered. But that's fine. Let's just move on. Let me call on the next person to give some final submission, which is Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much, sir, Mr. Jonathan. Please give us your final submission, sir. 5 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I want to touch on this, one of the videos that you presented earlier, which is the Nigerian police refusing to pursue kidnappers, even when the kidnapping happened right there. And they are being directed, they are being told, these are the kidnappers, they are running away, they are going away. The man was just shouting, they've just kidnapped my brother right now. And the Nigerian police were there. I think about 2, 3, or 4 of them, or something, with their truck there. And they didn't do anything. They can't do anything, you know. And then I believe in that analysis on Arise, someone, I believe it was Abati, and he said if it were to be the Nigerian army, they would have done differently. I want to tell him that, see, if it were to be the Nigerian army, they would do the same. The Nigerian army will do the same. Even if kidnapping occurred right on their face like this, they will not do anything, except if they receive order from above. So that incident tells us again what is going on in the Nigerian security space. How could you have a police or police officers witnessing kidnapping and nothing happen? They did not ask for reinforcement from anywhere. At least that happened there. You are there. You have information, you have facts. We didn't hear maybe a day later, because I know that video was not 10 hours video. That event must have happened maybe 24 or 48 hours ago. Nothing like a follow-up. That shows how deep our problem is in Nigeria. That again tells us the involvement of the system itself, the government itself in this whole thing. That the police officers know clearly that what is happening is above them. That what is happening is those that are in charge are their superiors. They can't do anything. If you don't understand the problem of Nigeria, the security problem of the insecurity issues that we have in Nigeria, that story tells it all. That 2 or 3 minute video says it all. Where could that happen? Anywhere in a normal country where kidnapping occurred and the police were standing by and they are telling them and they do nothing. Kidnappers run away, escape right in their presence. And as I said earlier, even if it were to be the Nigerian army will do the same. They will not pursue them unless they must wait for that order from above, which I know, it will never come because they are complicit. They are part of the problem. That says it all. A country where there is no discipline of any kind. a country where there is no discipline of any kind. In a normal country, in a normal system, those police officers will have been called in for questioning. But that can't happen in Nigeria. Someone in the custody of the National Security Advisor escaped. And till today, nobody has been called for questioning that we know of. In situations like that, people resigned voluntarily because it's a shame on them. It shows that they cannot undo the job. It shows that they are not capable. In a normal society, people will just throw in they will just resign. That as a national security advisor or as a police officer, being in charge of this, and this happened under my watch, I got to go. But that doesn't happen in Nigeria. So that says it all. So this insecurity problem, and then when they are talking, before you say jack, they will be talking of kinetic and non-kinetic solutions when they want to deceive themselves. When we all know what the problems are, and when we all know that these problems, to solve this problem, you don't need rocket science. That video is another video of shame, the Hall of Fame. If you want to compile the Nigerian video of all Nigerian security video of all of fame, that video will make it to the first 10. It will the Hall of Fame of the Hall of Shame rather, the Nigerian Army Hall of Shame. That one will make it to it will be in the top 10 because you see the police crime happening. This is not hearsay. This is not something that we reported in the print media. This is something that we saw the video. We all saw it. They are carrying their guns and doing nothing, standing there. Meanwhile, regular people, regular citizens that are traveling, they will stop them on the road. They will extort money from them. They will embarrass them. They are good at doing that. To pursue kidnappers, they are standing by. Standing by. Nigerian police standing by.
Okay, thank you.
So it's so but we'll continue highlighting this. Just let them know that this is so bad. This doesn't speak well of the Nigerian police. It doesn't speak well of the Nigerian security system. Wherever way you want to spin it.
Thank you,
Mr. Elvis. Thank you.
Thank
very
you,
much.
Mr. Jonathan.
Thanks very much.
I'd like to quickly, before I call on the next person, to quickly let you guys know that the dollar have appreciated, that the naira have appreciated again. As we speak now, 1 pound is now 1,560 naira. So I know some people will still talk now and say we should do celebrate or that.
And the dollar, Mr. Elvis.
The dollar is now 1,280. It's coming down now, right?
Yeah, it's coming. No, that's their plan. That's their strategy. Mr. Elvis, don't worry. We will see whether it is economic gamesmanship, a brilliant economic gamesmanship, or whether it is voodoo economy. Well, if we say it now, people will, like you will say that we have to, at least if we see good thing, we must talk about it. But you see what? When someone is doing something good in a crooked way, you still have to call it what it is.
Mr. Jonathan, sorry.
Yes.
May I tell Nigerian, make it a look, but close one, don't close the two eye, open one eye, they look.
Yeah, but now so now talk and wait.
The thing jump for window, come, the thing go up again.
Now so you talk and wait, the thing be 2,300 pounds. It's now 1,005. You are still saying close one eye.
As make you not close any eye again. The thing goes.
But let's enjoy the moment. Let's applaud the moment first.
Applaud waiting. They tell you how they do them.
Coming down.
How they do them?
No,
they tell you and I.
How Buhari take do away take keep on for one particular.
Which Buhari not do anything. Buhari was borrowing.
That's what I'm saying now. But at least It was favorable to the people, right?
It's not favorable to anybody. Favorable to their own.
Buhari was in power.
Mr. Elvis,
Buhari,
Mr. Elvis, see,
Mr. Elvis, what you know be say, eh? If you not fit take 1 naira solve $1 billion problem, what they are doing is they are doing something that you and I know, which is not going to help Nigeria. Because any government that comes in now, it will collect huge wahala. Because we are not producing. What is the encouragement to help the farmers? None. The manufacturer? None. So is it the dollar that we'll be looking at now without no production?
So as I see that now, say £1 now is now 1,560 naira. Why what is it called? Dollar is now 1,245 naira. I mean, you know. Because I thought 180 is just no 1,245 naira. So man not talk am. I will just say
you don't talk now. You pass make you talk.
Mr. Elvis, you are right to say it, but what Black Panther is saying is true. This is just temporary. What you are seeing now is just temporary because Nigeria is not exporting anything. So it will still come back to where it is before.
Consign. The only bad thing about it is that all those commodity prices that went up, none of them is coming down.
That is voodoo now. That is voodoo.
That is the voodoo there now.
That is the voodoo.
That is voodoo.
That is the voodoo.
That is the voodoo there now. You know the benefit you and I.
Mr. Elvis, you are in the UK, right? When UK, I think earlier this week or late last week, when they announced that inflation dropped in the UK drastically, I think from 10%, it dropped to about 4% or so. You are in the UK. Can you tell us now how much you are buying stuff last month and how much you are buying stuff? Are grocery prices still the same in the UK today? I mean, in terms of what you are buying or people in the UK, has it dropped down or not, or is it still that high?
No, it cannot remain the same.
It has dropped. That's what I want. That's information that I have. That's what my daughters are telling me. You know that things have dropped a little bit in the supermarket. You know, in UK. So it's no longer as high as it was last year and all those things. Blah blah blah. But that's what inflation is. In Nigeria, it is not so. It doesn't correlate. You see? So
Jonathan, sorry to ask you, what's the interest rate?
In Nigeria?
Yes.
24.5%.
Mr. Najawa, you hear that one?
Okay. So that means what we are saying now is that this 1,005 so will be for pounds, so 1,240 for dollar. Sometime or anytime soon, the thing goes skyrocket, go up again. Mr.
Elvis, this is what we
skyrocket because anything they do, supposed to affect your interest rate. You got to calm down. You got to calm down. You got to calm down small.
Mr. Elvis, to tell you that it's another magic that they are performing. If the dollar have dropped that much, Nigerians are still buying petrol, same price.
Okay.
Nigerians are still buying petrol, same price. So the people that are importing the petrol, are they not enjoying the cheaper dollar now?
Anyway, let's move on. I just thought I should pass the news.
It means that they are paying them subsidy. They are still paying them money. They are paying them
subsidy. Oh, voodoo economy.
They are using our common money to pay subsidy. It will still come down the more. This is not where it's going to end. They just want him to look good until May 1 year that he has spent. They are using your money and my money to subsidize this money. It is not backed up by any production. There's no production going on.
You see the money they are using now. The money they are, you see, because you asked one important question. I think it was Black Panther. So what's the interest rate now? You see that interest rate? People are putting in naira. They are giving the Nigerian government trillions of naira. Even their own money that they have stolen, they brought it back to collect this 24.5%. It is that money that we're seeing in action. We're seeing that money in action right now. So
let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Based on that, the CBN is supposed to review the interest rate to attract people to come into business in Nigeria. Is it not so?
No, it is when they raise it. When they raise it.
Because the interest rate is overboard now.
And no, when they raise it, the thing is that in Nigeria, when they raise the interest rate, people that have money, it's a good thing for them because you will go and collect that thing. You will go to your bank and you'll be collecting that 24%. You'll be collecting it now. Your bank will be giving you 24.5%. So people bring in even the money they have looted, as I said, they brought in their trillions to collect the money. So wait until the time
Oga Jonathan.
Nigeria will start paying.
Okay.
Yeah.
May I ask you this question? 2-digit interest rate, does it augur well with a developing state?
No, not at all. Not at all. It doesn't. But Nigeria have no choice. Nigeria needs money, not just the dollar. Nigeria also needs the naira. Don't let up, because this issue blow up on their nose. It boomerang. This printing, ways and means. The thing don't boomerang. So they don't want to go in and be printing. So they got to devise a means where this naira will be coming in. And that's the cheapest way to go. Increase the interest rate, attract local savings, so people start bringing in their naira. They brought it, even those ones that they are put on. You see those money when Emefiele changed the currency. We saw money under the mattress. We saw money everywhere. Those money now can now legitimately return. They give it back. So Nigerian government have money. That's the money we're seeing in action right now. Okay. And don't be surprised. Don't be surprised that by next month, they will even say they want to increase the salary, the minimum wage. But this is where the chicken will come home to roost. When the Nigerian government will start paying back the interest on all this money. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you. All right. Madam Law of God is my strength. It's already level here. Now 10 o'clock would it take us reach?
I don't pay. I beg. I just enter.
But normally we should keep to that call line. 10 after 10 p.m.
I will quick.
But next time, no. After 10, that's what I'm saying. After 10, don't just call.
I know.
Okay, thank you. Okay,
in
go ahead.
The name of Jesus.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Quick, I no go take. I beg, and I won't speak for Yoruba. I no vessel, and I won't speak make it no verse. Shebori Gbajue-Bwala yi. O fe sheku pare. If you don't leave Obi alone, money o fe sheku pare. Bwala, what is the matter? What has Obi done to you that you not allow this man to rest? Have you been contracted to go after Mr. Obi? Have you been contracted to go after Mr. Obi? You live in the UK, yeah. You know where you live in Lambert. Be careful, Mr. Bwala. If you don't want wahala in your head, leave Mr. Obi alone. Leave Mr. Obi alone. Mo bi ke tún sọ bá fẹ́ fi kú parẹ́. Ṣọ́rẹ́ fi Peter Obi alone. Leave him alone now, please. Leave Peter Obi alone, Bwala. Now, because I did this. Thank you. That's all I just want to say.
Thank you, man.
So I can sleep. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, Bwala. Okay. Anyway, thank you so much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me call on the next person to give their final submission. Mr. Jonathan don't give, Mr. Destiny don't give. It's supposed to be Mr. Ike now. Mr. Ike, you left. That's why I didn't call you earlier on. But please give us your final submissions. Thank you.
Sorry, my brother. My phone kind of tripped off.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
The only thing I want to talk about is this new report about poverty line on children. Do you know that Bayelsa, which is an oil-producing state, has 97% of their children below poverty line, multi-dimension. In fact, I sent you the whole chart. I sent it to you. You will see state by state. You see how bad this thing has become. It's even easier for an adult to go to bed without food, not a child. People take care of children different from any other person. But for children, 97% of the children in Bayelsa to be under multidimensional poverty, it's alarming. It's alarming. You see the whole thing, state by state, all of them. Ogun State has 85%. Ogun State. So we just have to align. We just have to put our forces together. We have to dismantle this criminality. It's too much. It's too much. It will come back to bite us. It will come back to bite us if we keep quiet and allow this thing to fester. Good night.
Mr. Ike, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for bringing that on as well. You see, although I never check and say you've already said that to me. It's crazy, man. Just imagine everything. We are just complaining about everything about our country. Everything. Kai. Everything now they complain about. Nothing is working. Nothing is working. Okay, now it's a good thing that the Naira is appreciating, but what happened to the price of stuffs in Nigeria? What happened? People are still suffering. People are still crying to feed themselves. You know, nothing is working. Oh, wow. Me, I'll continue to be grateful to God, though. Say I did country where I not feel hungry again forever. Yes, so continue to be grateful to God because it's just crazy. Black Panther, please talk to us, sir. Final submission. Thank you. 5 minutes.
Thank you, Nigeria Watch. I'm available. I just want to get out of here.
Okay.
Thank you so much for giving us this opportunity again to speak. Mr. Jonathan, God thank you too, because you are more than an economist here now. But that's why I always ask questions, because if I ask question, that means there's something I want to really know. That what you just said is, yes, I've already aligned it with what I experienced. So thank God I asked you the question. And I want to say something here. You see, all of us are going one side now. You see, the next generation that is coming after the generation, they've already set them back. Look at our educational system, it's in comatose. We are thinking about how to get this right, how to get that, but the educational system, this is the time for the government to even pump in more money to change the educational policy that will benefit the next generation, that we have a mindset of a builder, a mindset of a borrower, or a mindset of importation of foreign goods into Nigeria. You see, when we talk about education, thank God Mr. B said a lot of things about education. You see, education, build education, is the bedrock, and it is the focus you use in seeing the direction of the future of the nation itself. For this present day people, they don't care about education. Our judicial system down, our education down. Look at the educational statistics in the north. It is mind blowing. It's as if the north is in a war. It's at war. If you take the sample of that of the north and just oppose it with Afghanistan, they are almost the same thing. And now look at the west. They are getting closer. That means the future of the next generation that will take over from our generation is not bright. We are building a generation that is dependent on foreign things. And that will lead to foreign exploitation, taking advantage of our own country and the generation that we are building. We should look at it now, because it is dear to us, because it should be dear to every one of us. And I want to stress more on like I said, on at home. Principle of trying to get the government at the right point. The only way, what is wrong with it is that you don't force the people, you educate the people. Stand on it. If you want to get things right, Nigeria is a complex, we are in a complex situation that we have so many factors that are pulling down our mental capacity not to think right as one body. We need to organize ourselves as citizens, throw other factors away, and let us think, how do we face the future? How do we get this government? Now, if we devise the means of sit at home, can we get it to 75%, not forcing the people? But what we need to do is to educate the people, because we cannot use confrontational thing again, because a lot of our youth are undergoing some mental issues concerning that, because that will bring fright into them. So what we need now is to galvanize, because as we galvanize and educate them, it will be easier for us also to speak to them when there will be an election itself too. It will be easier. So for us to benefit for the future's sake and the future of our country, if we want Nigeria, if we love Nigeria, if the Nigerianness is inside of us and we're ready to pull it out, we should start educating our people so that it will be easier for us to galvanize them and let us channel our focus towards one particular thing and get it right. That is what they don't want us to do. That is why they are building cells all around Europe, some part of Europe, and in Nigeria, and some part of some other area, to divert the attention of those that are trying to educate the Nigerian people, so that they will know how to fight for their cause. Because the question comes in now, what do Nigerians want? If you take the statistics and ask the Nigerian what they want, the first thing they will tell you, they want good governance. But they are getting bad governance. Why are they getting it? Because of so many factors. Now, to jumpstart them now, we need to start educating them, make them focus, and tell them how a nation is built, and how do you go about building a nation, and how do you go about pressurizing your government. We have so many media, like what we are doing here today, we are pressurizing the government, and as well we are educating the people. That is why I don't want us to really go too deep on some kind of like what Mr. Jonathan is doing now, is educating the vast majority of the already educated. We need to pressure on this. We need to organize ourselves. Look at the way they organize NSAS. We can still go ahead of that and organize ourselves, and the government will jump down. They will jump down, and they know that they're under pressure, and they know that another election is coming. That is a very good position for us to place them, because we need to place them. If you guys want a Nigeria, one Nigeria, I'm not an apostle of that, but I want to give solution if we want it. If we want it, we need to continue to pressurize. We need to unstable them. We need to criticize economic terms like what they are doing now, trying to put the naira, trying to use pen and barrel to put naira there. Somebody call it voodoo, which I believe is a voodoo thing. We are not producing our life, our hope. Everything is dependent on the Western supply. We are more or less like all these countries in the Arab world, Asia, that are not even like that, but they don't produce. So we need to get Ghana, put education at the right place, so that we'll start educating our people that we need to start doing and nesting our soil to get our own thing. The made in Nigerian brand, we need to start, so that we'll be flushing out all those nepotism, tribal, we'll be flushing them out gradually. Because these people, they will not stop perpetrate nepotism, tribalism, because that is the way that is the best way they can strive and be on top of their own game. But we have to make sure their own game, we bring their own game down by educating the Nigerian people to
All right,
know
thank
that
you, sir.
this is what's supposed to be done at the right time. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Black Panther, thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Oga Concern, please give us your final submission, sir. 5 minutes.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Davis, once again. Thank you. You know, it's not easy. Yeah, it's not easy, you know. Every day you are here. Even if you're making 1,000 US dollar a day, it's not easy. If you're making 10,000 US dollar, it's not easy. Nobody can do that. It's difficult, honestly. It's difficult. But you see, this issue of we are the one beating ourselves. I don't like that word. I don't like it. I don't. Because the thing is see in this country is this. The South is like a conquered people. The South is like conquered people. And the politicians also are not helping matters. The politicians, the South, one, they're not united. Two, they're like conquered people. The politicians also are useless of the South. That's why they don't have one voice. The constitution is not being, the government doesn't go with the constitution. They don't. Because no constitution gives the army authority to go to any place and occupy that place. There's one Obodo, I did journalist award from Delta, from that Niger Delta. He was very angry the other day about this occupation. He was very angry. Backlack and others, they are very angry about this occupation because that is it's not supposed to happen anywhere. Well, only because the people at the South are like I said earlier, they are like conquered people. Even if a South man today want to do something, if you have a business and the thoughts are bad against the government, they can useless his business. That is the problem. Even another fellow of his Southern brother, because he want to get a contract in Abuja, he will go and sabotage him. So that is the problem the South have. So that is why, and again, if you're not a Muslim today in Nigeria, you are in problem. You see, the Muslims can come out and talk, nothing will happen. But if a Christian, Satan also say something, it's a problem for that person. So that is why sometimes see them, they hide the truth. Instead of coming out to be open and say that they cannot say the truth. On this Simeon again, honestly speaking, it is wrong for somebody to say people should go on a sit at home for a week or 2 weeks. That is devilish. Simeon Ekpa, if he's a prime minister, I don't know about that prime minister because Biafra is not yet a state to have a prime minister. All those nonsense, I'm not in support of those nonsense. You see, I'm not in support and I cannot give my time to listen to him. But the thing is this, that man is also trying to see that government, that Biafran movement is also moving. Because if everybody keep quiet, it's not going to be good for the Biafrans. It's not going to be good for the Igbos. But whenever they're doing it, let them do it with human face. That's where I stand. I stand they should do it with human face. If the Igbos say, let's have 1 day sit at home, let everybody go and sit at home that day. Because on Saturdays now, they have created that place that day to work, to have a business. Even on Sundays, some people now go for business on Sundays. So that is my stand on that. On the issue of on this issue of what they call it on Nanuga and well, I don't want to dwell on such people who, but it's very shameful that somebody on Nanuga insulted the Igbo race, but he was appointed in this government. He insulted the Igbo race, and he's still appointed in this government, and he's still also insulting the Igbo race. I never see any Igbo man who came out and insult any race like what that man is doing. It's not this supposed not to be a tribal something. Politics not supposed to be a tribal something. Politics supposed to be something that will bring joy and for everybody. But today they are making it ethnic. From ethnic, from this thing they're creating, Nobody knows where it's going to end tomorrow. So it's always good for people to call their people to order, to tell them where you are going is not the right way you are going. Because any race, I see the day LS was angry, the day they heard that the DSS want to arrest this our lady. I forget that her name. You see? So when people come to talk about the Igbos in a very bad way, that is not good. You are infuriating the Igbos. Igbos are not one person, they're not two people. It's a race. People are supposed not to be insulting the Igbos. And Igbos are not supposed to be insulting others. All Igbo prominent people, I never see them insulting any tribe in Nigeria. I don't. But why people insulting Igbo like that? That is not good. Bringing us down. People should not bring others down. It's not good. People should respect themselves, respect where they're coming from. It doesn't mean when you are a hypocrite or a psychophants, you come to bring one race down. Bring yourself, or if you have an Igbo man you're quarreling with, you can quarrel with that person. Not all the Holy Ghost you have to be insulting. That's not good. Because this country, the country, I don't know. The way the country is, a country with bad foundation, a country with bad people ruling them, a country with criminals ruling, and the country that have no constitution, even the small constitution they have, they're not even obeying it. And it's a very big shame that the police, that means the country is not existing. When the police kidnappers, they kidnap people, and police cannot go after those kidnappers. That means that means the country have no police. The country have no single security. It's very, very shameful. So that even let me tell you, this country is creating a vacuum that other people can come and they invade us. A criminals kidnap someone that entered the bush. Police is there. Police cannot go after those criminals. That means everybody is on his own in the country. That's what it shows.
Okay.
That means we doesn't have a government. We doesn't have anything in that place.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you. God bless you.
Oga Concern, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. You said something at the beginning of your submission, saying that even though they are making 1,000 pounds per day or 100,000 pounds per day, the job is still not easy.
It's not easy, my brother, to come every day, to come here to talk.
God bless you for seeing it that way, because not everybody will understand how it is to be here every single day, 6 hours, and talk, So I challenge anybody to do it. Just open a YouTube channel, come out every single day. I'm not saying 5 days a week, every single day. Come back there.
Even on Easter. Even when I was surprised to hear you on Easter.
I was here on Christmas and New Year. So
yeah, it's not easy.
Yeah. So I've been here every day since April 2022. So there's nothing like everything that we have ever celebrated since that time. And a year I would do them. So it's dedication. It's dedication. So I appreciate
good to see your mom too. Your mom too is doing a big job, just like you are doing. Your mom is also doing. Please greet her. God bless
Thank you very much, Mr. Ike. You're right. Thank you so much. And the funny part of it is that, this thing that we are doing here doesn't attract views. It's just that it's for our country, but it doesn't attract views. I've told you guys before. If I upload normal video on my channel, I can get 45,000, 50,000, 100,000 views on a 10 minutes video. But is the enthusiasm what you want for your country? So when somebody talk like this, it makes me happy. So God concern once again, thank you for spotting that out. Let me come to the I believe everybody have given their submission. Tunaja just came in. Tunaja, thank you very much for joining us. I'll give you 5 minutes to talk to us so that we can round up. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Niger Watch, and greetings to you, and thank you for having me. Greetings to all the panelists and the people in the chat, and special greetings to the viewers. I heard about the idea that Nigerian youth just want to be PAs. The other day, I think yesterday, I was just talking about how many of them want to be politicians. This is the culture we have built, and it's up to us to dismantle it. If you want to dismantle it, you have to start, making sure the center is not seen as a place where people go and enrich themselves. It should be the place where people go and serve. and gain recognition and be respected for the good work they've done for their communities. And so far, you tend to find that the people that have done some stuff that you can really say they've done well for the people, they are not even in the center anymore. The P2B is one of them that has done well. But this Oyema of Airpeace, that man in Nigeria, I might even rate him higher than P2B. I'm telling you right now, because he's selfless. He doesn't care. He just does it and works hard and deliver for the people. That is, the whole Nigerians are proud of him for what he's accomplished. But while he was doing it, nobody, gave him all the support that he needed. He fought his way to that point. And I really think that that man deserves a lot of credit and whatever awards he needs to get, or whatever he wants, really. Because he's been doing it for years. It's not now he started. And this is one of the reasons why I like P2B too, because all the way 2010, he was already involved in trying to help his own people. And but you have all these other people that are often after their own belly first before they even consider helping anybody else. That said, I said before the election that Tinubu has it in his gift to be the greatest president Nigeria has ever had, because the environment favored him. You had the Dangote refinery coming on stream. You had the Port Harcourt refinery due to be fixed. The Kaduna one is in line to be fixed. These are big things. And then the Nigerian the subsidy was due to be removed. The power supply was being moved to the states. So even rail track creation was moved. The powers was ceded to the state. All these things, they laid a very good foundation for him. In the last 1 year, he squandered quite a lot of them. And however, the signs that those foundations were actually real is beginning to show now. For the first time, I was surprised to hear that the Nigerian exchange rate was more expensive at CBN than it was in black market, which is crazy. Because people in black market are panicking and want to get rid of the dollar. It turns out that their stuff became cheaper. People want to get rid of it because the business is not there anymore. There's not that much business in it, because they are beginning to get worried that the Nigerian currency is going to keep appreciating. And that is not necessarily because of just Tinubu's making, is that refinery that just come on stream, the Dangote one. Because from what I gather, the diesel price has crashed about 20% in Nigeria, because Dangote is now supplying to the Nigerian market. So you can see the things that are changing the environment is not necessarily the president himself, except they will do something to sabotage it, of course. It's because of fellow Nigerians that are doing other things, trying to solve the problem in the country. Look at what Oyema is doing. He's now flying these international routes. All that benefits Nigeria, because Nigerians are going to be able to travel to Nigeria more easily and bring capital, investment, and all those things, and Nigerian economy is going to be benefit from it. If Tinubu doesn't get in the way, which he has done in the last 1 year, he seems to have gotten in the way of the Nigerian economy. Nigerian economy has a chance to breathe. And if only he can take care of the security aspect that somebody touched on earlier on, they saw police officers not wanting to go into the bush. I've seen cases where police officers, military, don't want to go into the bush too. I saw that just 2 years ago. The kidnappers going into the bush. They don't want to go into the bush. Then the people on the side of the road are telling the military, give us your guns, let us go if you don't want to go. That's when it became clear that our people have just been stood down from defending themselves. They are being stood down because these our leaders, for some reason, are scared of taking charge of their own destiny to make our country really, really rich and powerful. Nigeria should be very rich. It's the most populated country in Africa. People should be coming to invest in Nigeria. If you want to invest anywhere in Africa, Nigeria should be the port of call. All you have to do is make the environment conducive. You don't even have to market yourself too much. Any businessman wants to make money. The first thing they look for is the largest market in the region, and they just come straight in to come and make money. But even our own leaders can't even create that environment for them to come in. They can't even create the environment for us to come in, to come and invest. Nigeria is not a difficult problem. I've been saying it before. People think Nigeria is very difficult because they talk about tribalism, they talk about religious division. You can create a greater identity if you make the national identity stronger and more beneficial, if Nigeria starts doing better, like now when Oyema this thing started international route, did the Northerners say, oh, it's not Nigerian? The Yoruba people will reject him. If anything, they are busy insulting the clothes, which is stupid. I don't know what they have. I like the clothes. Why are you picking on the clothes? The clothes are perfectly fine. I actually like them. I don't know what some of our people, just because of envy, they want to explode when there are some things that are going on in the Southwest that is also very good. Nigerians, all those people that have envy, they just push them aside. They are enemies of progress. They don't want to see their fellow Nigerians do well because of basic competition between different groups. But the truth is that man has done very, very well for himself. And I would say the person that has done the Blue Rail in Lagos has also done well. Positives are positive. You can't, disregard it. And what does that tell us now? It tells us that we have an opportunity here to, how Nigeria Watch often says it. He wants to see Nigeria change in our lifetime. It can happen. It's all possible. This moment is quite unique. Nigeria has not been in this moment where we have two major refineries coming on stream. Powers have been power supply power has been moved to the states. They are even debating that of the police power being moved to the states. So it's a matter of our leaders just doing the right thing. If Tinubu decides to obey his constitution, his manifesto, if Tinubu does what he says he's going to do in his manifesto, we like it or not, he's going to be the greatest president Nigeria has ever had because the environment favors him. It's just what it is. And people don't remember, things that much. All they remember is, oh my God, things were so bad. But by the time this guy left office, we have 4 refineries. We have a power supply. We have all this. That's all they're going to remember. They will not care whether people laid the foundation for him. People don't care about that. They care about who was in office when all this stuff happened. And if people were advising Tinubu, they will be advising him, do the right thing by Nigeria. You don't even need to rig the election. You will win. You don't need to rig election. It's a win-win. And what P2B also is doing is also a good thing because you have to hold people accountable. If you don't hold them accountable, what you are doing by holding them accountable, you are making sure they don't misbehave. Because if they misbehave, you are there to replace them. If Tinubu misbehaves now and go and ruins this opportunity that Nigeria has, let's say they go and find a way to sabotage, allows Dangote refinery to get destroyed and Port Harcourt refinery get destroyed and make sure the states cannot generate power, or they can find a way in Nigeria. They always do find a way. If he goes and does that, P2B will be waiting on the wings, and this is what's making them uncomfortable. Maybe they are looking, this economy is getting too good. This is not our chart. This is not our manifesto. Our true manifesto that our masters gave to us overseas says you allow the economy to get a little bit better, then you wreck it again. You get a little bit better, you wreck it again. That's their whole manifesto. But if it starts going up and up and up, it's because they're afraid that if they don't do the right thing by the people, there's some other person that is going to be replacing it, like the way it happened in this in Senegal. I really hope that the dynamics that is going on now, I believe if we push this government with the dynamics that is going on in Nigeria right now, we can actually start changing things for the better. And all these young people that are just taking our jackbarring and becoming politicians, we have to start changing the narrative for them. I said it before, there are jobs you can create in Nigeria to employ many of these people. There are laws you can put in Nigeria to change their mindset. Because if all these people think that they can get into office and enrich themselves, then you have to make it so that all those people that are in office, if they steal, there's a heavy penalty for it. Otherwise, you're just going to get more and more people going there to want to go and steal. Whether it's from Labour, whether it's from APC, PDP, CDP, whatever, SCP, they're all going there to loot. And because they are focusing on looting, they are losing a bigger thing that the entire country can gain from. All you have to do, secure Nigeria, leave the environment for all these businessmen, great businessmen that we have in Nigeria, to start creating wealth for Nigerians. Nigeria is a very blessed country. And people say that flippantly, but it's actually true. It's not even made up, it's actually true. All we have is not even that hard. But that is why we have to make this our leaders do the right thing by us. They may not want to do it. They may want, sorry, let me just, this in 30 seconds. They may want to get distracted by one other thing that they want to do. They want to steal money to go and put in another account. But if you pressure them long enough, they will spend more time solving our problems. And they will, if we do it. And I believe this time we are in is an important period of time from now towards the next election. If we do it right, you're going to see Nigeria transform. For however it turns out, Nigeria is going to benefit. Either people become the leader, or Jagaban transform. Jagaban that everybody hates, so will be responsible for an economy that we will never believe was possible under him. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate you, Gato Naija. Thanks for joining us as well. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you very much for your time with us today.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Please, can you give me some few minutes if you can? Just, I want
Go
to,
ahead.
Because of this economic thing that the Nigerian government is perpetrating, and I know they will continue to do so, but it is important for Nigerians to know the facts. See, there are things that you use or factors that you consider to know that shows that the economy is going in the right direction. So what are those? What are the direction a good and a growing economy, or what are the directions of a good and growing economy? Number one is employment rates. Your unemployment rate or employment rate, whichever way you want to put it. Is your employment rate increasing? Your unemployment rate decreasing? Poverty level, is it increasing or is it decreasing? Salary and wage, does it match the inflation of the country? Infrastructural development, which means electricity, housing, healthcare, and water. These are the indices. There is nothing else anybody can do in terms of economics. Every other thing they are doing is not going to impact or trickle down to the ordinary Nigerians. If unemployment rate today in Nigeria is still what it is, and they are telling us that they are doing good, it is all a lie. That's why I said it's a lie. If everything they are doing right now, and they are telling us that it is good, and still the poverty, somebody came up with the statistics today, the poverty, the children poverty rate in some states is as high as 70%, 80%. These are the things you must look at. You must look into them. If you don't, you are just wasting your time. You are just dancing to the tune, to their drum. What is it that is in Tinubu's manifesto that is not in Buhari's manifesto? At the end of the day, these are the factors. These are the things that people care about. Does more Nigeria get out of unemployment and get into the employment circle, or it is even increasing? These are the factors. These are the main thing that we must look into. Let's just say it straight away. The voodoo that is there, the center point of the voodoo economies they are playing. If a government says your interest rate is 27, 24, in fact, I said 24.5, actually it's 24.75%. So if a country says that its interest rate is 24.75%, and I walk into my local bank and I put money into my savings account, and the banks in Nigeria are giving me 2%, do you see the discrepancy there? Why is it that the bank is not giving me 15 and 20% when they get the money for 24.75% from central bank? Why are they giving me 2%? So you can see that the economy is only benefiting the rich. It is not benefiting Nigerians. And by the time the scam is played out completely, by the time they finish playing out the scam, here are the things that we will all see clearly. unemployment will still be what it is.
I'm not sure the government is the one that gives the bank money. It's the people that give the banks money.
Please. It's banks, please. Banks goes to the central bank. See, every 1 naira in the way a banking works everywhere in the world, if you put in your 1 naira in the bank is entitled, and I say it again, entitled to walking into the central bank and borrow 3 naira. Every of your one, that's why they can spend anything on marketing, just deposit.
But they borrow it at a higher interest rate. Is that not the case?
No, they will borrow if they borrow it at 24%, 24
interest rate. So they have to pay the CBN 24% interest.
24.75% interest rate.
Is disadvantaging the bank, not.
No. This is how the banks makes the money. If I now goes to the bank and put my money there as savings, or I walk into the bank and I get money and I borrow it from the bank is going to charge me 30 or 40% interest rate.
Yes, that's true.
They have to make money on that money that they borrow. That's one aspect. The second aspect is that if I put my money there as a regular man and I put my money there, why will the bank now be paying me 2%, miserable 2%, when they are getting getting it at 24.7%? Anywhere in the world, in the United States, the interest rate is 5.3%. Any bank in US today, you walk into any bank in US today, you put your money there, you will get at least 4%. Walking any bank here in Canada today is as high as 5% that banks will give you, because everybody knows what the interest rate is. So why will you give me anything, miserable? Everybody knows it's an open secret. Everybody knows what the interest rate is. If the bank cannot give me what is better, what is reasonable, I will take my money somewhere else. The bank needs the money. So that is why, in Nigeria, it is all lie. It is a scam. The Nigerian banks will not give you even 5% or 10% in your savings account. But the Nigerian bank, if you borrow money from them, you will pay at least 35%, if not 40%. So
to be fair, they are taking risks to borrow anybody money in Nigeria. That's one. You have to.
What I'm saying, whether everything is, even if you get it for 1% and you are giving it, it's still a risk. Risk is risk. What we're saying is that which one is better for a businessman, 5% or 35% to borrow?
I agree with you to that point. The problem is not the interest rate and all the rest. It's the instability in the economy. The government keeps moving the goalposts, so no business can plan.
Let me tell you, it does not, at the end of the day, as I said, whether you get money for 2% or you get it for 24%, the question you will ask yourself is, which is better? Which one will encourage, if you are a businessman, which one will encourage you to hire more? That we say, okay, today I'm going to hire to, as I said, the fundamental factors are unemployment rates, poverty level rates, infrastructural rates. They can do it amongst themselves. All the voodoo economies.
What do you think about this, though? Consider this: what if the diesel price that crashed by 20% stays because of Dangote refinery? So, what do you think? Is that not going to lead to this in employment?
If what? If the
diesel price the diesel price that came down by 20%, is that not, would that not lead to some employment?
In the first place, anybody, even the baby in the womb, we know that they are telling us that the Nigerian inflation rate is 29.9% and the real one is 31%. When you and I know that the price of rice has gone up by over 100%, the same petrol itself has gone up by more than 100%, the petrol price. Everything in the cement has gone up by more than 50-60%, and they are telling us that inflation is 30%. It does not add up. Inflation in Nigeria at the least is more than 60%, even if you want to average it.
The reason why this is where we should agree. The reason why the inflation is happening is that instability. This is why people cannot invest in Nigeria. You can't even buy property in Nigeria because the property value, you lose it due to inflation.
I don't want to dwell on it too much. The point I just want to make is that at the end of the day, interest rates, inflation, borrowing, and everything, the key indices, anywhere, any country, at the end of the day, let us see how many.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Is this not the best time to buy property
in Nigeria? Yeah, this is, yes, is the best time if you want. Is the best. And
About,
it's the best, as I said.
About 1 month ago was the best time. You can't believe how many people came to me and asked me to buy a property that years ago would cost twice.
When there's crisis, that's the best time to buy property.
It's also the best
when
time.
They do what?
When there's crisis, there's the best time to buy property at a low rate.
But I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you a question.
I was offered the property basically half the price.
It's also the best time. It's also the best time to participate in their party. There is a party going on in Nigeria right now. This is the best time to join the party, because if you want cheap money, if they are giving you 24.75% and you want to buy a property next year, why not go and get their cheap 25% thereabout? It's cheap money. They are giving it amongst themselves, distributing the money amongst themselves. So why won't you do that? It's the best time to participate.
Let me ask one small question, please. This refining, this Dangote refinery. Hold on. This Dangote refinery, how come it is only diesel and jet fuel?
Let me tell you, my brother. Let me answer your question. First with a question, then to respond. Do you know how much Dangote is getting the crude oil for? Is Dangote getting the crude oil at the price, at the international price, or at a pre-arranged price with the Nigerian government or with NNPC or MPC as they call it? At what rate? That is why Dangote can compete. It can come. They all sat down, arrange it. We will give you free crude oil. You will be able to sell at a competitive price to the Nigerian, into the Nigerian market, because if Dangote is buying the crude oil from the Nigerian government at the same international price that it is, there is no way Dangote, either it is diesel or it is petrol, PMS, there is no way it will sell it cheaper or lesser than 1,000 naira per liter. That's it. So he's getting it at a different. That is why you and I today, we don't know.
Okay, Jonathan.
Yes.
Let me land well. Okay, Jonathan. Dangote is one of the problem of Nigeria. Forget all this talk on at the talk. It's one of the greatest problems we have in Nigeria. If they stop all this monopoly, Nigeria will be better.
You are sitting on the monopoly right now.
What we know what we are after. We are all after a good Nigeria. I don't like using better. Nigeria is not good. You have to go from good to better and then you go on. So we want a good Nigeria. That's what we're looking for. And those things that, that shows that at the end of the day, that will show us or tell us clearly that Nigeria is improving, is on that trajectory of economic development, is how the lives of ordinary people are changing. Employment, and Nigerians now being employed in a dramatic fashion or at a rate that we can see it, that yes, more people are employed. The poverty level. These are
what happened?
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, we lost you there. Anyway, let's round up.
Sorry, I was saying that poverty
level.
Okay,
please, 2 minutes. I need to round up.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, thank you. Poverty level is still the same. Unemployment level is still the same. You see, our infrastructural problem is still the same. And somebody will be telling me that the economy is improving. Well, you can say
but you have to admit that it's going to improve if 2 refineries come on stream.
See, it is the numbers. Numbers does not lie. Let us see what the unemployment, go out there and get the unemployment numbers, not the
but the numbers are going to, it's not going to show now. It's going to be start showing in about 3 months or so when the benefits starts feeding through.
Okay, that more Nigerians are now employed. And then
I think if Dangote Refinery keeps pumping diesel alone, even just diesel, because it's costing a lot of industry a lot of money in Nigeria, it starts pumping that at 20% cheaper, and then you have that of this in PH, Port Harcourt Refinery come on stream. In the next 1 year, you should start seeing a reduction in unemployment.
What you don't know that in economics, you cannot eat your cake and have it. So you cannot pay Peter to rob Paul. You know,
well, who is being robbed by refineries coming on
stream? That is it. Now you cannot be getting the Nigerian crude oil for free. Without coming out with the actual numbers of how many crude, because you are giving it out for free, pretty much, or at a discount that is not tenable at all. It's going to.
Do you have any evidence that they are giving it at a discount?
Do you have free? Do you also have the numbers of how much they are giving it to him? So if I don't see the numbers, I can speculate.
I think the reason why you cannot, the Nigerian government doesn't have to do that because they own 20% of the refinery already.
Why
so they don't really have to do anything.
What are you talking? We're talking about transparency. Where in the world do you see that? Where
we know Nigerian government owns 20% of the Dangote Refinery.
I'm not talking of Dangote Refinery now. I'm talking about the Nigerian National Petroleum, Nigerian Petroleum Company, NPC, NNPC.
Oh, NNPC, the impact NNPC one is going to make in Port Harcourt is relatively small. It's like 1% or less.
Where is Dangote getting its main raw materials from? Which is the
crude oil is from Nigeria. Some of it.
How much is Nigeria selling it to him?
Hold on. Right now, I'm not even sure it's getting from Nigeria. I think there was this arrangement that they made with somewhere in India where they are getting the oil from.
That is the scam there. So
yeah, I'm saying that is wrong. That is wrong. Because I gather that they are getting it from overseas.
Where is he getting it from? Where is he getting crude from? He's getting crude from outside. That means he's getting it at.
Sorry. How can you have crude in your country be getting crude from outside the country?
I think the reason why is because I think they said, hold on, let me, because I think I've had this discussion before. They said it has something to do with the NNPC selling the Nigerian crude, like they sell it into the future. So they've already sold the ones that are going to be gotten out of the ground now. Now NNPC, Dangote had to go overseas to go and buy
then
crude oil
if that's the case, they'll still be selling at the international market to the local consumer in Nigeria. Thereby, it will never come down.
So that's what you're saying. It's already coming down because of savings from transportation.
It can't come down it can't come down because they are selling in dollar. It's buying in dollar at the international rate.
Yes.
It can't go down now.
It's buying it in dollar at the international market.
It's already gone down 20%. That should tell you something.
It can't go down. It's an arrangement, can't go down.
It's an arrangement. That's what I said, that in economics, you cannot eat your cake and have it. You see?
Dangote is buying it from America. Buying crude oil from America.
The chicken, what quantity? At what quantity? You don't even know economics at all. It's a waste of time. America that is buying more than 70% of our crude oil from Saudi Arabia, bringing it to
from Saudi Arabia, 70%.
So America is just selling out.
Refinery, when our own refinery NNPC went and flogged our crude oil into the future. That's the problem.
Let me tell you how far these people will go. Let me say this thing. Nigerian government. Let me just say this finally. They will go to any length to cover up. At the end of the day, it is Nigerian crude oil that is ending up at Dangote Refinery. They don't mind. They will ship it from Nigeria to US and ship it back from US to Dangote, telling us that it is from the United States. How? What quantity do you want to get?
Even if that was true, the problem still remains, and that they are buying from America. I think till November this year is going to stop, and also that the price of diesel just dropped 20% in Nigeria. You have to welcome that as a positive because it's a relief to a lot of people that work in the industry, isn't it?
That is
they are going to save money.
That is subsidy that is going on underneath. But anyways,
but even though it's subsidy, but is people benefiting from it right now? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
is it not the same?
But there was no subsidy was there when Buhari was there. Did the life of people change? Let people slide, because at the end of the day, the measurement is still whether
actually the life of people were easier than now.
Yes.
Life of
Let me
people
say
at that
one
time
thing
was
here.
easier than now.
Let me say one thing here. You see, in Nigeria government are not very sincere to the Nigerian people. They are not open. You see, this thing looks like a cartel. You sold everything outside, and now you are now buying from international market. So now the local consumer, the prospect and the life of the local consumer will be determined by the international market. Is that not what they mean now? What the waiting is now to be determined by international market. Now the subsidy comes in. Now they are subsidizing it. Which level are they subsidizing? Is it the production level or the consumption level?
Black Panther, that is the beauty of that's why it's good to own things. Because Nigerian government owns 20% of Dangote, no matter where they twist it up to, whatever profit they make, Nigeria shares it. And
no matter of the profit. We are talking about how to boost your developing state now. You need that subsidy so that the local consumer, like people that have small factories, can develop at a pace to meet up the local consumption and now
subsidy
export
is
to
already
different
there
countries.
right now. Otherwise, petrol
But
price
it's
would be
not,
around
subsidy is
1,000.
not making any difference. It's not making any difference. It's not making. Look at it. It's not making difference.
I agree with you. That it's not making any difference.
How many percentage is the government subsidizing? Let them give it to us.
The reason why it's not making any difference because there are a lot of other issues with the economy. We don't manufacture enough. We manufacture, but not even close to being enough.
No, it doesn't matter.
Also, insecurity denying us a lot of economic activity.
That is why I told you that it's like cartel. Here in the US, they open the book so that we're able to focus on our own and coerce it with the focus of the government to get the right platform whereby we'll see where the economy is driving us to. Now they didn't give us any apparatus for us to be able to focus and see where the economy is running to. Okay, which sector, which area are they subsidizing? Is it the production? Is it the consumption? Or to the factory level? Let them tell us so that we can be able to determine it. We cannot determine anything here because it's like a closed door.
At the end of the day, what he is referring to, what Nigeria is referring to in his own mind is that Nigeria has 20% in Dangote, and Nigeria can choose to use their 20% anyhow, the way they want to. They can tell Dangote that our 20% we want to apply it to subsidy. Subsidy to what? Is it subsidy for the entire Dangote refinery or subsidy to the Nigerian market? So we don't,
because Dangote can output twice the capacity that Nigeria needs.
The other thing is
Nigeria can get 40% from what Nigeria needs.
You know what I said earlier again, that in economics, you cannot eat your cake and have it. What is the incentive for Dangote to encourage electricity infrastructure in Nigeria?
The incentive is that people are going to buy more of his oil to power those electricity infrastructure.
Powered electricity infrastructure.
Yeah.
So you will use diesel to power electricity infrastructure, or you will use biogas.
Yeah. America consumes more electricity than Nigeria. That's oil than Nigeria because they use to power a lot of things.
So Abia State will now be using crude oil, or any other state that will apply the same technology.
You can use all kinds of diesel.
They will now be using diesel. When gas is there, much cheaper. I'm telling you that right now, as it stands, what incentive is there now for Dangote?
I just gave you a lot of answers and you're ignoring them. There's 1,001 reason. Dangote is a strategic industry. It's not just energy.
I'm not saying that. I'm just telling you that there is no incentive whatsoever, right, for Dangote to encourage or to support electricity in Nigeria. Because if that should happen, I will tell you the production capacity of his refinery will drop.
Why again? Why will it drop?
Because there will be less consumption. So you will have to produce less. Because
what do you mean? Do you understand? Electricity, when you generate it, you need more energy to keep you need to be adding using energy regularly.
Are you telling me that it is diesel they use to power electricity?
Is diesel okay? I get what you mean when you talk about diesel for power plants in terms of people that have this in localized for factories and all that, but they still use it in industry. Even in America, they use diesel to power
I'm not saying that they
certain
don't use
industries.
it. The thing is that what I'm telling you is that the need for it will reduce if there is electricity.
Why would it reduce?
Why will it not reduce? If do you know how much diesel Nigerians are consuming right now? Even leave the ordinary people that are buying the 50 liters per day, the 100 liters per day. Thousands and millions of Nigerians are buying that.
I think yeah. I mean, see what is going to happen is when you have more electricity, your economy grows. Let me just add this: if you have more electricity, your economy grows. Remember, those power. Hold on, please, hold on. Let me finish my point. Those power plants, some of them will use diesel, and then when the economy grows, you have more facilities that are going to require diesel, like trucks, all kinds of different things.
Yes. Even if you want to look at it that way, it will be a miniature. It will be so the difference will be so significant. For example, For example, now this budget of 2024, the Nigerian government, the presidency alone in 2024 will use about 5 billion for diesel. If there is electricity in Nigeria, that 5 billion is off the table. One bank in Nigeria per year, one of the banks in Nigeria per year also used to close to 10 billion naira for diesel per year for all their branches. Yes. Banks like Zenith or Access Bank. So combined, all the banks in Nigeria, you are talking of almost about 100 billion naira of diesel.
Yes.
If there is, so that those are the areas, the part of it that will be cut off from production, because those ones will leave it.
I think you see I understand the way you're looking at it.
The third part of it also a manufacturing industry that they will just simply directly be using power. Then the usage will go to the plant. If at all they are using it, some of them might be using it. Yes, fine. Yes, they will use it. Some of to power the substations and all the rest of it. But it is not this capacity. If it's obvious, it's not this capacity you are talking about.
I think the reason why you see it like that is because
I'm not seeing it like that.
Let me just say something. See, because the current economy you are looking at it from the point of view of the current economy. When the economy starts expanding, even like Ajekuta Steel, the power they are going to need, they will have to generate it locally. And if it's using anything remotely,
even if they generate it locally,
let me finish what I'm saying now. If he uses anything remotely that has to do with petroleum, Dangote is going to be there. And besides, it doesn't even matter whether Dangote, whether we buy Dangote this in outputs, which we will buy. Make no mistake. Come on, don't let me finish now. When you finish your own stuff, then when some other person is talking, you say they should not finish. See, my point is that no matter what the economy does, as long as the economy is growing, the demand for its own product will increase. It's just that is what it has shown all over the world, because there are so many other areas that the outputs from a refinery goes into, like petrochemical, road, this thing, construction, buildings, all kinds of stuff that need all these tools. There are like construction materials, trucks, all those things. They use diesel a lot.
You are supporting what you don't know. Today, do you know? Listen now. Do you know what is
just go and check how much diesel America uses?
Wait.
Versus Nigeria.
How many? Wait. How many?
How much?
Let me check.
US.
Take United Kingdom. Take United Kingdom today. Take United Kingdom today, and then take Nigeria. Compare the number or the total number of diesel that UK uses today and that Nigeria uses today. What is the difference between the two?
What did you say? Repeat that.
UK, United Kingdom. How many tons of, or how many liters of diesel UK, United Kingdom, uses today?
Let me check UK one. I can bet you the US one, I'm sure, is higher than ours, but UK one, I don't know whether it's higher because UK is a smaller country and a smaller population. But I'm looking at the United Kingdom. Hydrocarbon diesel was most consumed fuel in the United Kingdom at about 21.29 million metric tons between 2000 and this is, so it's very, very high amount that they're consuming. So they do still consume it a lot. This is what I'm trying to let you understand. The area that they use it moves, it shifts to other areas. Right now, we are barely generating power at all. When we really start going up in an economy, we are generating about 5 gigawatts right now. We should be like heading towards 100 or so. Then, when you are generating 100 gigawatts, can you imagine the amount of fuel you're going to need to do that? Because the trucks, the construction materials, the trains, all kinds of different things you're going to need, that are going to need all those fuel in them, it's just going to exponentially increase. So Dangote has nothing to lose from the Nigerian economy doing better. If anything, that's why he has customers that are going to buy it overseas if we don't sell it to him. Why do you think they will buy it overseas? Because they have a need for it overseas. It's just personally, and for me, that one is we shouldn't look at things like from the point of view that if the economy grows, petrol does better, then they will not use Dangote. This thing, I believe, is going to grow. It's not even belief; it's just data that will support that. And we should support all these things. Anything anybody does right in our country, we should support it. The one that they do wrong, we should go after them and stop them, because we can't afford things going wrong anymore. We've had too many things go wrong in Nigeria. If it gets any worse than this, there will be nothing left for us to go back to. That's why I look at it, and that's why I think Oyema should be praised. People like Dangote should be praised. At least, who knows whether he does round tripping? Who knows? I don't know, because Nigerians accuse him of doing round tripping. Olumelu should be praised. Anybody that is creating jobs, actually not. The ones I don't like are the ones that don't do anything. They just sit there and take money from oil block, or rob the Nigerian currency. They go into the ground, dig the gold, and steal it and go and sell overseas and put the account of money overseas. All these people that these people that do round tripping, where they don't even create value, they just take the money out. Those are the ones you want to deter. The ones that are just politicians that are corrupt, that don't do anything, they just want money. Those are the ones. But the ones that are actually building stuff that is going to give jobs and create this in exports for us, we need them. We need them right now. I don't want to use that phrase, but point is that of all our enemies, instability is the problem. And the other day I was speaking to somebody and I said it to them that they have to look at stability. Funny enough, yesterday somebody on TV was using that same argument. I've never heard it on TV before. Was using the argument in a Nigerian channel that stability is the issue. It's not necessarily about exchange rate. Nigerians worry too much about exchange rate, all this stuff. Even if dollar goes up to 2,000 and you peg it at 2,000 for 10 years, Nigerian economy will grow because businesses can plan. People that buy property, and inflation, you have to control inflation. You have to still control inflation. Nobody will invest in a country where inflation is going through the roof, because whatever they buy today, tomorrow the value is useless. So there's no point. So you have to bring inflation down, stabilize the economy, then you have an economy that people can function. Obviously,
you don't seem to get it. So there is no need to go ahead with the discussion. But what I'm just telling, at the end of the day, first of all, the consumption of diesel in Nigeria compared to that of UK and United States is almost the same. Almost the same, despite the fact that United Kingdom economy, manufacturing economy, is triple than that of Nigeria. United States is 10-20 times over that of Nigeria, and yet Nigeria is still consuming almost the same diesel. So that tells you that diesel is a wire of the Nigerian economy. So if the electricity is there, that number should drop. It shouldn't be the same, because our economy is not that of the United States? Why should Nigeria be consuming almost the same diesel with that of United States, when United States economy is it 20, 30 times Nigerian economy? So you can't, it doesn't, so that's what I'm telling you, that eventually there will still be diesel consumption, but it will be far, far less. Unless our economy matches that of the US or that of the United Kingdom, then Nigeria will be using the same amount of diesel that we're using today if there is electricity. That is one thing. But again, the main point, I don't want to deviate. The main point that I'm stressing out is that the indices, the direction of a growing economy, okay, I've outlined them. It is number one priority, your unemployment rates. That is the first thing. So whatever the government is doing, they must come out and tell us, see, not this voodoo they play in Nigeria that you are also alluding to, that we have to wait for 3 months, 6 months. Good economy brings it out on a monthly basis. The first in United States, it is the first Thursday of the month. The first Thursday of every month, we get the unemployment numbers in United States, because it's something that is computed on a daily basis, where employers will have to submit their numbers. Even those numbers are not entirely accurate, but it gives you an idea of the direction of what the economy is saying, whether employers, manufacturers, traders alike, they are employing or they are not. They are laying off or they are keeping their staffs. Those were not the one that you will stay here and be telling us, what Nigerians will tell us, let us wait for 6 months. Give us.
Okay, I think I have a figure now. I think I have a figure of consumption of per day for UK and that of Nigeria. So from what I can see here, it says latest value from 2021 is 97.84 thousand barrels per day. That is how much Nigeria spend on diesel and heating oil. But that of the UK is indicating that their consumption per day is 1.32 million barrels per day. So you can see what I mean when I'm telling you.
Of course, the economy, that's what I'm telling you, that, but you can't compare the UK economy. That's why I said that it is, the number is not far different from what we're consuming.
But you are saying that if Nigeria gets power supply, Dangote refinery will not gain from it. I'm telling you that they are going to gain from it, because if the economy does better, they're going to need more of their products.
It's going to be less, whether you like it or not.
The numbers I just showed you just now is defying it, and you're still holding on to the point.
They are going to gain more. They are gaining more right now in the status quo. They are gaining more.
Okay. Thank you.
Look at this one. Is saying that Nigeria is using 4 barrels per day.
But the key thing, but the most important thing, thing that I care about, that Nigerians care about, is the food on their table at the end of the day. Those that are employed, the poverty level rate, the infrastructural rate. That's what we're looking for.
You are changing the goalposts now. You can't just be saying stuff. I think we have to be coming to an agreement when we say something.
That was the starting point of my position. And what I'm telling you, that at the end of the day, the indices of a growing economy, you cannot dispute or argue that. You can only come up with Nigerian.
I never argued that. I just said that. These things that you are, the measures you are looking at.
What I care about.
Nigeria, stay out of this.
I'm
I thought it was 6 hours. You are looking to round up. You're not up to 6 hours yet.
What I care about is that if they told us, we take it, even though we know it is crooked number, that inflation rate is 31%. What is inflation rate is going to be next month?
Okay, can we agree that it's good to bring the inflation rate down?
If inflation rate is good, but the thing is that in Nigeria,
we should bring it down.
Inflation rate must come down, because what they have, you see what they are doing. Instead of them telling us the reinflation rate that it is at 50%, 60%, they will bring it to 30%. And then eventually, when it comes down,
I think I wanted to get to an agreement now. So we agree that it's a good idea for diesel price to come down 20%.
No, but listen, look, okay now, you are shooting yourself in the foot. you've just said now that Nigeria consume, that it is beneficial for Nigerians, and for Dangote refinery continue to produce diesel is beneficial. And now you are now saying that diesel has dropped by 20%. Why is inflation rate not dropping, even if it's not 20%, even 1 or 2%? When it is a significant part of consumption.
Because that just happened today. It doesn't happen automatically. I just said, we are in agreement that we are in agreement that the diesel price should come down 20%. We are in agreement that inflation rate should come down.
Even if diesel price comes down by 50%, inflation rate will not match it.
But that is an argument based on this thing. But I want us to come to an agreement that what we want to see. What we want to see is more important than what is happening right now.
They can bring inflation rates, right? Whatever they like, say it is 20%, but people are still buying a bag of rice for 80,000-70,000. They can do whatever they like. Those are, if they really compute the real numbers, go to the market and bring out the real numbers and put the average.
I'm trying to get us to so that we can go after these people on things that matter.
See, everybody knows economic 101. You know that the lower the inflation, the better. Everybody knows that.
So it's also good that you have already acknowledged that. Hold on, I don't want us to go around in circle. We are in agreement that the diesel price should come down. Are you in agreement with that?
Diesel price comes down. What I'm saying is that it's not affecting.
No. Just say whether yes or no, that you're in agreement with it.
No. I'm not going to accept that just because they put the price of diesel down until I see a corresponding shift on the inflation rate. Then I will say, okay, it is good. But for now,
it's not about what is happening on the ground. It's about what we want to see.
No. It is what is happening on the ground. What is happening on the ground is what you and I will see.
No. What we want to see, not what we are seeing.
Yes, that's what I'm telling you. I want to see the prices down, and I want to see a corresponding shift on the inflation rate as well. So
yes, I agree with you. We are all in agreement on that. So
let the price at that point in time. Okay. See, wait. At that point in time, when these prices you are talking about drops, inflation also drops. Then we want to match it. Wait, Mr. Let me
inflation rate does slip. Inflation rate does slip.
You now want to match it. You now want to match that drop in inflation. You now want to match it with the rate of unemployment also dropping.
Yes, that is good. All these things are good. The reason why I'm going like this is so that we all know what we want and look at the things that we need to be going for. We want stability in the economy. That in the end, because if the inflation rate comes down, the petrol price comes down, and the currency doesn't fluctuate anymore, you're going to see things are going to start improving, and you top that up with security. You're going to see that the country is going to start flourishing.
Your senator will employ Nigerians, and then the farmers will begin to employ, and then the banks will increase.
Senators, Yema can employ people. Nobody needs a senator.
Mr. Elvis, yes, I thank you very much. I really appreciate the opportunity. I'm not taking it for granted. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you very much for your patience, Nigeria. That's true because you did put up with us.
When to Nigeria come,
thanks for saving us.
Thank you, Black Panther. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much.
It go late, drag my time, jaga. You know,
Black Panther was very well behaved today, and I didn't get involved. He stayed out of it.
I don't want to get involved. I'm somewhere.
That's good. That's good.
All right. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you very much. Like I normally say on this platform, we all are learning. We are learning from each other. Yes. All these figures are very, very important for our awareness. So, yeah, that's why I gave you guys the time to deliberate on it. But, yes, let's move on. I appreciate every one of you that came into the panel today. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. Mr. Ike, thank you very much. Oga Consign, thank you very much. Black Panther, thank you very much. Mr. Tunaja, thank you very much. Mr. Destiny, thank you very much as well. I'm not sure if I left anybody out. But those of you that called in, I want to appreciate every one of you as well. Madam Origin, thank you. Man, I love God is my strength. And many others that called in, may God bless you all. Mr. Shimize called as well. Thank you to you all on the comment section. Before that, I'd like to appreciate those of you that supported the channel. Started with Mr. Joshua. Thank you very much. Adelaja Ogombi, Amazing Grace USA, Tracy Jacobi, and Peggy Modi. God bless you all. I really do appreciate you all. Then my people right down in the comment section. Thank you very much, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Mother Iris Finance. Thanks for coming in. I really do appreciate you. Thank you so much. And Madam Patricia Takujimi came in as well earlier on. Thank you very much, Madam. It's good to hear from you. I appreciate you. Thank you, Abu Aziz. Thank you, sir, for all you do. Thank you very much, Ray Aboa. Thank you, Lighthouse. Lighthouse, thank you very much for your kind words all the time and your prayers and alongside with others. Mazi Praise, we can see you right there. We miss you on the panel. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. God bless you. Thank you, God's Grace. Thank you very much. Thank you. God's Grace, yeah, I should give you people more time. More time where? God's Grace, come and take over the moderating then. Anyway, let's move on. Thank you so much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me appreciate Mr. Joseph Oji. Thank you, sir, for coming in. Thank you for that statistic as well. God bless you. Nigeria consume 14 million liter diesel per day. Okay. Let's move on. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, thank you, sir. Appreciate you. And many others, Peggy Modi, and many others. Now God will bless you now. John Barnes, thank you. David, I appreciate you all. We've come to the end of the broadcast today. Yes, Mother Irene, I bet me tell her more, but do not be firewood though. Now God will bless you, Mother Irene. Let me tell God's grace make you understand with us. So 6 hours not complete now. 2 Nigeria can drag us go 6 hours. Now so they make life difficult for me for yet these 2 Nigeria, you know. So if I have my way, I want to do only 2 hours. 2 hours, make I go. But my presentation is safe. You know, it already reached 1 hour. That's the thing. I don't know how I can reduce my presentation. I'm working on that. If I manage to work on my presentation to do 15 minutes presentation, that would be brilliant. But it's not easy. There are so many things to report, to keep up there, even though we don't discuss all of them, but at least let it be there as a headline. Yes, that's what we're doing. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you. Thank you very much, Black Panther. Yes, we'll time to go relax. It's not late for years. 12 after 12 o'clock for UK. You know, I'm a UK to Nigeria deal. I don't understand this man. I don't know why he's not they sleep. If the America I did now, say okay now because he's the America.
Well, I do sleep. People think I don't sleep. The moment I disappear from here, how you know I'm sleeping throughout?
It doesn't look like you sleep, to be honest. Me even they thought say me not they sleep. Yeah. Wow. Anyway, I appreciate you all, and those of you that will not hear from. Yes, my people, we miss Gingerbread Man. Gingerbread Man will never hear from you for a while. You know, we miss you. I hope you are fine. You are healthy. Everything is fine. But let's always check on ourselves, most especially those people that mean well for me on this platform. I did try my best to, to remember them. So I miss many others. Mr. Edwin, we know, say you tell me the other day you are busy, but I'll continue to echo your name. But the busy brains, we miss you, and many others. I understand is it's just like Mother Ify came in the other day, say since 2023 presidential election results, she just gave up, but at least she came in the other day. It means a lot. Even though you just call me once in a while, put your voice out there, let Nigerian government knows what you are feeling, the position that you put them in your heart, just put it. Then you can still vanish for another 6 months, no problem. But at least let all of us know that it's a collective effort. It's not what we're supposed to live for one person. For us to have a better Nigeria, we all must put our head together to achieve it together. The country where we all are residing today, now somebody now fight for their country. It become better. You and I can't go to stay for there. That's it. And God will bless you, my people. I appreciate you all. I'll see you guys again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Nigerian time. For our new subscribers, I want you to know that you are in the right place. We are here calling out our government to do the right thing. We can't continue the way we are going. We want to at least in our time be proud of our country. So that's what we do here every day. We are expressing our constitutional rights. by pouring out our plight, for them to know that we are displeased with the way they have been governing us since God knows when. So that's what we're doing here. So if you know you're part of that, then you're in the right place. But if you're part of the people that want Nigeria to be destroyed, you are not in the right place. I'm sorry. Shift, go one corner. You will see other channel where they do all those kind of things, or maybe go Twitter. Twitter is another place where they fit do that thing 100%. Nothing they happen. But here, no, we are not here to destroy any country. We are not here to fight our government. We are here to call our government out to do the right thing. That's it. And it can never change. And for those of you that is just getting angry for nothing with your hatred and all that, if I were you, if that's what you believe on, don't just come, to be honest. Like I said, if you deliberately create a vacuum, not just on this channel, in anybody's life, God will refill the vacuum. If you deliberately, God will refill the vacuum. So that's one thing I believe in life. My parents brought me up by telling me that, my son, regardless of what, stand for what is right, even though you are standing alone. And that thing have been ringing in my head since I was born. That's why you see I can hit my chest all the time on a live broadcast. Not beside the talk for a private discussion now. On a live broadcast for the past how many years, I normally state it here that nobody have anything against me. I'm not a perfect person, don't get me wrong, but how do I put it on? Nobody can come out to say now, oh, me and Mr. Elvis or Mr. Nigeria, whatever you call me, we have done something together that I will not be proud of in public space. No, I'm not better than anybody, but nobody's better than me. That is me. That's how I live my life. Trust me, it has been beneficial. It's beautiful. I don't have anything to lose, because I don't know why everybody is running. Sometimes we run more than our shadows. Everybody believes that if you don't do things in a certain way, you'll not be better in life. I don't believe that, to be honest. You don't need to do fraud to be successful. You don't need to hate anybody to be successful. You don't need to steal to be successful. You don't need to have lived all my life to where I am today to realize that you don't need to do all these things that we all are fighting for just to make it in life, to hurt others, cause others pains, while you pretend to be happy, because most of the time you guys are not happy. So try my own way. You get to realize that, yes, I'm not a perfect person, but it's working for me. That is it. So you don't come here or think, in fact, if you have anything against us, you don't expose us, God will punish you. I've said that so many times on this platform. I've said it so many times. If you have something against us and you do not expose us, God will punish you, because we don't have anything to hide. So you even spend your money, continue to investigate us. You can't find anything against us, because I can never support anything that is wrong. That's why you see that people supporting the satanic government that have been ruling us for so long, they don't like us. They don't like us. That's why they attack us all the time, because they don't want us to speak against their satanic principles. And it's crazy. What do you want us to do? You need to speak against them, put them under pressure so that they'll do the right thing for you and I. But some of them say no, and not go agree. So it's crazy. And for those of you that is also angry, but I'm not allowing you to express yourself how you really want to do it, I will apologize in advance. It's not easy. I understand how you feel, but this is not the platform to exhibit such thing. A platform is not for such thing. I understand everybody is angry. I don't day where people really they vex, they talk different things. I go listen, because not be platform with day, but if not platform, I go stop you. Say, don't do, I beg. That is it. So everybody is angry. Not be you angry, Paso. May I vex pass you. Wait till this government, this satanic government, all of them that have ruled, that have circled themselves to rule Nigeria since Nigeria was created. All of them are wicked. They don't care about you and I. They are wicked. It's obvious. Anybody that cannot see it, that these guys are selfish, are wicked, then I don't know what you can say. They are just a wicked human being. That's why I can see that body they pepper some of that, but my body they hot. Sometimes people say my body they hot. I was saying my body they hot. I just want do how my body they hot. I understand. I really do. It's just that I cannot, because of that, break the rules of the platform. So please always understand where I'm coming from. I love you all. I don't have anything against nobody. I have never go to bed keeping anybody in my mind, and I'm not part of that. Once I end my broadcast, my research has started. In fact, since we were there, since things are already pending, waiting for me. That's it. I need to put all of them together to present to you tomorrow by 6 p.m. again. So always understand with us. Anything we talk for this platform and you're not happy about it, listen, just know, say now where my sense you're rich with that. What do? You help me to take it from there. Where my sense reach, you can continue from there. Rather than you castigating me, destroying me, just help me take them from there. You know, I cannot be me go know everything past for this world. Me, they ask you, they come here, and so me, they come here. The only difference between you and I is that me call the presenter. If you want to offer to be presenting it, me, then I'll be on the floor. You know, yes. You offer to do that. Let me be on the floor. Now then you could know all of us now one. Say nobody better pass anybody for this platform. So let's continue to put our voices out there. I still believe, I'm still very, very hopeful that Nigeria will be better in our time. All we need is just that one click. What is that one click? It's not destruction. It's to elect the rightful person, you know, and then we allow that person to rule. Just imagine where you and I for day to day. 1 year, 1901 complete for office. So just assume, say, now Peter Obi one complete 1 year so for office. Both the people where they hate Peter Obi today, you know, Bwala and co. All of them would have, although no matter what, because we get popular saying where I come from. So no matter how you please your enemy, they will still be angry. Even though Peter Obi will turn Nigeria to Dubai overnight. Because one thing that we all need to, let me round up with this. One thing that we all need to understand is this. If Nigeria is extremely better today, how we want it to be, some people will lose money. Because a lot of people are benefiting from this excruciating situation we find ourselves in Nigeria. So if you want to make Nigeria work like UK, America, a lot of people will lose money. That is why these same people, group of people that are benefiting from these pains that Nigerians are facing, they don't want Nigeria to ever work. Thank you very much, my people. Now, now go draw the curtain. I'll see you guys tomorrow again by God's grace. Tomorrow, 6 p.m. Please, before you go, help us to press on the like button, help us to share, and subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell so that you can join us like this. We could talk together. Good night and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Mr. Pamela. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé òde